And there are a couple of other lore interactions with both the Eternals and the Precursors during the campaign. So it makes me wonder, like, could the Precursors be mad that we have reforged the weapon? Could interacting with the Forge have done something to awaken some ancient precursor thing? Who knows?
I wonder.
Yeah,
What
yeah. There's a lot of options here.
And in terms of endgame mechanics, I got up when you guys were talking about that. I think my biggest guess for that is that there is going to be more than one. Maybe
Really?
I don't know. Yeah, I really do think there's going to be more than one. Because if they want to expand the end game, it's not just like a layout thing. I love the Attack on Titan idea. I think that's probably that makes sense, right? Whereas you're like it being limited makes a lot more sense because then you feel that sense of progress with the endless atlas. I think because it's endless, it doesn't feel like you're going anywhere. There's no end to it. But
I'm having a brain blast in real time. Go on.
really? All right. Okay. So the idea I was having was like, if you want to make the end game better, you don't only rework like the Atlas tree, but you add, let's say, here's 5 new mechanics in one go. That's maybe a little bit copium, but I think it could be. I could see it.
I'm taking the longest drag on my cigarette right now before I say this. Just before I joined the call alcohol, you were looking at the wiki, and there was a line in the wiki on your screen that I'm trying to remember, and what it said was the precursor towers
Wait, you already
were
ended?
potentially related to terraforming the world to make it more habitable, or
Rabbit, where are you?
used for some other unknown purpose, right?
This
And I
is how
joked in your chat,
greeted
oh,
the
this
Amazon
is
delivery
this is a
driver, by the way.
transmutation circle, and they're going to do whatever. What if this means that you can change the map, like that infinite atlas still works, but you can use the precursor tower in some way to quote unquote terraform the maps around it. So that way you don't have to run Molten Vault anymore because you can get a tablet that makes all the ones around your tower into water biome ones. And then you can run all your favorite water biome ones or sand biome ones or whatever. And so what if it's turning the precursor towers on the infinite atlas
Morning.
into terraforming?
Thank you so much for the
and
raid,
this is the like soft transition to you can influence what type of maps you need to run because you can avoid the ones in the biomes you don't like.
This has been something we've talked about for a long time, actually, is sort of what the intended new purpose of towers are supposed to be. And yeah, I think Miso talked about this on their podcast quite a bit. The agency issue being resolved in some form in 0.5 would be amazing. And I think that the towers being some sort of way to influence the zones that they're in, I think it would be a wonderful change. It would be so good.
Yeah, I think that's like one of the biggest problems with PoE2's endgame right now is that there's a lot of fun in planning strategies and executing them. And if you can't really choose which maps you're running, then it immediately limits that. You can still do it, but not to the same extent where it's like I'm doing a city square strat, which is really, really fun. And maybe having it so that you could have like elements of it where it is you could do like the random map like it currently is, but then having like the terraforming where you have a little bit more control over it. I think that definitely makes sense of something that they're looking into. And that's a cool way of doing it, where it's not just like you're running the same map. It's like you're actually like changing, because it's easy to, in terms of lore, opening these maps that like open portals to, I don't know, like past dimensions, or someone can explain that, but it's like external. It's not within the worlds, but the terraforming idea, because you are actually like in the world. How do you run the same map over and over and over? It doesn't really make sense. Endless Atlas makes sense, but if you can terraform it, that makes sense. So I'm on board. I'm on board with Crimson's Attack on Titan, terraforming towers.
I like it. It also feeds into the theory that they're quadrupling down or tripling down or however many iterations down on the Infinite Atlas, which I've thought that they would do. Like I really think that it is close to being like actually really, really solid. Because a lot of people were thinking like it can go one of two ways, right? Like, and a lot of people were like, they need to just completely get rid of it. But I think changes like this, where they just give a bit more agency, like with the towers and whatnot, can be a giant step towards just making it feel actually like really, really good. And a search function too. Please give us it. Give us the search function.
Give us a search, please.
The Infinite Atlas has so much potential, right? Because if you get it right, where there's enough points of interest that you're constantly like, pulled in these different directions and you can see what's coming. I think that's the big thing. Like Delve is infinite, but it's engaging because you know what's coming. You can see it on the thing over there. There is that thing. That valuable thing is over there. So like incentivize you to go for it. And I think that's missing right now. If you can put things like that, you could make Infinite Atlas work.
I'm a full
then the question
believer.
is-
I'm a full believer in Infinite Atlas. I think it's also the way for them to just future proof anything, because you can always just add on to it, and it's probably pretty easily changeable. And we're gonna see probably the first very big change to it, or very big evolution to it now on 0.5, right? So I do think it's the right system. I just think that so far, and it makes sense when you look at the past when it came to the development of PoE2, that they kind of I think the whole Endgame that they plastered onto PoE2 was not really the one that they I think if they had a little bit more time, it would have looked much different. So it was kind of blasted on there, and then now we are gonna see what they really have in mind for the endgame, I think. So, oh wow, what is that?
Yeah. Oh,
Wait, you made an actual good one. This is, by the way,
Holy
I just picked up. This is how I just greeted the Amazon driver. By the way, I don't think they're ever gonna come to the house anymore. I forgot
got the
that there's
industrial
delivery
size.
coming today. I think they're
I've
never
got the
gonna come
industrial
back here.
size tinfoil just for these types of conversations, boys.
Yeah, I think I can't rely on Amazon anymore to get my packages now, because that guy looked at me like I have to get away from this
Excuse me?
person.
Local hole. I feel like we're missing something now. Like, do we need to go and like take a few seconds to like get geared
I'm
up?
seeing
for
the
this
game
chat, or what?
with a
Yeah,
new clarity, boys. You'll never theorycraft like I am right now.
I was always
I'm gonna keep it off.
I was always so jealous of people especially on YouTube being able to pull content out of their ass like that, and I feel it now. I feel like I can make at least a 45-minute video out of the 15-second trailer now.
Dude,
Like,
is,
it's coming
is the
into
Infinite
it.
Atlas is the PoE2 Infinite Atlas a sphere, or is the PoE2 Infinite Atlas
Oh.
flat?
Oh god.
Oh shit. Let's boot.
Wait.
I think we need to get hats, man.
Are we-
but
wait,
what's
who's-
our
who are
excuse
the
gonna be?
baddies?
Because I'm gonna get in trouble with my partner. It's gonna be like, oh, why is all the tinfoil gone? It's like,
Oh, you don't need much.
Dream.
You don't need much. This
Just a
is
bit.
like, yeah,
This is
I made
so
it like
this is
a-
achievable.
I'm a tinfoil dragon. No, it's
Guys,
just gonna.
it turns out combo based gameplay is good. I see the vision now, boys.
It's good.
I see.
Perspective immediately changed.
I see the vision.
All right,
It all
guys.
makes sense.
While we're
You gotta
talking
go?
about hats, no, I wanted to ask you guys most iconic helmet in PoE2 right now. What do you guys think for throughout the last few patches, 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, 0.4, most iconic helmet for you guys in the game?
Oh, you know my
Deepest
answer.
Tower, right? Is
No.
that?
Rarest
No, no,
unique
the-
item in the game, boys. Demigod's Virtue. What are you talking about?
Ah, okay.
Come on.
That's-
That's pleb. Constricting command. Oh, what do you mean iconic? Like,
For
had
you.
the biggest impacts on the game? The most iconic helmet. Jeez.
Yeah, I mean that's Vertex. It's pretty recent, but the most impact on the game definitely has Vertex. But I'm very sure that's gonna die, just like Deepest Tower. So as soon as a helmet reaches a power level that is too much, it seems to be on the chopping block, which gonna be interesting to see. For me personally, my favorite helmet in the game, Blaze, at Series Disdain.
Yeah.
Oh,
You can guess why.
Okay. The orange one.
The orange one,
I've
it's
ne-
a Series Disdain, and it's amazing, local hole. And you can get it in
is
an
good.
exceptional version now. So
I'm very
This-
happy that you said it at Zero Sustain, because that is the best in slot item for the Lich. So it makes sense that Rabbit's got that dialed in for sure.
On
Yeah,
pure vibes, I just love constricting commands mechanism.
It's very good. Yeah.
That it got sent to the Shadow Realm, I'm sad about, actually, because I think that it's a cool item in concept. It just needed to be rarer for it to be balanced.
Maybe
I think
we
for
get
me,
a
it's always the
tinfoil hat
broken one.
unique.
Gold
Wouldn't that be
rim?
cool?
You think?
Yeah,
Gold,
I think Gold Rim looks the drippiest. Like if you're making a new character, you're in Act 1 and you throw on Fox Shade and Gold Rim and your character is just dripped the fuck out. Like you got the beret on, you got the furry suit on, you know what I mean? Like I'm not talking about it's what it does. I mean, it's great for the campaign, right? It gives you, a bunch of resistances and stuff. But I think just on vibes, dude, the Gold Rim Fox Shade setup, it looks so good.
So this is cosmetic. Like, which one looks the cutest? We're going with gold rim.
Which-
But also Gold Rim from
Wait, are we
PS1
gonna
is also
play-
iconic too, right? Like it's
Have
just
you
a
guys
good
ever seen
element.
someone just absolutely sell out for a Roblox sponsorship and play Dress to Impress on stream?
I would do it.
I don't
It's
gonna
know
be a
what
long
any
month,
of these
Dude,
words
the
mean.
Roblox
What?
money is real, and I'm just letting you know we can do like fashion in PW2 as a stream content where we all try to transmog our characters the cutest and let chat vote to win on
I
who
will
wins the
win.
fashion show. We can stall, good boys. We do have the stalling content in us.
Jesus, dude.
Yeah.
We gotta go down like the cosmetic rabbit hole. Start producing MTX. Oh, God, it's
Since
gonna
I
be- it's
since
gonna
I
be a
saw
long month.
since I saw the question in chat and I wanted to go in on that because one of you guys said that about constricting command and how it's I don't think it's gonna be sent into the Shadow Realm because I think the surrounded mechanic is perfect. I think that was the perfect compromise between having deepest tower and having the constricting command and I think constricting command is perfectly valid, and I think the surrounded mechanic kind of leads it to a cool niche that is going to lead to an item that is by its definition niche and not just like deepest tower. You can slap it onto any build and it just makes the build amazing, right? That was mainly the problem about deepest tower, right? That's why I don't like Headhunter and Rite of Passage right now, because you can just slap Rite of Passage and Headhunter onto any build and it kind of becomes a Rite of Passage and Headhunter build. And I think Constricted Command is perfect encapsulation of how that can be avoided and still make a very cool item that is very, very strong, but a little bit more niche and not just like, oh yeah, I have this item now, my build works, right?
Yeah,
It's
will
one of
say
those
they just-
items. It's one of those items that you put on and you actually go into the passive tree and make decisions based on having that item equipped, which is fun. And there's not that many items in the game that I can think of off the top of my head that directly dictate your like passive tree investment choice when it comes to like using it
Yeah.
and making your build around it.
Yep.
So I love that. I would love to see more of that. I will say though that the nerf from being changed from like allowing it to roll like requires 0 to be surrounded to 1, it was like negligible from like 0.3 to 0.4. Like you always have like a monster around you regardless and you get that buff. And I know it's a nerf from basically having the surrounded buff all the time to having it around 99% of the time, but I just think it was funny that was the way that they decided to nerf the item, was just like bring down the surrounded amount by 1. It was like I'm still surrounded all the time anyways, you know what I mean? So it's fine. Yeah.
I mean, I think that there was someone in chat who said like it still works for melee. For range builds, it was a meaningful change in some ways. I also think that like part of the reason it had to be changed was like, yeah, the on tree stuff was cool, but like the defy support gem was insanely OP. Like all damage is lucky and skills cost 30% less. Like, dear God. Like
No, wasn't it? They cost no mana if you're
Yes.
surrounded.
yeah.
Yeah. It was just like skills don't cost mana. Mana
Skills-
problem solved.
Having
And-
no
and those
mana
parts of
does
the
not
tree.
prevent skills from being activated, and
That's-
all damage
yeah.
is lucky is better than any Lineage
Disgusting.
support gem. Like that's the most broken support gem in the game for sure.
And then you play it on a low life lich with crossbows, and you add execute 3 onto that, and get 60% more damage at all times as well. Amazing.
Yeah, and then you get build of the week, and then your build gets killed the next league. Oh, man.
Rest in
Yes.
peace
It was fun.
to the crossbow lich. Yeah.
Oh, I feel so bad every time I see build of the week. Now I'm just like, rest in peace, 07s. See
It's
ya.
called-
Like,
It's not
It's
called Build
just-
of the Week because they do it once per week. Like they for sure are not putting out Build of the Week highlights once per week. It's Build of the Week because next week it's gone. They're announcing the flash sale. Play
Yep.
it now while it's hot.
So it's like build of the yeet.
build of the
Exactly.
yeet.
Yeah. Okay. Is this
Yeah.
on? Hello. Hello?
A grand honor. Although, I mean, the Ember Fusillade one survived, didn't it? The cowboy one? What was it called? That thing survived.
And isn't
But
grape
yeah.
soda power washer still a thing that you can do if you want?
Yep. I just did it on
Yeah,
a
okay.
Chronomancer basic. I mean, it was basically ED Contagion and then using Incinerate for boss killing on a Chronomancer. So that's basically that. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, there's been some pretty cool helmets in the game. I'm very much looking forward to seeing some new like unique items and new Lineage support gems. I still stand by that Lineage support gems are probably one of my favorite additions to the game in like the last entire history of the game, pretty much.
Oh,
So
for
fun.
sure.
Yep.
For sure.
What do you
There's
think
some
of
them that
Headhunter?
are-
Since I saw some faces made when I mentioned the Headhunter rite of passage thing. So what do you think? What do you think of Headhunter in its current state?
I've never had Headhunter in PoE 2.
Oh,
So I don't
ACSSF.
And it's
Have I
funny because
used
Headhunter has been such a prevalent item in the game so far.
And Rite of
so I'm still
Passage
waiting to
plays?
see it. I've had Rite of Passage. I love that
Yeah,
item. But I have fully found it myself, which was like it was one of those rare moments I feel like in PoE 2 where when you find an item on the ground, you freak out. Like you just jump out of your chair. You're like, holy shit, I just found this item. Definitely feel like we need a few more of those personally, but yeah, it was very fun to find. I feel like I can't really speak to how it's impacting build creation in like a trade league or softcore setting because I'm not really sure. I would assume a lot of people use it, right? But yeah,
there's definitely a problem with the charm system, like in general, because rarity charms, rite of passage in particular, people will show up in my Twitch chat and they'll be like, "I'm dying to ignites," and I'll be like, "Do you have an ignite charm?" And they're like, "No." And I'm like, "Then unequip your rarity charm and put an ignite charm in. Rarity charms are for people who don't die." And then people will be like obscenely mad at me that I would ever suggest that you should do something to keep your character alive because you can't kill monsters and get loot if you're dead. So like charm system feels simultaneously like you're fixed into a couple of really powerful unique charms and the like ailment charms, even when people were like chain dying to particular abyss ailments and degens, people would be like, I don't want to use the charm system for that. And the charm system wouldn't even really solve those problems sometimes. Because like the charms have too few charges and accumulate new charges too rarely for you to like actually solve your ailment problem with a bleeding charm or a freezing charm or whatever.
Yeah. I didn't know you were a vape. What do you call it? A vapist? No, that's not right. Vapor?
That's not
Dead
right.
rabbit?
That's
No.
I think
surely
I
that's
think
not
both
right.
of those options are not good.
No, I'm not usually. I quit about 3 months ago, but the problem is, on the weekend, me and my wife we had I engaged in some beer drinking, and then I couldn't. I couldn't do
trap.
it, and I had to. And this is
And
still
then
the same
after
one. But after this one is gone, the next time is hopefully another 3 months. So this is the one because I wouldn't want to waste the $8 I paid for this. So
For sure.
Yeah,
You've committed now. You have to follow through with that commitment.
You're locked in.
Yeah. Drinking and nicotine is just such a hard thing
Yeah,
to
that's
get
the
away
trap,
from.
dude.
Yeah.
Yep.
I basically,
That's-
ever since I stopped smoking, I think I stopped smoking now like 3+ months ago. And I've barely had anything to drink since then because I know that as soon as it's more than 2 beers or 2 drinks, your brain just automatically comes up with every single reason why you should buy a pack of smokes or buy a vape. Like you're just battling your mental, right?
it was like the
Dude,
first
when
time
I-
I've had like more than 2 or 3 beers like this year. So I don't know. But as soon as the third one, I opened the third one and it was like nicotine.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so bad. Wait, you smoking cigarettes, Blaze? What do you mean vaping?
I was smoking cigarettes. I don't know if anyone
Okay.
knows this, but I've been smoking cigarettes for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So And I've gone back and forth between quitting and vaping, and I think if you guys have been watching my podcast for a while, in the early episodes, I think even when we had an episode Local Hole back in the day, or our first episode Dead Rabbit, I was vaping between every question, dude. I'd ask a question and then I'd hit a vape. And so yeah, it's crazy to go back and watch those old episodes and see how much I used to vape, dude. Yeah.
I avoided it for so long. Like smoking in South Africa, it's less prevalent now, but when I was in high school, we had a smoking session for the kids, like in grade, and the legal age was 16. And I was like one of the few kids who did not smoke. And up until I was like 20, I didn't smoke. And then you start drinking, and then you're like, I'll have a cigarette. And it's just downhill from there. Like people, because you always think like, how do you get addicted to cigarettes, right? Because the first time you smoke, it is vile. It tastes like you're just inhaling fire. And you think like, how is it actually possible to get addicted to this? And then you do. But now you've got these like tasty treats, which are
awful.
What are you smoking? Oh, it's like mango and oranges. Have a try. And now there's like thousands of kids addicted to nicotine.
There's no long-term studies on the health effects over like a 10-year base. There's no long-term studies yet. To go try it out.
From somebody who's done both, I think personally for me, I chose cigarettes, even though I think that they're absolutely worse for you than vaping, because the vape lives in my hand. Like I'd wake up and it would just be there, and I'd be like, "Hey, good to see you," and then that would be my day basically all day long. Whereas with smoking, I would at least have to go out every like 2 hours and like make time for it. And I think that's I never really kind of calculated how much time I'd be vaping versus how much I'd be smoking. But it felt like, even though I think that vaping is like healthier, if that makes sense, I felt like I was doing it way more because it was just so accessible. Like I would do it everywhere.
Way more.
Yeah, everywhere. This is making me want to vape now.
Which one of the PvE?
I haven't smoked a cigarette since
characters would vape to bring this back.
Finn for sure. Finn would absolutely vape.
Dude, Finn is definitely vaping. Like when you take him to Freythorn, 100% chance. Are you kidding?
Oh no! Wait, so Crimson, you also got hooked?
Not quite. I'm trying to find an old photo for you because I used to work in New York City in tailoring, and So here, I want you to imagine the social pressure to smoke when your entire life is trying to look cool on Instagram. The number of variants of that photo that I just put in, you can show that on stream if you want. The number of fucking times in my life where I was doing an Instagram photo shoot and someone would hand me a fucking cigarette and try to convince me to smoke in the photo. Dude, imagine the drip if I had a cigarette in my hand in that photo. This was my life. And so that's me. And so I used to, back when I was skinny and cool. And
I remember those times.
What? This guy's a model. What the
heck?
So I know.
And so when that was my life, all my coworkers smoked. All of us are wearing skin tight suits. All of us are doing late night Instagram photo shoots in Madison Square Park. And I smoked cigarettes socially then, and thankfully never developed an addiction. And when I stopped working in tailoring, I stopped smoking immediately.
I'm proud of you for that. And I'm also jealous that you don't. It seems like, from what I understand, and before we kind of reel this back into PoE2 stuff, is that some people just have like more of an addictive personality. And I don't know if you guys like agree with this or not. And I've heard it kind of be argued both ways. Some people like Crimson can just like have the occasional cigarette and like not develop a crippling long addiction. Whereas for me, as soon as I started, I was just like, it's over. Like I need this. So yeah, how about, do you guys think that that's an actual thing, or do you guys think that's like a wives' tale?
Oh yeah, no.
Well, that's definitely
is.
Yeah,
it definitely is. And it's also like the one thing I got addicted to was the one thing because my mom smoked. She hasn't smoked for a long time, but she was always, when I was a kid, do not smoke, don't smoke, don't smoke, don't smoke, don't smoke. But they were like way more chilled about drinking and stuff. Like they let me have a sip of beer and stuff, and they were like, you know, if you take drugs, just tell us, you know, we'll take care of you, but like don't ever smoke. And that's the one thing I got addicted to. Fuck, man, so dumb.
Is the stream sponsored by Big Tobacco? All of us are telling horror stories about smoking and getting addicted and feeling terrible about it and how bad it is for our health. This is very much an anti-smoking stream, Fearless. Come on now.
Yeah, no, we
Vaping-
don't
totally.
condone it at all. I feel like it's funny when I went to Japan in November. It was during one of my so all the smokers out there and the people who deal with nicotine addiction can relate to this. I feel like once you start engaging with it, you become constantly in a state of trying to quit for as long as you can, and it becomes like a battle essentially. When I went to Japan, I was in a stage where I was very much not smoking or not doing anything. And I didn't realize how crazy Japanese culture is when it comes to cigarettes. So there's vending machines on every street corner with all of your favorite brands, different flavored ones, and all this shit. And they're like $4 a pack. And I completely just did not even smoke during this whole time. And then I bought my friend a carton to bring home for him, and I ended up smoking the whole thing in the winter time because he didn't pick it up. But they were the best cigarettes I've ever had in my life. They're called 7 Stars. They were incredible. Best cigs ever.
7 stars.
Yeah.
There's,
If you guys ever go to Japan and you
hashtag
are
ad.
smokers.
Hashtag
Yeah.
ad.
All right, I have an anecdote I will tell you guys off stream because it will come off as a pro smoking anecdote, and those of you who are smokers will get it, and anyone in chat who isn't a smoker won't get it. But I'll tell the story. Not when
How bad
potentially
is it?
influence. It's just I had this roommate who I'll tell a very edited version of the story.
Does
I
it
had-
involve putting it in your butt? Like,
No,
why
no,
can't you
no.
just say it
No,
on
no, no.
straight, man?
No. So like essentially I had this when I lived in New York, I was working for a suit company, and through an extremely convoluted series of circumstances, the suit company was paying my rent and all my expenses, and I was being paid a salary, and I was 19 and wearing custom suits all the time, and it was the time of my life. And I had this roommate who had the same setup, and his name was Nick. And Nick was like a Grecian statue of a man. He was literally a Calvin Klein underwear model and professional cyclist, and he had long copper hair, and he would always smoke and act super duper macho. And before I smoked or knew anything about smoking, everyone would always make fun of Nick, who was like trying to be so aloof and cool and macho and manly all the time and like super posed. But then he smoked American Spirit Yellows. And I never understood why that was a contradiction in terms until I started smoking.
So bad. Those
And
are
it
so
was
fucking bad.
it was when I finally tasted the difference between any other cigarette and that, I immediately got how funny of a contradiction in terms that was. It was great.
Those are one of the worst cigarettes you could ever smoke, in my opinion, and I've tried a lot of them.
Dude, I just want you to
Those are so
imagine
bad.
a guy who's like trying to act super macho all the time, smoking the lightest, most flavorless dog water cigarette you've had in your entire life. It was incredible.
Amazing. Do you guys in the US have the like dying people on your cigarettes?
Nope.
No. Australia. When I lived in Australia, they're just like covered in like cancerous eyes and like lungs that have been pulled out of dead
That's
people.
here as well.
And
They
oh my god.
have that in
You got that
Canada
as
too.
well?
Yeah, they have that
Is
in
it?
Canada
Okay.
too. Yeah.
In the
Yeah, that
US,
was
so
our cigarette
beautiful.
packaging just looks like cigarette packaging, and it has like a black and white text Surgeon General's warning on the back. So
The last time I visited the US, I was actually astonished to see that there were still cigarette advertisements, which was something pretty cool. Like I
Yeah.
saw like giant billboards with like
Yep.
people looking really like Crimson back in the day with the suit on, smoking, and I was like, damn, like smoking looks cool. I want to do that.
dude, I did so much shit for the gram, you don't understand. The Instagram was I would have done anything for
The
2,000
Tinder was
followers on
popping
my phone.
off, probably.
Dude, it was
Jeez.
dude, imagine being 19 in New York City and making $100,000 a year and having no bills and having infinite access to custom suits.
What?
It was unbelievable. Like my life
Why
was
did you
phenom-
stop?
It's,
Okay. All right.
There's like there's a
Long story
Goodfellas
short-
part 2 in here somewhere.
No, so long story
Something
short,
on the
the company was expanding in North America. They had their first couple of brick and mortar stores, and I'm from California, and they were building their San Francisco store. And what was supposed to happen is I was supposed to go to New York and live there for 6 weeks while they finished building the San Francisco store. And then there was a year and a half of construction delays. And so I ended up, quote unquote, trapped in New York City, but the company kept paying my rent and my grocery bill and my everything. So it eventually came to a close because they finished building the San Francisco store, and then I went back to just working in a store in San Francisco. But at the time, a year and a half in New York City with no expenses and a full-time job's worth of income, beautiful.
That's crazy.
Then I moved back to San Francisco, and then it was unbelievable.
I mean,
it was great.
Okay, how do we bring this back now?
People in chat are asking why we're wearing tinfoil hats, and it's to protect us from the vibrational waves that will interfere with us really, truly understanding what's coming in 0.5.
Yeah,
exactly.
We've got ours off just to have an objective perspective, and then they've got theirs on.
This is the 50-50 that we need.
The 50-50. By the way, is Reddit on fire? I have been avoiding Reddit and Twitter.
Is Reddit on fire is a great question. Let's find out.
Yeah.
I'll take the hit, boys. I'm
back
opening.
to smoking. I don't know. Can we? I prefer smoking
Reddit,
over checking Reddit. To be honest,
I literally cannot believe. Holy shit! The top post on r/PathOfExile2 right now has 800 upvotes, and it's new leak. No swords in 0.5. Instead, we get a new base type of ancient weapon. Rocks, and then someone has photoshopped tooltips for 6 different rock bases. Holy, dude, Reddit is absolutely melting down. My God,
amazing. Stained rock, rugged rock. Oh hell yeah!
Oh my God.
Holy
There's
shit.
a unique item called Dwayne the Rock Johnson as well. It's just
I was gonna say,
just chiseled into a rock.
Boys, I'm trying to figure out how to incorporate Rolling Slam together with my rock build so I can have rock and roll as build of the week.
Oh, perfect. There you go.
Dude, rocks confirmed.
I mean, we got plans. I think the next logical step would be...
Irregular rock?
Irregular rock.
They could have made the irregular rock look a bit more irregular. It just looks like another rock. It just looks like another rock.
It looks like the most regular rock.
This is I can't believe it. Actually good fluff and meme when they should be melting down. I can't believe it.
I just noticed the flavor text or whatever. It's not a sword.
I mean, we do have a notable on the passive tree that's called pocket sand. So I don't know if we have pocket sand to throw in like rocks. Why not?
True.
Why not have rocks? I still want to know, by the way, and that's the most important question on my mind. Is that a King of the Hill reference, or is that just called pocket sand for no reason?
It's for sure a King of the Hill reference.
GGG. If that's the King of the Hill reference with the pocket sand, love you even more.
What's that reference from? I haven't seen that. Show
Oh,
for like
you
10
don't?
years.
Yeah,
it's just
there's
there's
a thing where Boomhauer like defends himself by having a fistful of sand in his pocket and throwing it in people's eyes.
It's just
and what the node does in game is it blinds enemies on hit. It's 100%.
Oh, there you go.
Also, it's Dale.
It's gotta be.
It's Dale. Okay, sorry.
Dale.
Sorry.
It's like that's my strategy all the time when people be like, "Oh yeah, I could beat you in a fight." You know, I don't fight fair, right? I have pocket sand.
That's a deep
but
cut.
like
by
overall,
GGG. I respect it.
overall the delay or like delay thing or whatever you want to call it, it feels like it's still pretty chill. I think most people are just excited, and only real thing I'm seeing is that people just go wildly speculating now. So I just hope that there's gonna be maybe another few tidbits in the next week or in the next 2 weeks before the reveal on the 7th to fuel this a little bit, because I like people going crazy a little bit and put on the tinfoil hats. So I think it might be coming that there's few more, because we had Last of the Druids, Fate of the Val. There's definitely, with the size of 0.5, there's definitely not just gonna be, oh yeah, this is just a league mechanic, no classes, nothing, no. So there's probably a few more things that they can tease us about a little bit. So that's gonna be fun to see.
I mean, on another topic, just briefly before we move away from the tree conversation, there are nodes named Engineered Blaze, Lucky Rabbitfoot, and Crimson Assault. So I'm just wondering when Localhol is going to get his node on the tree.
Where's mine? Although,
how did you know that? Or did you have that in your head already? Did you just look at the tree and just find?
Listen, man, I will do anything to save 1 second in a speed run. Okay, I've literally read. I'm not exaggerating.
God.
I've read every notable and keystone on the entire tree. I've read every
knows
notable
it all.
Keystone on the entire tree. Not a joke.
Damn. I know Lucky Rabbit's one of them. That one's really good.
I always assume that
Engineered
anything
Blaze is
named
actually
rabbits.
a very fun node to play with as well. So
I always
Okay.
assume that anything named rabbit is about me. My ego is just big like that.
100%.
what would Log
I'm pretty sure they
node
named the
even do,
animal
though?
after you, if
Well,
anything.
I don't
you
know. I don't know what my one would do. Probably like temps.
It's got to be
I-
alcohol related or concoction related,
Yeah.
right? Bring back
Concoction
concoctions.
Concoction related. Wait, we have concoctions. They just shit, right?
Remember
They're
when
just, like,
concoctions
really bad.
were usable in PoE 2? That was a good time.
Yeah. That's one of the questions you guys need to ask is like why is balance that hard sometimes where things just seem to get killed. But I wanted to
That's
ask you
assuming
guys.
we even get the interview. That's assuming we even get the interview.
You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. I believe. You got 3 weeks. They have to stall as well, man. They're gonna be like, shit. We gotta get some interviews in there.
I even have two
But-
voices
I mean,
in the race. We also asked for an interview with the Path of Exile 2 podcast. So,
True.
I don't know.
And a third
Right.
one as well. I feel like even talking about this makes me nervous, but I did message them or email them and they did get back to me. So GGG, we got time. Let's get it.
You got time.
See what
Do you
I really
think
want,
that
though,
the-
is to see like Jonathan says like that he plays early game. What if I just ask to 1v1 Jonathan in an Act 1 race?
Oh my
Do you think
God.
that they'll like if they're installing season, I want to see the gameplay. Put it out there.
challenge him to a 1v1 or like a
Yeah.
PvP?
Hell yeah. Half an hour to gear a character and then we PvP, I'll do it. I'll do
Yeah,
it.
what if Jonathan is just cracked at his own game? Did you ever consider
Yeah.
that?
You
he
mean
just
if he is, bro? He's been playing PoE since before it even came out. What are you talking about?
he's just gonna humiliate you live in front of thousands of people. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, he'll type in the codes to like get all the best RNG.
First item off of Miller's +7 two-handed mace. It can't even drop,
Yeah.
but it just does.
One of my all-time favorite Reddit crash outs was when in O.1 or O.2, I think it was O.2, during that 2 weeks where everyone was melting down about campaign difficulty. And in that interview, Jonathan said that he wants the campaign to remain difficult, so he still has a challenge because he plays the campaign every night. Someone on Reddit like absolutely melted down and was like, "There's no way that Jonathan's playing this same bullshit campaign every night. I guarantee you that his personal client has like 150% item rarity and he just forgot, and now all of us are suffering because his dev settings are screwed up." I guarantee, like, they were incensed. I was my favorite Reddit like copy pasta of all time. It was
I
beautiful.
think that's the guy I bought
We
this
gotta
from.
get that.
Wait, is the campaign considered hard these days? I feel like I'm out of touch if that's the case. I feel
no,
like the
in
campaign's really easy.
O.2. In
Oh, no,
O.2.
.2. Okay, yeah.
In
yeah,
O.2.
yeah.
But also, Blaze, you are in the most likely top 1% of amount of times having gone through the campaign. So it's always important to remember. I need to remind myself every single episode on the podcast when I talk about like difficulty of the game and just like friction in the game. I need to remind myself every single time that I spend a lot more time than the average person going through all of the motions of the campaign. So I think in the end, it doesn't really matter. I think it just needs to be fun. It needs to be fun for me, and it needs to be fun for the person that might not have that amount of time spent in the campaign and everything. And I think that's already that's always hard to balance around. But I think at the same time, the obvious solution is not to dumb it down. I don't think that's ever going to be the pathway to giving me the fun and the person. I think challenge in the end is always going to be what makes it fun for me and the person who plays less.
That's a very political answer. I like that.
Because
it feels like you've had
no.
this one practiced a while.
No, but I also just
Rabbit
feel
for
like
president.
if you
for
don't,
Content Creator Union president.
yeah,
We're appointing Rabbit to president of the Content Creator Union.
yeah. No, I just think like if challenge, if any sort of challenge is what turns you off of this game and an ARPG, it's always such a cop-out answer, a cop-out thing to say, but then it might just not be for you, and there's plenty of other games that offer you the just brain off gameplay. And that's not even, I'm not even being like, oh, just get good or play a different game. It's just like, if any sort of challenge is what turns you off in a game like this, it's gonna be hard to balance around you, not me. You know, it's like
That's one of the things that I've said to people in the last couple of weeks is like, we live in the objective golden age of action RPGs. Because Diablo 2 Resurrected is getting updates. D3 still has seasons. D4 has seasons and an expansion. PoE1 is getting updates and is clearly in the hands of people who really understand the design ethos and understand the community and culture of the PoE1 player base. PoE2 is still in early access and getting huge content every few months. Last Epoch and Titan Quest 2 and No Rest for the Wicked and The Slormancer and Grim Dawn has an upcoming expansion. And Darkhaven is coming out. And Blaze's project that I want to include, but I can't remember the name of, The West.
The Dark West.
The Dark West, thank you, I'm so sorry. And so there are like 15 different cool things you can play, and if one of them isn't what you want to play, that's okay. Like, it needs to be okay with you that one of them is not for you.
Wow.
Going back to the difficulty thing, I feel like for me, despite falling in love with the game, I think because of the challenge, I think it obviously goes two ways with regards to challenge, right? It's either you look at it as how do I get better so I can overcome this challenge. I think that's why a lot of people like From Software games, because the game doesn't hold your hand. It actually shits on you, and you need to just directly improve your skill issues, right, to get better and progress through the game. And then it can go the other way, right, where you play the game, it's really hard, you get frustrated, and you just quit. And as much as I think we all are enjoyers of challenge and stuff like that, I can definitely see sort of the rationale for pivoting and making the game easier, because at the end of the day, like, you don't want people to quit. And I think the challenge, definitely the ceiling of challenge in PoE2 can definitely be raised, but I'm totally fine with it being a bit easier, like from the get-go, because despite me loving it, it was probably not well loved by many people, and it was probably a bit too hard, right?
I don't know. I feel like most people really loved it. The people who seemed to really hate it were PoE1 players. And I think the main reason for that was they expected like all their experience in PoE1 would transfer 1-to-1, and then they played a different game and they were shit at it, and instead of like realizing, oh, I'm actually bad at this, they blame the game. They're like, oh, this game's shit, it's too hard, the campaign is too long. Like, I agree, the campaign is a bit too long in certain places, but I think the fact that like you speedrunners are like, what, getting through it in just over 2 hours now, at least for the first 4 acts, goes to show that.
If you want like the state of the art on making it to maps from a fresh start, that's 4 hours.
4 hours.
The state of the art for to maps, fully ascended, blah blah blah. The state of the art for to maps, 4 hours.
And that's like definitely longer. That is definitely longer. And then there's certain areas in like Act 2 especially where you think like, do we really need this area? It's kind of just the same area again. But yeah, I think there's just some people who are conflict or challenge averse where, and I don't think it's just in Path of Exile, you probably find it in all aspects of their life where the moment they hit any kind of road bump, they just like, instead of saying like, how do I figure this out, they just shut down. And dude, it's true though. You see,
but what I would say is this, just to like defend those people some, is like, if you're coming to video games for recreation and your job is hard and your life is hard, and you want to have a power fantasy, I get it.
That's why like D4. That's why D4 exists, and like D4 is perfect for that. It's perfect. I think the thing is like there's good challenge and there's bad challenge. Like when something feels unfair, then it's really frustrating. I think that's why Souls-likes are so popular, because even when you're getting killed by like Millennia for the 100th time, you know it's your fault. And it's like, I know I've seen people who can do this on like shit tier gear, deathless, like hitless. This is my fault. So like I can't be angry at the game. Whereas I think in PoE2 maybe there's currently too many things right now that are things out of your control, and then it gets quite frustrating. So I don't know.
I would also argue
bring in kind of deterministic power.
I would also argue to Crimson's point that the power fantasy is kind of, does it even feel good if it's just given to you? There needs to be like a way towards. So the way to, because that happens in PoE2. Once you are min-maxing your build, that is what you aspire to do. You aspire to laziness all the time. You're min-maxing your build to be as lazy as possible and just have basically a one-button build that shits on everything. But if that is the starting point, then there's like idle games or whatever where you can just go for that. It's just like you're looking for the wrong genre or whatever.
I'm also curious for those of you both in the Discord call and people in chat. One through line I've seen of criticism of the PoE2 gameplay style being divorced from the PoE1 gameplay style is that, at least on the forums, people say this, and I will phrase their criticism as politely, much more politely than they typically do, which is if you've been buying supporter packs for PoE1 and you hear about the PoE1 and you hear about PoE2 being a separate campaign but the same endgame and an engine overhaul but the same core thing, and you're buying supporter packs because you want to invest in that vision and you want to support that vision, and then you find out that the thing that you've been monetarily supporting by buying supporter packs is that, and then it turns out to be something completely different from what you expected. I get it. I get that. I get that that's not what you felt you were supporting when you buying supporter packs. I don't know what GGG's responsibility is to fulfill the promise to you, but
no, it's like you're not buying into your vision, you're buying into theirs, and if it doesn't turn out to be the game you wanted, then you can't blame them for that, or you should have waited to spend your money. I get what you're saying, like you're trying to like give them the benefit of the doubt. I don't think you can do that. The moment you start trying to appeal to everyone, that's when you end up with like Diablo 4, which you could argue is like a good game for more casual people, but it is shallow. It's very shallow. And the thing with PoE is it's just
you know what? Let's have the whole thing. D4 is systematically not that shallow. I'm tired of this.
All right,
take.
I need to watch while we get to this.
While we're
okay.
fucking stalling,
shit.
you know what? I'll have the argument. D4 not that shallow. The total number of Paragon nodes available on a given build is the same or higher than what is reachable with 123 passive points in PoE2. Paragon nodes with glyphs is equivalent to the system of time-lost jewels. I'm tired of saying this. Legendaries are actually as complicated, if not more, than some support pens. Let's have the argument. I don't think it's that systematically shallow. We're stalling. Let's do it. Let's have the argument. Fuck it.
all right. But then why do you quit it after
know.
like 1 week?
Because I'm the literal best D4 speedrunner in the history of the game, and I get to the content
I'm
that
talking
fast.
about you. I'm talking about
Next
everyone.
question.
I'm talking about everyone.
But saying that you get through the content fast is different than saying that the systems available in the game are not that complex. You can say that the content is shallow. That's a completely valid take.
The content is shallow.
But saying that the actual itemization systems in the game are not complex on the scale of what's available in ARPGs, like D2 is a much simpler skill system than exists in D4, and yet I don't hear people coming out of the woodwork to say D2R is excessively simple. D4 bad? Sure. D4 simple? No.
Fair enough. I'm gonna have to hop in and give it another try.
This is like the Futurama scene for me. I have no opinion one way or the other. I haven't even played Diablo 4, so I don't know. I will though, maybe on this next update now, due to the time now. I might be.
Do you want to team up? You want to team up and
the thing is, I'm gonna try to get, like Crimson said, I need to try to get like a, what was it called? Like the
review key.
Nepotism
I
copy or
messaged
something.
a friend of mine asking to get in touch with a.
I'm not gonna like $70 is a little bit too much for me.
They every time they've done announcements, there's who was the previous guy, Adam or something. He would always say like, if you're a content creator, there was a link, and then you would like link your YouTube and your Twitch, and if you're over a certain number, they just send you a key. I haven't. Well, I did buy D4, but then a week later I got like the whole thing for free. So if we can find that, you might be able to get it for free. Or you could probably email
immediately.
Them, like, hey,
someone in my chat is asking me how much I've paid for all my PoE2 packs, and I'm not ready to disclose that information, sir.
Hey, we don't need to talk about how much I've spent on Counter-Strike cases, okay? We don't need to talk about
Oh no, are you hooked on that shit?
I was for a while, yeah. I opened an M4, I opened an M-line bayonet Doppler. So, we
really?
somebody. Oh, yeah. Oh,
what phase?
Phase 4.
Good.
I opened a
What?
fake sapphire. It was beautiful.
What pattern was it? What pattern was it? 223 pattern or what was it? Was it the
It was
tick pattern
actually-
Huntsman? 611?
No, it
661?
wasn't. No, it was not a 661 scar pattern. AK,
Full blue play site?
Sergeant.
Oh god.
Full blue play side. Flip it! Flip it! This is
over.
this is the anomaly pattern. 222.
The time I left, we went from D4 to Counter-Strike skins.
To Counter-Strike.
What did I miss here? How did
You
we
missed out a lot.
get here?
Wait, hold up. The next race cooldown, we need to get you, Rabbit, into the post-race Counter-Strike pubs with me, Angormus, Alex, Lundberger. Oh my god. Every race season, dude, we've got to get you in those Counter-Strike pubs. And we've got to get the PV2 content creator Dota in-house going. Because everybody plays Dota.
I am incredibly bad at Dota. Counter-Strike, you have to know. I used to be a semi-professional player in Counter-Strike, so...
Can you do me a favor and can you just like load up and rinse my friend in some wingman with me just to humble him?
I don't know.
He's
if I
like
can.
10k Premier and thinks he's the best player in the world. Okay,
I don't
He's
even
not
know
good.
what 10k Premiere is. I never
10K?
installed
Oh
CS2.
my
I
God.
stopped.
Pro players are like 30k and like top 10% players are like 18k.
But Premiere is the actual system in Counter Strike, right? Not Face.
Unless you're playing
It's
Face.
the ranking.
Unless you're playing
Rank.
Face. Unless you're playing
It used
Face.
to be like
Okay.
global
Yeah.
elite was like the top 1% or whatever, but they changed it to like an actual MMR like number system now.
Yeah. Does that even count? Isn't that riddled with cheaters and everything?
It is just infested, dude. Apparently, like 20k plus is just cheated. 30k, like 90% of players are just cheating. It's
So do we
rough.
get an elo system in 0.5? You think leaderboards maybe?
Oh,
We have
leaderboards.
We have leaderboards, yeah.
Yeah.
They're not
right.
in
We have
game though.
leaderboards.
I'm considering hard pushing for some rank 1 SSF content in 0.5. I'm
Ooh.
considering really committing for it.
Get your name out there. You should go for it. But
Delve
what
MMR
do you-
depth equals elo. Bold.
that's true.
Right?
That's true. What do you think that we are going to get another patch before XRCon and 1.0? Or do you think that it's just going to be 0.5, 1.0?
I got to put on my racer thinking hat for a second.
Yeah, you guys got your tinfoil hats
So-
on for the wrong
so-
time.
This is you mean this is the world where it's a certainty that 1.0 is releasing in either late November or early December? You mean in that world?
Yeah, because we have XLCon in November.
Yeah.
Right? Start of November. That's got to be the announcement of 1.0, right?
Yeah. I think in
And
that
then
world
they're doing
we
this
are
big
getting
Endgame push.
we're getting this leak before 1.0, it seems like. But at the same
Yeah.
time, I have to say, and I floated this on the podcast as well. Yes, they haven't really done this before, but especially if they now know, first of all, 0.5 is going to be a huge update, first of all. But then also at the same time, there is still the possibility to go 0.51, 0.52, to at least breathe some life into the 0.5 overall again, right? So there might be some more updates, especially if it's leading into 1.0. There might be some additions there because we already kind of had it. Was it 0.21 or was it 0.31? I'm not sure. But
I would
definitely
say
a way...
to that point, we're probably not going to see those updates if the game is in a good state. So look at like 0.4, for example. Like regardless of the Temple fiasco being its own separate thing, we didn't see a 0.4.1. And I think it's because the game was in a stable and good enough state that they are just basically holding everything they can to make 0.5 as big of a patch as they can be. And I think that if 0.5 launches stably and it keeps the game in a good state, we'll see based on all of the changes that they're proposing and all the additions. We don't know, but if the game is good, they probably will just save everything they can for 1.0 just to make the 1.0 like that much bigger. You know what I mean? Whereas at 0.2 and 0.3, the game had a lot of issues. Like in 0.2, there was a ton of things that they added to the game just to make it better for people. And then in 0.3, I think towers were just such a prevalent issue for people as well that they decided, hey, we need to actually like give these folks the tower rework right now. Like we can't wait anymore. That's kind of my thoughts about it all.
Yeah, and the question also is,
what are the chances? Yeah.
The question also is, does 2 6-month leak in a row Does that kill the hype a little
Exactly.
bit for 1.0, or is that not an issue? Because I feel like it's
I
kind
don't think
of,
it's an issue really.
yeah. Thinking about
Yeah,
it,
because
like in
people will
the
not
end,
have
it's
played
kind
it
of
for a
fine,
long
right?
time.
Depends on the
I
level of
think
communication in between. Like if they tell us in May and they go, yes, this is going to be a very extended league, and then they
Is Blaze
do
smiling?
not Freysia, but like we're gonna have an economy
Right.
reset on a fresh balance patch, but no new content in August.
Yeah.
Right? Like if they do Freysia, not that thing, but like that style of thing where there's a new economy with a lighter content update, that's, if they
I
communicate
could
it
see
super far in
that.
advance, I could see it happening. You know what I mean? Like we added 10 new uniques and we added one minor league mechanic and enjoy.
Yeah,
But
because how could they fit in another league, like another full league with PoE 1 as well? What? Because they're gonna have like what 6 months ish between 0.5 and then 1. Well, ExileCon. So I get what would it be like 2 months. PoE 3.29 starts in like end of August, and then the next PoE 2 league starts end of October. Like it can't happen like that, right?
Do you guys think that
Unless
if we
it's
get Act
compressed.
5 in the next patch, that's possible? Or do you think
I
that
think
for
so.
1.0 they would drop both acts together as part of it? Like I feel like it
I
could
was
kind of go either
wondering.
way.
literally, what do you do about the interludes if you
I know.
include Act 5?
Yeah.
Like,
I
It's gonna be
suspect
Act 5
it
and
makes more
6
sense
for 1.0, I think. Because
together.
Act 6 is
Yeah.
supposed to be very short
Yeah.
as well. It doesn't make sense that it's... And it would also be, I think, as like a marketing tool for 1.0, I think the remaining 2 acts, the finale of the lore and the conclusion of everything in Path of Exile 2, that makes much more sense as a marketing overhang than, oh, it's a Templar, you know? Like
Yeah,
classes, I
true.
think, always take the backseat over that kind of stuff. So I'm very sure it's going to be 1.0. I think the people predicting just Act 5 for 0.5 are just plain wrong. And I might be wrong. This might age badly, but that's my opinion. I think it's just
I'd be
it's just
surprised
wrong.
as well. Because yeah, then also you're running into problems with the interludes and stuff, and it's meant to be like the big endgame update. So is there any real reason to add
Yeah,
Act
I
5
would
now?
I would argue that Act 5, although it would sort of become problematic with regards to the interludes and the pacing and whatnot, I think it could make sense for being in 0.5, adjusting tinfoil hat appropriately because of all of the content that it would enable for the end game. I think it would actually like really just juice up that end game update, right? Like with Act 5, we would get presumably a bunch of new monsters, we get a bunch of new bosses, we get a bunch of new layouts. And so all of that content that they use for Act 5 directly translates right into endgame content as well, with a patch that's supposed to be reformatting and building up on the endgame. I think it actually could directly like support that with all of that extra like assets and stuff that they can have for it as well. So that's my like train of thought. I was always someone who was like, yo, Act 5 isn't coming right now. It's probably going to be in the next patch. But after seeing this teaser that we got, and we're kind of learning right now about the Ancients, about the Eternal Empire, I think it is actually a possibility, especially now that we have like 5 weeks still until it comes out.
what are the odds that we do get a September league, which would then mean that 1.0 is a January league? And therefore, ExileCon, they announce 1.0, and then they have a 6-week run from ExileCon to a content reveal for 1.0, and then a 3-week run from that reveal to a 1.0 launch in mid to late January.
Wait, so this would be...
So we would get late May
What, a
league, which is
3-month
what we're getting. Then
Yeah.
you get mid to late September league, and then 1.0, and then, excuse me, so like you get a late September league, and then ExileCon is November, and then you get a 6 to 8 week run from ExileCon to a January 1.0.
Yeah, maybe. And
What's
then
fundamentally crazy about that? Like, why are we all so sure that we're only getting one league between
because
now
of
and...
PoE 1, I think PoE 1 slotting in between that, maybe? Because you don't want to like step on the toes of the new PoE 2 league. But yeah, so what, late May this league, late
September next league.
August?
September would be 4 months.
Would it be late? Yeah.
What does
late,
the
maybe
Mirage
like
League countdown say right now on the client? It's 103 days, right?
Would it be like a late July PoE 1 league and then
Yeah.
late September? Okay, that could work. That makes sense. Yeah.
And then you'd
Yeah,
get what you'd get at ExileCon based on that schedule timing is you'd get a conventional league announcement for PoE 1 because the PoE 1 league would launch immediately after ExileCon. And then you'd have a longer marketing drum up from ExileCon to the PoE 2 full release. So all that would happen is you'd get your early November ExileCon going straight into a 2-week run up for a PoE 1 league launch in late November.
Oh.
See what I'm saying?
Oh, right. Okay.
Because you can do a
January.
conventional, like, to go through the full thing, you get late May PoE 2, late July PoE 1, late September PoE 2, ExileCon early November, PoE 1 late November, PoE 2 January. And that gives you a longer run span. And that gives you a longer run span from ExileCon to do a full market push, like actual advertising spending to get 1.0 to land.
Someone just said in my chat that PoE2 does PoE2 database already say 1.0 is December 12th? Is it? Can someone clarify in my chat? Is that a thing?
I mean, they were right.
They did?
About
they were right because they were right about this one.
They said it was going to be. They said it was going to be early June, and they also said that they had no source. Okay. Didn't he say in various Discord he said he didn't have a source or any privileged information.
Yeah, that's what they would say. Wait. Yeah, I mean,
there we
go. Rabbit, thank you, Rabbit. I was going to tell you to put the hat on.
No source? Come on now.
Yeah.
It's starting to connect. Yeah, but I don't know, because the argument there is, Crimson, the argument is always going to be December release, right? It's always going to be the argument. Christmas sales, December release.
Financially.
Oh, give me 1 second.
That's most likely. That's not even like theory, tinfoil hat theories or whatever. That's just realistic video game market things and people in the background that say, okay, I mean, the game has been pretty successful already, and I feel like if we can release this early December, we can have like the most insane first 2 weeks of all time in this company. So that is definitely a driving factor, even though GGG is very clearly not completely always steered only by those interests, but that is definitely a big factor because
it could also be like a late November. Could be late November, or like
for sure,
like 2 weeks after.
Please don't do like don't do it in the way where they on the stage at ExileCon they go like 1.0 and it releases right now, and I'm sitting in New Zealand.
Yeah. Oh no!
Don't do it. No,
because they're gonna have a LAN cafe set up at the venue. If 1.0 launches right then, you will be able to immediately walk straight out to a PC and play it.
No, you're gonna run straight to the airport. You're like, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
It's still 30 hours. I would need to stay the next 2 weeks to play the whole league launch in that LAN cafe, and they're gonna have to roll me out.
All right, guys. What if ExileCon is just the announcement that PoE Mobile is actually getting released?
I'm so ready, dude. That's a real game I've been waiting for.
I mean, don't you guys have
I'll invite
phones?
this guy. I'll invite this guy.
Who's joining? Dude, my phone is still too shit to run Diablo Immortal on it. I don't know what the fuck phones Americans have. Like that thing was announced 5 years ago, and they're like, "Don't you have phones?" It's like, dude, it's 2026. I still can't play that.
I downloaded Pokemon Go. I downloaded and started Pokemon Go on my phone, and it turned into like a heating brick for some reason. I don't I don't think my phone is capable of doing that.
Oh man, if you're not American, this joke is gonna make no sense. But man, Pokemon Go to the polls was the absolute best political meme of all time. That was fucking phenomenal content. Meme culture was unbelievable.
Maybe it's gonna be Pokemon Go to Rayclast. we're gonna introduce. A
Dude, we
mix
already
between
have Tame
Pokemon
Beast,
Go
and we're gonna have a Pokemon content collaboration for PoE2 announced at XLCon, and I can finally Tame Beast a Pikachu in Act 3.
Did we even finish on that conversation because on the possible league mechanics conversation, because I'm not sure if we did. Which one do you guys think is the most likely league mechanic? Because I don't know if we even decided on one.
Well, I mean, we know about those things in the files that Miso mentioned that Crimson found. What, Legion Heist? Something else?
It was Legion and Heist that have files, like, and Delve, of course, but yeah.
Yeah, most likely,
sorry, I was
because
muted.
someone also said it. I do think we're getting more teasers before the
100%.
the reveal. And I don't think the current teaser that we just gotten is like a league mechanic teaser. Would you agree?
Absolutely.
That wasn't league mechanic or whatever. That was just the overarching, like, this is the thematical overhanging thing of the league, right? But
I mean, we're getting another teaser today.
Today?
There's a Diablo 4 campfire in 6 hours. They did the whole thing for the Game Awards to drop Disciple of Varashta at the exact same moment that Diablo 4 announced Lord of Hatred. You think that we're not getting a 30-second teaser fucking immediately after the Diablo 4 expansion release campfire? Are you insane? Come on. GGG been playing this game too long. We're getting another teaser today. We're getting are you kidding? There's no way they made all of us watch 5 hours of the Game Awards to then drop Disciple of Varashta during the show at the same time that Lord of Hatred was announced, for them to not drop a teaser after this campfire today. We're getting a teaser today.
I am still physically recovering.
What, from the basis of that?
No, I'm still physically recovering from having to endure the Game Awards for 4 hours. That was like the worst thing I've ever experienced in my life. And I broke both of my arms at the same time.
The Game Awards. There were 5 games at the Game Awards that are in my content schedule now. I'm playing the Solasta 2 early access, like.
Oh yeah, I played. I wanted to play High Guard. Can I? Oh, I can download that right now. Is that out? Is that game out right now? High Guard. I can play.
Yeah, High Guard. Right? Yeah. We're doing it there.
Yeah, I do think
High Guard is Overwatch if you have infinite money and absolutely no sense for what gamers actually want to play.
Oh, okay, it's shut down. 12th of March. Okay, never mind. Right.
It survived like one of those.
High Guard was, so throughout the entire lead up to the Game Awards, there was like a thrumming from the deep recesses of Twitter and Reddit of being like, Half-Life 3 is getting announced. We're getting Half-Life 3, Half-Life 3 finally, Half-Life 3 finally. And then they kept on teasing like insane stuff where they, like the Game Awards content team, whatever they were doing on Twitter, they had no idea what was going to happen, because they were like, and the last reveal is going to be a game-changing title, a landmark in its genre. And everyone was like, Half-Life 3, we're getting Half-Life 3. It's going to be Half-Life 3. 3. Valve learned to count to 3. We're going to get Half-Life 3, Dota 3.
This shit.
And then High Guard, and then they throughout the whole event, they have like Miss Piggy and Kermit the Frog on stage going, oh, I can't wait to talk to the blah, blah, blah. And then the fucking director of the Game Awards keeps coming out and being like, I can't wait for the reveal at the end of the show, guys. It's going to be the best thing you've ever seen. And then it was High Guard. And then it was High Guard.
God.
And all of us were like, are you kidding? Are you shitting me? Like,
and it's shut down already?
I know. Yeah, and they didn't have enough money on launch to like sustain 6 months worth of development updates with low player interest until the game would actually be good.
You know what the craziest thing was about the Game Awards for me was the Divinity Original Sin
oh my
trailer.
God.
That was
my jaw was on the ground, boys, when I saw that cinematic. I was like,
you haven't even played BG3, right?
I haven't, and I have no idea what this game is about. I
have no idea how good of a video game this is going to be.
That cinematic was fucking insane. That was
let me put it this way. When DOS 2 came out, they were like a smaller company. They were not even a AA studio. They were a single A studio. And then that was a commercial success. And they got the partnership with Wizards of the Coast to use the D&D IP to make Baldur's Gate 3. And then Baldur's Gate 3 was the most critically acclaimed video game of all time and is still in the top 25 on the Steam charts right now with no new content in 2 years. They've got money now. And if they do anything close narratively to the strength of Baldur's Gate 3 in writing and character acting, but they have the good money to do the good graphics and the good engine, it's going to be the best video game in history. I'm so
is
ready.
Divinity like a really evil, fucked up, dark version of Baldur's Gate, essentially? Is that kind of what we're gathering here?
The world...
Baldur's Gate's already...
yeah. So the premise of Divinity is kind of like the premise of Exile and Diablo, for that matter, is that it's an extremely brutal world in which you are the light. And so it's a savior narrative, but
that's also called Life in Germany.
Brutal. But
oh, come on, man. It can't be that bad.
So it's going to be like, buckle up. It's going to be good.
I'm going to be...
I mean, that came across in the trailer, dude. I haven't seen a trailer like that in, I don't think, my entire life. Or I was just like, what is this?
Dude, oh man, it's going to be so good. It's going to be
Baldur's
so good.
Gate, you got to give it a shot. Like, I played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 so much growing up, even into my adulthood. And it's one of those games that's like so special that you see the sequel coming out like 20 years later, and you're just like, it's like, I'll play it, but it's not going to be that good. Like, I'm sure it'll be all right, but it cannot live up to that level of hype. Like, imagine like Diablo, like Diablo 2.
Imagine that. Diablo 3 was... Imagine.
Yeah. Imagine Diablo 3 came out and it was better than Diablo 2. And you were like,
dude,
it's not possible. It's not possible.
You know,
it was.
that would be like if Grinding Gear Games was the company that made Diablo 3.
They kind of did, though. I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
We all wouldn't be. I mean, this could have happened in another timeline, of course, but hypothetically, if we're talking tinfoil hat shit, if Diablo 3 was actually good and grinding Gear Games made Path of Exile and it didn't get the traction it did because of the the dissatisfaction that people have with Diablo 3, we might not be sitting here talking about Path of Exile 2 right now because the success of grinding Gear Games might have floundered in comparison to Blizzard.
Oh, absolutely,
at that point in time, right? And so I'm kind of happy that how it all turned out. I'm happy to be hanging out with you guys and chatting about PoE 2 because it could have been different,
That's why I got onto PoE, because when D3 came out, I was so hyped for it for so long. And it just eventually, like 2 weeks in, I was like, wait, this game's bad. And then I started looking around. I just looked everywhere. I started seeing murmurings of Path of Exile, and I remember looking at it and being like, this kind of looks shit, to be honest. But then I watched Crip streaming it. Someone gave me a key, and it's just like, oh, this is the game that I've been looking for.
I remember being so hyped for D3 because I remember like literally they uploaded a website for Diablo 3 where there was concept art for the different classes available. And I remember like looking at concept art for the monk with his like big necklace. I remember looking at like they had creature concept art for the desert biome where there were these scorpion enemies and they had all this. And I remember sitting there, I was like 15 and I was just scrolling through the concept art for hours. And I was like, this is the best thing ever. I was reading the player manual for Diablo 2 to like learn the lore. It was unbelievable. Oh yeah. Dude, if D3
I have this beside my desk.
If D3 had been good,
I win.
What a circumstance.
I win though.
I've got it up on my shelf too.
This will always trump, sir. This will always trump your collector's
box. I don't know where my box is. Where we got lost, but
I have that box. I have that box too, Rabbit, but I don't have it beside my desk, which is actually really bad. Makes me look really bad that I have D3 closer than D2. That's kind of fucked up. I'm sorry.
I gotta say, by the way, Rabbit, I caught your chat moderation a second ago where you deleted that chatter message. Based, man. I don't know if anyone else is paying attention in the call, but Rabbit has some good chat moderation going on right now. That guy in my chat, that's a perma. Just so you know, try that shit in my chat.
No. ISO is a.
Wait, what happened?
ISO is a day one.
A chatter blasphemed in Rabbit's chat, and Rabbit sniped them so fast. It was crazy.
What did they say?
They said D3 is better than D2. I can't believe like the words being in my mouth.
I don't even know how he saw it because I sniped it in like a microsecond. So I don't even know how he saw that.
Dude,
there should just be an
phenomenal
auto
chat
setting for that.
moderation.
If that is a sentence that someone writes in your chat, that should just be automatic.
I can't believe it.
Criminals.
Yeah.
I can't believe it. I can't believe when I saw that chat
Thank you
moderation,
for
I was like,
thank you
rabbit.
for the resub. 1 year, Local. 1 year resub.
Thank you.
Woo! I don't have TTS
I didn't realize
on
you were
resub, so
streaming.
no, I am.
We could have done the whole stream together thing and like confuse the algorithm.
That's true.
Oh man, stream together right now. If
I've been following
Blaze and
both
I went
chats.
live, we could hit a combined like 1,000 viewers. It would be great.
Wait,
I don't
is this
really know how
streaming?
many I contribute.
I'm not
to that.
streaming. I'm not
1,000 people, but yeah.
Oh, we're dominating. We're in the top spots, Dead Rabbit.
Oh my god.
I think you guys have a combined like 70% of the viewership in the category right now.
Wait,
we are Path of Exile 2 at the moment.
we are. What do we
Respect
have? We
me.
got 1,500. Yeah, we're a third. We're a third.
Respect.
Good job.
I will
me.
say that I looked at the category analytics after GDQ, and there was during the GDQ run, GDQ had 65,000 total viewers, and the category had 66,000 total viewers. So I temporarily had 98% of the category's total viewership.
Amazing.
Someone also in
I'm
YouTube
really
chat.
excited to come back though.
Someone also in YouTube
sorry,
chat said there's this boomer obsession with D2 for some reason. I honestly think.
I mean,
Okay, hold up. I have a whole rant prepared on this. Let me lay down some knowledge for people. I want you to understand how successful Diablo 2 was a game. You have no idea. Think of any video game that was released 12 years ago. We're talking about 2014. Go ahead and look up any list of video games released in 2014. 12 years after its original commercial release in the United States, Diablo 2 was still a top 15 selling video game for new copies. Do you understand how insane that is? 12 years after release, it was still available in physical media distribution. You could go to Target in my suburban hometown and buy the Diablo 2 Battle Chest 12 years after the game came out. You think that this is an overestimation of how good the game was? 12 years later, people were still buying CD copies of it. What are you talking about? It was the best game. Like, you have no idea how good, how influential, how dominant Diablo 2 was in this space. You have no clue. If you're saying like boomers think that Diablo 2 was the greatest thing ever and it doesn't age well, you have no concept. This would be like if there was a game, this would be like right now if The Witcher 3 were a top 10 game on Steam right now. Do you have any idea how crazy that is? If The Witcher 3 were a top 10, I don't mean a top 10 game by concurrent player base, a top 10 game by new copies sold. Do you have any idea how ridiculous that would be?
Crazy if you think about it.
That's an unbelievable level of market dominance. You have no idea what you're talking about. If you're in chat being like, oh, the boomers are here to talk about how good Diablo 2 was, you have no idea. You have no idea how good it was.
I mean, here's the thing though. As much as it is the GOAT and will always be the GOAT, I feel like the boomer topic is funny because there are people right now who are being born into a world where they've never played this game. And if you hop into Diablo 2 right now, all of the things that you've just said are completely valid and understandable, but you can't beat around the bush. It does feel dated as fuck compared to PoE 2.
So does if you read the original printed copy of first edition Lord of the Rings. That doesn't mean that Lord of the Rings is a bad novel because you've been Gen Z brain rotted into not being able to sit down.
Oh my god!
God damn it! I'm so tired of this shit. What are
like
you?
If you play Diablo
2 was
right
Lord
now,
of the Rings level influential over dark fantasy video games. You have no idea. Like I'm so tired of this. You had like just sit down, nephew. You have no idea. You have no idea.
Need to turn it down.
Holy shit!
I get the argument though. Like, trust me, Diablo 2 has been my favorite game forever until recently. But I hopped back into it during the Warlock expansion, and I was just like, man, I think I prefer PoE 2 now, which is crazy to say, but I just have more fun on the moment to moment. And it might be because I've done the whole Diablo 2 thing for 25 years. Like, it's just, you know.
Yeah. No, I
Right?
don't.
Maybe.
First off, I just want to let you guys know that was a bit performative on purpose, but also look at the chat engagement in both of your chats right now. Dude, the content I'm creating for you guys right now, the check better be in the mail. I'm going to see your chat analytics. There's a giant spike every time I hot take. It's going to be great.
I'll send you the 3 cents.
Professional content creator right here, boys. You're welcome.
It's an interesting debate though, because like, yeah, I feel like, you know, I think even Miso experienced this, right? When Miso played, he didn't play Diablo 2 until like the Warlock expansion came out. And I honestly thought that when he was playing with you guys, I think he was playing with you, Rabbit, and Local Hole and stuff like that. I was like, damn, this is a shame that his first time playing this game, which is such a beautiful piece of art, is being basically like rushed through the game with like blasters, like you guys and Guitar Hall. I was like, man, this guy just needs to like play this shit off stream and just like take his time and experience the game. Like, I feel like that type of experience, which is very much like a min-maxy attitude, which we all have with video games right now, kind of can ruin a first playthrough for sure.
Someone in chat asked, does Crimson still go to Blockbuster and get his movies there instead of Netflix? It was a better experience. Blockbuster was more fun. It created a sentiment of excitement. It was an occasion to watch a movie. It made your day. You were so excited to go and see what was available in the VHSs with your family. You have no idea what they took from us.
Miss it.
You have no idea what they took from us.
I was allowed one game a week. It was a very special time when we went to Blockbuster.
I used to get Netflix in the mail. It was DVDs in the mail.
Even that was advanced. That was like crazy when you used to get it in the mail. But there's so much stuff like that these days where the social aspects being like sucked out of it. Like going to like pick out a movie. That was so much fun. And like having an argument with your sibling in the store, like, I want to watch this one. I want to watch this one. Or like the one time, I think, okay, the nicest thing my dad ever did for me, and I'll never forget, like when I was 7, every time we went to the video store to like get something, I really wanted to watch this movie called The Brave Little Toaster. And my mom,
what a movie.
Well, I did, but hold on, wait. So every time I wanted to see it, my mom and brother were just like, "This is stupid. Like The Brave Little Toaster. Like it's dumb. Why would you ever watch that?" And for like months, every time we went, I wanted to get The Brave Little Toaster. My mom would always just be like, "No. You're too intelligent for that." And then one day, my dad came home early from work, and he brought me a movie. And it was The Brave Little Toaster. And I was like, how did you know? How did you know that you wanted to watch this? And he was just like, I don't know. I just saw it on the shelf and I thought you'd like it. And I was like, that was the nicest thing my dad ever did.
Well, this is a huge part of that era at Local Hold that I totally...
You don't get that experience anymore.
Yeah, the availability of something. We're so used to now just having everything available all the time, no matter what. Whereas back in the day, if you went to Blockbuster and sometimes you wanted to get that game that you've been looking for or that movie, and just sometimes it just wasn't there, and you were shit out of luck, and you had to go back next week, right?
Or some other kid booked it out before you.
Sorry, real quick. I just read the best. This is my comment of the day. It's in YouTube chat, so you probably didn't see it. Comment of the day for me: Crimson Quixote tilting at windmills over here. that is the best comment. That is my comment of the day.
Listen. I think that rage bait is an art, and the on-stream crash out is a traditional form of theater art. And I'm down to be, if someone's in good faith, really trying to prompt good stuff, I'm down for it. I don't mind.
Oh, I get rage baited all the time, and I'm
to level up to like a slightly more philosophical level. Part of the reason that like these video games from the 90s and early 2000s feel so different in terms of their influence on culture than modern video games do is because online distribution, and for that matter online content creation, has made like there's not as much of a centralized culture. Like people talk, like someone in chat mentioned Halo. Well, yeah, Halo, if it came out now, it could be the best shooter, but it has to compete with 500 indie shooters, and it would never create the centralizing moment of culture. So part of the reason that like Diablo II and other games like Halo and the Nintendo franchises games in Mario and Zelda is because the market was so much narrower and the amount of distribution centered on fewer titles, and so there was just more of a shared experience. Like, I grew up in the prime of early gen Pokemon, like generations 1 through 4. And so the playground experience of every single kid playing the same 2 video games, Pokemon Red and Blue, and then you being able to trade with your friends, now that we're in this more fractured media landscape, as someone who benefits from it, like being streamers who have monetized streams where like the concept of a micro celebrity exists, yeah, no one is ever going to be as famous as Michael Jackson again, and there are never going to be video games that are as centralizing to the culture and market as Pokemon Red and Halo 1 and Diablo 2. Like, that era is never coming back, but that also means that we now have beautiful indie titles that exist that never would have been able to find distribution in that era. So there's a loss of culture and shared experience there, that we're all like old man yelling at cloud about. But there's also just like a beautiful depth of market now for indie titles. And I love indie titles as well. I'm just also sad that like I remember being in my aunt and uncle's basement with my college-aged cousins when I was 10, and I wasn't allowed to play Diablo 2 because it was mature rated. But like seeing it then and that level of moment, that framing for video game experience is never coming back. It's just never coming back.
Unless Half-Life 3 eventually comes out, we might get a taste of that again. But you're right. I remember like
GTA 6 is going to be the closest we're getting.
Maybe, yeah, GTA 6. But like in South Africa, no one. I knew one of my friends had a Game Boy. Like I always hear Americans talking about like, oh yeah, we were all playing with our Game Boys. Like, dude, no one here had a fucking Game Boy. But what I did have was an emulator in like 2001 or something like that. I got an emulated copy of Pokemon, and I so I decided to put on like, what do you guys call them? We call them stiffy discs. Like the 3.5-inch stiffies. I know this is a South African thing. We have stiffy discs and floppy discs. Like the big ones with the floppies and the small ones with the stiffies. I only realized this
in American English. Both of those are called floppies.
Yeah, I only learned this like a year ago. I learned this a year ago. Where I was like, oh yeah, I like put this on a stiffy disc, and everyone was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
One's called a floppy and one's called a stiffy. Which one is it, guys?
Yeah, because the floppy one was.
I mean, I don't know about you. The fact that the smaller one is the stiff one is a little bit unusual for me. It doesn't tend to work that way for me. But I don't know. I don't know what kind of stuff you have going on over there for South African people, but like for me,
look, I was
generally
10.
The smaller one is not the stiff one. Okay.
No, well, I had a 3.5-inch stiffy when I was 10, so I would take them to school, and I would try and sell them.
I had a 3.
You were selling your 3-inch stiffy at school, okay?
Oh my god, the stream is getting demonetized, boys. We can't upload the app session to YouTube.
That's what.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, but this is the truth. I got in big trouble. I got in big trouble because I was selling pirated copies of Pokemon to other kids for like so much money. No, not even so much money, but it was enough for like 2 hot dogs. Oh, I mean, that's how he did it though. But everyone was playing it, and then like once you were in and you got your stiffy with it on, then
once you were in with your stiffy is crazy.
Okay, we're stopping now.
Talk about this. That's what we called it though. You can Google it. Stiffy disc.
This is one of these stories of all time, and I love it.
Oh no!
It's just giving me floppy. It's just giving me floppy disks.
Yeah.
It was termed a stiffy in South Africa to differentiate between the physically flexible 5.25-inch floppy. It's like a reverse grower. Anyway, let's move on.
See, when I was saying that the YouTube algorithm, people were putting out weirder and weirder YouTube videos about PoE2, and I wondered where it would go. This is not.
Yeah, this is what happens. This is what happens if we have a 6-month league. GGG. This is what happens. Local starts talking about his stiffy. Okay. Can we please go back to the 4-month cycle so we don't have 2 months of local talking about this stuff? Please, for the love of God, children. I need to be safe. I need to be safe from this.
The YouTube shorts farming that you guys could do right now, it would poison your Twitch chat culture forever, but you would get views. You would get views.
True. Maybe we should do it. Someone clip it.
Hello, Exiled again, and today we're talking about Lolcohol's stiffy.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah. We'll see how this month goes. We might need to release it.
Where were we on the actual?
We were talking about the most likely possible league mechanics.
Yes,
before we got off track.
Right. So
I want to get a drink. You guys keep going.
We're most likely gonna get that as a teaser very soon, right? The league mechanic, and people are gonna get another 3 videos out of that to analyze the 10-second. Because it's most likely not going to be a teaser where they just outright say what the league mechanic is. It's going to be some cryptic shit again, and then
the closest we got. So if we think about what we got for 0.3, we got that Twitter image of like green runes on gray stone, and that was like the teaser that it was going to be Abyss. What was the other thing that people thought it was, if not Abyss, when we saw that? There were 2 that people talked about. One was Abyss, and the other one was what?
I don't remember. I gotta look this up.
You remember what I'm talking about? There was a teaser where there was like, I'll find the image. 1 second. I gotta scroll back to Twitter now.
Was it Harbinger? Legion?
Oh, right. The The first thing was those runes that people broke down. Yes, I remember.
And people
this now.
started
Wow.
trying to translate them like.
Yeah.
The
That was
first-
actually a really great teaser. Like, GG.
Because that
props to
one
GG
like
for that
very
one.
much invited the like try to decode it.
Yeah, it was just it was great. I don't remember the other one though. What was the other one?
There was some. Abyss was the most common theory. I remember. I was a baby PoE2 content creator before 0.3, and I remember watching. I think it was Barricade's stream where 80% of the audience was convinced it was Abyss, and the other 20% thought that it might be Delve, maybe?
Oh my god, Shyster saying that local hole needs to have his own passive tree node that's just called Stiffy or something Stiffy on the passive tree.
Someone in my chat earlier said there is already a local hole node because there's a notable that's called Heavy Drinker. So there already,
that's a good one.
already is one. Oh no, someone clipped.
Oh no, we're getting clipped, boys.
Well,
Please no. Honestly, like I am always so bad at these. I'm always so bad at these things. I'm so bad at speculating. Like I said, I'm always like I never did any of those videos where I go over what might come. I don't know. I'm super bad about that. And I don't want to kind of do that type of content, but I think it's kind of fun to like speculate on a stream setting like this. But at this point, I honestly don't know anymore. And if I'm honestly kind of happy about that, because if I would now be, just personally for me, if I would now be, I'm 90% sure it's Legion, I'm like setting specific expectations that in the end, most likely on the reveal stream, no matter what your expectations are, they're probably gonna get met or most likely surpassed. Seeing the past we had with all the reveal streams, most likely they are gonna get surpassed because GGG is really good at that. But I don't want to set myself up for like any sort of. If I'm a big Blight fan, I love Blight. So if I'm like now for myself saying, oh, surely it's coming, it's Blight, everything else comparatively would disappoint me a little bit, and I think that's a bad thing to have in your brain. You should always be able to set your expectations on a logical level, so you don't get disappointed all the time. That's a good. That's a good.
It's
that's
hard
a
to
good
do
tip
that
for
with
life.
GGG though, because they always deliver crazy shit. So it just like they kind of do it to themselves a little bit. Where it's like when I started playing this game, I was sort of like not like I was like programmed to expect certain levels of things throughout its development from other previous games. I don't want to name any developers per se, but then you get introduced to the way that GGG does things, and you're like, wait, like they're gonna do all of this like in one thing? And so after you experience that over and over again, it kind of becomes really difficult to like tailor your expectations. You know what I mean? Like they're masters of what they do. They really are.
Like if you think about what actually came in 0.3, people were upset that Druid wasn't included, but we got all of Abyss, all of Act 4, Rogue Exiles, and like 3 other endgame systems.
Asynchronous trade, sprinting, like
exactly,
it was just disgusting.
It was like and the people thought that was a letdown, and I was like, huh? Like, we got
But that's always.
I'm still having a hard time understanding how they can do everything in one league. Like I think 0.3 is a perfect example of like there was so much in that league, and it was like just one of the many leagues that we're gonna get.
If 0.5 has the level of meta shift that 0.3 had, and a new class, dear God.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be big, man. I think it's going to be... I'm really hoping it's a turning point, especially for the kind of like jaded PoE 1 players. Although at the same time, I'm kind of hoping that they don't come, because they are... there's such a big difference between the PoE 1 and PoE 2 community. It's jarring, especially at league sites. When you get to... PoE 1 league sites are like really stressful, and like you got to try and make this great build, and then it gets shit on. It doesn't matter what you make. PoE 2, you put out your like cool little wolf build, and people are like, "Oh, thank you. This is so cool. I'm having so much fun."
Do you think that we're gonna get to that level of PoE 1 toxicity?
Yeah,
I've got a whole topic of conversation on that though that I think is like while we're in Stalathon. How much of people not caring whether or not your build is hyper-optimal in PoE 2 is caused by endgame pinnacles being achievable with any random piece of newspaper in your hand? Like
probably that.
100%.
Like,
100%.
And also
like if the ultimate pinnacles of PoE1 require a ton more pushing, of course people care whether or not your build can kill pinnacles. But if I can kill pinnacles with a fly swatter in PoE2, then I get to pick whatever I want based on the playstyle I want, based on my preferred method and pace of whatever, based on whether I want combos or melee or ranged, and it's so much more. And to a certain extent, Jonathan Rogers is right to say, like, we're worried about build diversity surviving if we do that. Now, I don't like that answer, but to what extent in, future patch 0.67 do we have people worrying about, well, Localhaul published a build, but it has 10% less DPS than Blaze's build, so I have to play Blaze's build because otherwise I won't be able to kill Uber Arbiter. Like, then
it'll get to that point.
And that's why I think that's why PoE1 is so special, is because, I mean, yes, obviously Uber Pinnacle bossing is sort of like the upper echelon of what a build can do, right? Like, there's not really more harder or more difficult content aside from Delve. But even in that conversation, you have two potentially very different types of ways to build your character just to be able to do Uber Pinnacle bosses or to go super deep in the mines. And that's just like two things you can do in PoE1 that require completely different like ways to scale your character. Of course, you can kind of approach those two pieces of content with a similar build, but once we see more content in PoE2 that requires different like play styles or builds and stuff like that, it's not going to matter as much. But I do think what you're saying, Crimson, is an absolute great point, where like the difficulty curve right now means that basically you can do whatever you want and reach the upper echelon, right?
It'll get there. And also, the skill ceiling of the average player is way lower than it is in PoE1. And like you say, the expectations with the removal of tier 17s, especially in PoE1, like, it's really good for diversity, but it does lower the ceiling of what you need a build to do, which, I mean, you could argue is a good thing. It's probably a good thing for the majority of players, but it's, I don't know, something happened, something changed a few years ago in PoE1 where the vibes just shifted from, like, content creators like, you guys probably won't even remember them, but a lot of the most popular content creators were like very positive, excited, experimental with their builds, and then it changed into this like hyper optimized thing. I think it has something to do with the balance. Like, balance in PoE1 used to be drastic. Every single league, like, the meta would be flipped on its head, and no one really knew what was best. And then they became more timid with their balancing, and then it became this much more optimized thing. So hopefully, I'm hoping that this next patch, like you say, it's just meta's gonna get flipped. Everything's gonna be crazy and different, and then on top of it, a new class, and then you can just like have fun, man. You don't have to sit in PoB to like make sure that you get that exact perfect optimization.
Dude, I want the leveling meta to be obliterated, because ExileCon qualifiers, when no one knows what's good,
that'd be cool.
Like,
I hope that happens as well. I'm sick of playing the same shit. I love grenades, but goddamn, they're strong.
Dude, what if they wake up and someone at GGG is in a hostile mood and they just delete grenades, essence drain, and shield wall? Like, what if?
I don't know how grenades have survived.
Well,
man.
lightning arrow's still there. Then
strong.
Yeah. Yeah.
True.
No, but like lightning arrow, lightning rod is so much harder to boss on than any of the three that I like. It's crazy difficult.
Yeah,
in comparison.
Grenades are.
And what if they double boss HP? Man, that would be
That'd be huge. That would be huge.
We could play Root 4 hard solo self-foundless. It would be beautiful.
There you go. The dream of like 3 people.
But I just remember, like, am I misremembering? But there was like a picture they posted, right, or the thumbnail or something on the video for the Path of Exile official Path of Exile channel for the trailer. Let me pull it up if that's actually the right one. Oh yeah, the thumbnail is just like the new Endgame, right? That's what it is.
The
right?
new Endgame.
Yeah,
Yep.
I think this might be, once again, this is like tinfoil hat once again. This is like reading into the words a little bit much, but that they choose to pick that as like the thumbnail text for that teaser is, I think, a pretty good indication of what we're about to see in 0.5. That it is actually going to be like, not just we're fixing the end game or we're giving you more stuff to do in the end game, but it's actually a new end game. Who was it that says like what was the another universe thing? Was that Mark or something? So
That was Mark, yeah.
yeah. I think expectations are deservedly
Another
so,
universe?
deservedly pretty high. And
Another-
I'm gonna be
Whoa.
excited to
Path of
see.
Exile Infinity War, Path of Exile Endgame,
Oh yeah,
multiverses.
amazing. And
I
then you
saw
can go up
Mark
and
saw
down.
14,605 possible endgames, and this was the only one where the player base was happy.
They'll never be happy. GG needs to start like with their supporter packs. They need to give a free month of like better
Sorry, I'm
help
pretty proud
or
of that,
something. It's just there's a lot of people who like mirror their personal issues onto this game. They're never gonna be happy. They're never gonna be happy. You could make the perfect game, and they'll still not be happy.
I feel like they that's true, but at the same time, like, did anybody have any issues with Mirage's endgame? Like, I have been looking at and listening and watching content about Mirage since it came out, and I feel like no one had anything bad to say about it. It was just like everyone was like generally W. Okay, what was your take?
My take was that it was fine, but basically what they've been doing for the last few leagues is they've been stripping back with scarab strategies, removal of like tier 17s. Basically, the game is a lot smaller and the ceiling's a lot lower. There's no incentive to make a 10 mirror build like there was 2 leagues ago. I was speaking with Cyclone yesterday, and I said Mirage is a good league. They've massively improved like the floor of the game, but the way people talk about it, I think it's the most overrated league that has ever existed in PoE. It is like
That's a hot take. I feel like
it's fine, but Settlers League was markedly better, way better. So, but that depends on what kind of player you are. If you're someone who wants to like test out a whole lot of strategies, 3.26 was way better. But this league, like the game just felt way easier. Mirage added a few interesting things, but overall, like I got bored of it surprisingly quick. So, yeah, I agree with you though.
Because of the end game rework and the league mechanic, or is it just because of everything else? Or
it's basically like the Mirage mechanic was new, and there was no like other new endgame stuff. Really, basically, it was just like the same as a few leagues back, with like some new stuff, but still less stuff than we had 2 leagues ago. So
what is this? What is this text, by the way? Someone. Oh, sorry, you weren't done. Are you? I thought you said you weren't done with your point. Sorry, I just saw like someone posting a text. I think that's like a giant fortress spanning continents has appeared in Wake. Is that something that was posted somewhere? Where is that from? Maybe someone wants to.
Are people getting
a giant that's like apparently that's a new text on the Path of Exile Twitch channel. A giant fortress has spanning continents has appeared in Raid class containing.
Thing.
Oh, okay.
Where does it
containing
say that?
mysteries and incredible challenges. Discover what lies beyond its walls in the full content reveal.
Wait, so what they're saying is the end game is now not infinite; it's contained within a giant fortress.
Yeah, that's it.
Attack on Titan League.
boys.
Attack on
It
Titan
is.
League. Attack on Titan League. Attack on Titan League. I'm just saying.
Oh, that was a press release.
Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe all of our layouts are now inside of this fortress, and we have to explore through this fog of war, and we use maps to kind of traverse through this fortress. You know, what do you guys think?
Rabbit, I'm trying so hard to not settle the map layout discussion in your Twitch chat right now, but I may need to go off track.
That's
They're
gonna be hard.
talking about the thing I know about, boys. They're talking about map layouts.
Well, we can do it. What was someone also said? What was your point? Wait.
Local Hole, before we move on, I just want to say I think I'm fascinated with this particular topic, and I would love to talk to you more about this, maybe off stream, because I know that we're very much talking about PoE 2 right now. But I think you're the first person that I've heard say that Mirage was mid, and so I'm just like I'm genuinely curious to hear more about that.
I wouldn't say it was mid. I would say it's like 7 out of 10. So it was good,
but overrated
league.
Though. Yeah.
I would say, like, for the kind of player I am, it felt overrated, and I was surprised to see how many people thought it was like people saying it's the best league ever. For the majority of people, I think it was phenomenal. Like, basically the floor got lifted up, like base ground loot was massively improved. but the ceiling is still lower than it was previously. So for a player like me that really wants to like push a build or do like crazy hard content, that felt like it was missing. So yeah, I know that is an unpopular opinion, especially probably with most people watching, because they like the game is just better. It's more fun. Like I can achieve more by spending the same amount of time that I did previously. But if you're a streamer, then it's just like I feel like there's less to do. But the base of the game, all they need to do to fix it, though, I would say, is just reintroduce some interesting scarabs. Like, stop stripping back without adding stuff in. That's it. And the game will be like, the game will be insanely good. It's just that, I don't know why. There were fun strategies in 3.26, and they just keep taking them out. And they're not replacing them. And I'm meant to be, like, excited about that. Yeah.
No, that makes sense. I feel like for someone like me, Mirage was like goated because it made it made the end game easier to understand, and it just felt like any farm that you wanted to do was just enhanced by the Mirage mechanic essentially. And it made like kind of these new strategies that like changed the way like you look at particular layouts and stuff, which I thought was really cool. But I can definitely see from your perspective, like there were probably a lot of things that were just like toned down or readjusted to make this work, and yeah, maybe it just took of your favorite things. I don't know.
I mean, it's still a great PoE league. It's just like it didn't like hit that same thing that it seemed to hit for a lot of people. For me,
interesting.
Yeah. I'm gonna get us back on the wildly speculating about PoE 2 because I just like
someone in chat
because I think that
to
is
talk about something.
I think this is actually pretty interesting with the press text that we got in here, with the giant fortress spanning continents containing mysteries and incredible challenges. That's all already like giving us the intro into this. Might be like I don't know if you want to call it a tiering system or whatever, but like increasing challenges or whatever. And then there's also this text, uncover each chapter of Return of the Ancients content update. Each chapter, I don't know. Like we have they are tinfoil hats on, like it is on right now. So this kind of points to like more challenging, maybe scaling content in whatever it may be on the Atlas. Maybe
this is such an I'm an endgame noob question. Is it possible right now, if I boot up a trade league character on a fresh leagues thought, and I get all the way to maps, and then I don't defeat basic arbiter, and I trade for the fancy crisis fragments, can I skip directly to uber arbiter without ever confronting basic arbiter?
I don't have to.
Yeah, you can, right?
Right. No, I think you have to do basic. Oh, you can just buy the
Oh, you can the Uber fragments.
Fancy.
You can absolutely. Yeah.
Okay,
I'm not sure if you get the like someone in chat can correct me. I'm not or like can enlighten me. I'm not sure because I never did it. Do you get the quest though if you do Uber Arbiter without?
Do
you get the quest
if
progress?
If there are chapters to the end game, then what if that means that like right now we have tiered end game bosses, and Mark, I think it was, has said that for Abyss specifically, there are several abyssal bosses that didn't make it to live in 0.3, but that would fit in the mid-tier progression before you get to Hulamak, is it? And so what if now each league mechanic is getting those mid-tier bosses, and you actually don't get to Zesht until you defeat the other ones, and you don't get to Arbiter until you defeat the other thing. And there is more of that, not necessarily narrative, but like the progression is tiered, and that way it's chaptered for each league mechanic's pinnacle progression.
Oh, I would love that. One of the biggest talking points I always had on the podcast when it came to like my personal wishes for what PoE 2 needs is just like bossing content. I don't even when we were talking earlier about that when you said about the more challenging content and how does it actually impact the end game play when all the pinnacle bosses are just pushovers or whatever. I don't even need bosses to be like crucial to it. I don't even need a certain challenge boss to be crucial to my itemization or whatever. I just want to do it for the challenge, and even if it's just like a little bit of a little achievement or whatever, that you killed this specific Uber boss, I am longing for that. So if the implication or the indication here is like some sort of tiering system that it keeps going up or whatever, and you keep fighting these more strong bosses, or even have like uber challenge bosses or whatever, that just in the end will be like, oh, this guy defeated this boss at day X into the league or whatever, I would love that. That is amazing to me. I don't even think it needs to be like, because people will always complain when every time I made this point on the podcast that I really want more challenging boss fights, every single time the counterpoint in the comments was, yeah, but what about the dad gamers, right? What about the people that want to engage in that content, but the content is too hard for them and they don't want to do it? If it's like a more challenge thing where you don't, because people are always will always say, but I want item X, and if you only can get item X by doing Y, this is unfair to me because I can't do that. So I hate that point personally, but I understand it at least. I want more challenging bosses, and that would be my lifeblood.
GGG, if you are listening, even though it's the completely wrong time of day in New Zealand for you to be listening, if there's a new super ultra pinnacle endgame thing, I will shoutcast it for free. Please actually have someone stream Race to World First, Hardcore SSF, Pinnacle, whatever it is. I would love the hype of the new Pinnacle boss. Whoever reaches it first in SSF or Hardcore SSF, I want that content. Please make that an event.
Also, yeah, and if that's a thing, we don't even need that. We would just need like, you know, that would be amazing, of course, but it would just be cool in SSF or HCSSF if we got notifications like in races that players are attempting, killed, or were killed by that particular boss. Like, we need that shit in the game. That shit is so cool.
First like on ladder Zesht kill, first on ladder Arbiter kill, my boy.
Yeah, it's gonna be big.
Yeah.
Dude, bossing leaderboards?
What, with like a timer? Who is the fastest?
No, first one
to do it.
First one in XYZ League to kill Uber Arbiter. First one in XYZ League to kill Zesht. First one, etc., etc.
Yeah. And then there's like a little plinth at the start of the fight, and you click it, and it's like
get an MTX for get a breach themed hat for being the first person to kill Zesht on League start.
A breach themed gold rim, dude. I'm sending it
purple
immediately.
Gold rim, breach rim.
Purple.
He took off the tinfoil hat,
hard,
and
dude.
like stuff was just flowing out of him. Maybe the tinfoil hat is inhabiting his.
The tinfoil hat was the satellites. They're beaming the waves straight into my head.
No, I honestly think with the thing that they are saying, this is not just the this is not just the improved endgame or the fixed endgame or whatever, but the revamped endgame, or like they put in the thumbnail, the actual new endgame. I think the implication could be that there's actually now so much more on the top end to do with these with this text saying like this like walls and more challenging
chapters.
I already forgot, more challenging chapters or whatever. I think that could be so cool, and I think the Infinite Atlas could perfectly fit into that. That you start on the Infinite Atlas and you discover and everything, and then you find these zones, and you're still in like T5 maps or whatever, but there you see like a zone that you can't even consider to do right now, and then it's like, oh my god, and then maybe like 2 days later you're gonna go to that zone and be like, okay, I'm gonna try now, and then but then you discover the next zone and it's like even crazier. And I think that could be so cool, because right now I think the Infinite Atlas is such a cool concept, but it just doesn't work in the current endgame right now because it just feels so empty, because we're basically just going there's corrupted zones, and then there's citadels, and everything we do in the maps is basically just like, yeah, I'm just trying to get to that next zone where I actually want to do the content that I really want to do. I want to get a Rakiata's Flow in that section, or I want to do the Citadel boss so I can do Arbiter at one point, or I just want to go to the corrupted zone to cleanse it, to then farm the cleanse zone or whatever. But yeah, if we get some sort of actual life into that Infinite Atlas, that every single zone has like a special thing to it, or it's this zone and then this is the zone, I think that has such an opportunity to be incredibly cool in PvE2. And then
It makes me think of a different game. So there's a game that I've been playing with my partner off stream called Core Keeper, which is an amazing game. If you guys are fans of survival crafting and all that kind of stuff, it's kind of a mixture of like Terraria and Minecraft. But in this game, they have these giant walls essentially that surround your initial area where you start. Basically, you start in an area, there's a huge wall, and you're sort of in this zone, and you have to complete the challenges before the wall gets lowered down, and you can move on to the next area. So in the first area of Core Keeper, there's 3 like pinnacle bosses or core bosses that you have to defeat, and then after you defeat those, the wall comes down and it opens your progression up into like future zones, and then these are kind of gated by more metaphorical walls, I'll say, but this wall system exists where it sort of puts a barrier on your progression until you've completed the whatever it needs to be completed, essentially. And based on the tinfoil hat theory that we're going around, these could very well be the chapters that we're looking at here, where like within a specific area of the Infinite Atlas, it's actually walled off, or there's some sort of constraint on you actually progressing until you've completed whatever it needs to be. Maybe it's a certain amount of map layouts or a certain amount of pinnacle bosses, and then as you progress further out, the walls come down, and that's where you can start finding your citadels and completing Arbiter of Ash quest line and stuff like that. So could be interesting that way.
I like that idea. I also think that there's some weight to that given how open GGG, especially at the game director level, has been about the influence of other games on their design, where they said before 0.1, they were like, we looked to fighting games because fighting games have the most responsive controls for your character. We looked to implement boss combat from Souls-likes because Souls-likes have the most praised boss combat of RPGs. And we've looked at this and that. We looked at FPSs when we designed shotgun-like skills for the crossbow. And then Temple was similar to influence from Loop Hero. So I think that GGG has been, to their credit, like this is praise. They've been very clear that like we do look to other games to take influence on core design concepts and try to iterate on them in the way that we can. And so it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, and that's kind GGG. Of they've been doing that and openly doing that, and that's sort of helped inspire the design of Path of Exile 2. Like you mentioned previously before I joined the call about the conversation with Chris Wilson and Thomas about their visions, right? And their basically Thomas asked Chris Wilson about the design philosophy of Path of Exile 2, and Chris Wilson openly said that Jonathan was very inspired by Elden Ring, and that's kind of what helped basically create sort of the combat system and style that we have in PoE 2, which is interesting. And I think that just happens in game design a lot right now, where it's like everyone's sort of influencing each other when it comes to like, not taking things, but becoming inspired by design aspects and like implementing them in a new and fresh and unique way. So yeah, it's cool.
Sorry, I just got stun locked by a great comment in Rabbit's chat. They looked at GTA 6 for their release timeline.
Oh, that's so good. I mean, it's not that bad, but nice.
I mean, even to expand on that point, Crimson, like even with regards to what Chris Wilson was saying in that conversation, they looked at other games like Tower Defense when they were coming up with Blight, right? They were just like, yeah, we want to like implement this other thing into our game. So it's very possible that they're actively looking at other things that are successful in other games and just seeing how can we interpret this, right? Or how can we make this work in PoE?
I wonder to what extent. So for pretty obvious reasons, given their heritage, Diablo 4 and PoE 2 share a lot of core design, even for games in the same genre. And Diablo 4 has a progression mechanic that I think is poorly interested, but is an interesting idea. So I think like their implementation is super bad. But in Diablo 4, if you do some endgame activity, so the equivalent of a league mechanic, you can harvest materials that let you summon a low-level boss. And then once you kill that low-level boss, you get shards that let you go up a ladder of bosses. And that's really interesting to think about as a mechanic that could exist in PoE 2.
I think the real counterpoint also to what I said about the whole bossing thing, and you mentioned that earlier, was that Mark and Jonathan both said in an interview that that they would be scared that would stifle build variety, right? That's probably the biggest counterpoint to the whole thing of me wanting more challenging bosses, that they then use the counterpoint that, yeah, but then we create an environment where everyone wants to play that one build that is the one being able to do all of these challenge bosses or whatever it is. But I kind of personally think that's the nature of the game, of like this, that there's always going to be like some sort of specialization. And I personally think it's kind of fun that I'm starting on a specific league starter or whatever, and then I run into these types of pinnacle bosses, and I realize, oh, I really want to do this challenge boss, but I need to adjust my build to be able to be able to do that challenge boss. I personally think that's fun, but I think a lot of people would use the counterpoint of being like, yeah, but I don't have time to make all of these different characters or be able to adjust my build like that. But
yeah, even in PoE1 now, I really think the meta was best when builds couldn't do everything. Whereas it feels like nowadays, I mean, it can't do everything, but it can do most. I feel like there's way more builds now that can do most content. Whereas PoE1, you used to be able to like, okay, this is gonna be my league starter. I'm gonna play. It's gonna be like really good at expedition or something, and I'm gonna pay someone for my pinnacle boss carry. But now everyone kind of wants everything to do everything, and I don't know how do you balance around that? Does it just need to be a numerical floor? I don't know.
The current damage scaling systems in PoE2 don't like. The current damage scaling systems in PoE2 don't let you do that. Like you just can't. We do have a tiny amount of builds, but like the tiniest, most minuscule sliver of build specialization exists in PoE2 in tiny little niches. Like if you think about Sekama's rushing in particular, with like Blink Temporalis builds that are hyper mobility optimized, those builds would do super poorly in certain kinds of like high monster effectiveness or bossing contexts compared to, dedicated bossing builds or more general purpose builds. So we have like this much league content that already exists where you can go Trial of Sekamas if you really want to super min-max selling Sekama's carries or doing incense relics or jewel farming. There's like, you can think that there's that tiny avenue for it already, and I would like to see more.
Yeah, I always think it's
good.
Yeah, I always think this kind of stuff is good, and I don't know. It's like, how do you actually balance around that when every single time there's like this slight specialization going on, or people wanting more ways to specialize, that there's like this outcry of being like, oh, I can't do this, I don't have the time. It's like, how do you balance around that? I just don't think it's possible. In the end, it's just
do you think that
what do you
maybe if they had some kind of like second character, even more fast track than Twink Gear, you get more people to
re-roll.
Campaign
skip discussion? Oh, this is going. I can sense this. I smell campaign skip discussion coming.
Don't do this to us, Logahol. Don't do it. Don't start it. Don't start it. We've had too many podcasts.
We've lasted this long, boys. It's time now. Surprisingly, we made it this long without this coming up. So
no, but I think like a good example of this in 0.4 is that Temple is so ridiculously juiced that even if you're not getting the divines to drop for yourself, farming other things that people don't want to farm, doing omen farming, doing Trial of Chaos farming, doing expedition farming, the sale rates for those things go up so much. And so it makes me wonder to what extent in PoE2, like if we do get bosses that are inaccessible for some builds, well, if you can make other league content super enjoyable enough that I really want to run a build that has high mobility so I can run the largest breaches and do optimal splinter farming, so I can stack effectiveness and do abyssal overrun maps, which requires a much different approach to defenses than a bossing build would, or whatever else. Like, I think that that's a content balance problem as much as that's a build balance problem. Like, people should find the individual league mechanics exciting enough that you go, yeah, this league, I don't want to run campaign twice, so I'm going to have one character, and I do need to pick my farming strategy.
How do they get to that point?
I think when it comes to specialization in PoE, it always involves hyper fixating on one particular aspect of a build, whether it's offensive, defensive, AoE clearing, single target damage. I feel like those are generally the ways that you kind of approach. It's kind of like how it is in D2 sort of, where it's like, you had builds that were, sorry to bring up D2 guys. I know ancient boomer game, we're talking blockbuster days, right? But
what game is that?
even in D2. Even in Diablo 2, we had builds that would specialize in specific types of farming. We had like the Javazon, who was like disgusting in the Cal level. We had Smite Paladin, who was really, really good at killing Uber bosses. We had Hammerdin or Sorceress, who for farming like different, like Chaos Sanctuary or whatever.
Everything.
Now we have the Warlock that can do everything basically. But so yeah, it's cool that each of these builds specialize in a very specific type of farm that kind of scales off of, again, AoE clearing, single target damage, heavy reliance in defensive capabilities, or a lot of offense as well.
The problem right now is that PoE, the pace of the game, especially PoE 1, but even PoE 2, the pace of the game sets you up that you feel like I have to be ready for anything always. I always have to be like my cold res, fire res, my resistance have to be capped. I have to like mitigation layers, avoidance layers, all of these things, because you can't mechanically. It gets to the point where it's very hard to mechanically like outmaneuver enemies. D2 is really good because you can say like, okay, this is my cold sock. That's gonna be like an ancient tunnel farmer, where there's no cold immunes. I can go down there, and down there's a bit of, I don't know, like poison and fire damage. So I don't even need to worry about like my lightning and chaos res. Then you can put other things in there. PoE 2 and 1, you've just got like this long list of like, oh shit, there's that horrible thing, there's that horrible thing, there's that horrible thing. I have to be ready for all of it. And it's like kind of restrictive, but maybe they could do something with biomes or something. Like you're talking about the terraforming. You could say like, I'm going to terraform this into a desert area, and in desert areas there are things that deal like heavy physical damage and fire damage. And so therefore I actually don't need to worry about like cold and lightning res. I have that space for my character to do something more interesting, and then maybe do. But then the thing is, you talk about league mechanics. Is there a way that you can have it that league mechanics also are more limited?
Yes.
Or
yeah, of course.
Yeah, you could.
It's because we already have the case where, like, I mean, it's not implemented this way on purpose, I don't think, but like Abyss, you need to care more about dealing with Ignite as a specific mechanic than you do if you're farming other things. And correct me if I'm wrong, but you see a lot more physical and chaos damage on juiced breaches than you do on other league mechanics. So your chaos res matters more in those circumstances.
True,
like,
but then
you could definitely. I like the idea of leaning into it with biomes. That's an interesting thought.
Maybe with biomes,
you could have Atlas points that could specialize in specific biomes, and you could be like, yo, desert monsters do 50% more fire damage and 50% less cold damage, and that way you could basically you could spec into that on your tree, and then you could basically defensively adjust around that and be like, okay, now that frees up a bunch of potential modifiers. I guess I don't know.
I don't even think that the problem is that egregious as some people make it out to be. I feel like whenever someone says like I can't do X with my build, I'm always asking like why, how, because there are, like you mentioned Diablo 2 again. There are no immunes obviously, and there's never going to be any immunes or whatever. So I'm always like, yeah, maybe your build is just like an insanely good density farmer, but then it's not that good at single target, right? Or your build is extremely nice at single target, but then the density farming is just like a little bit slower than the crazy density farmer. I always think that's like very reasonable. Isn't that totally normal? If everyone would just be able to have a build that does everything perfectly, where are we? Then it's like,
I think in a vacuum, yes, but the thing is, like, everyone's comparing, especially once you get on Twitch and they're saying, oh, what's Fubgun doing? And then they like want to make the same build that can do the same thing, and if they're not doing the same thing, then they're disappointed. But the thing is, like, it's like a PvE PvP game that I don't know if they're ever going to be able to balance it properly, but the thing is, I think also rare monster modifiers are too. They overshadow monster identity. That's another thing that you could say, like, in a desert biome, there are these types of monsters, and, I know those monsters deal this kind of damage. They have the, like, think of, dude, D2. it's the perfect game. Because you think about monster identity.
Dude, we can't
Yeah,
stop. We're addicts. I love
Let's like list off D2 monsters in terms of just their identity. You've got like Fallen, they've got the Shaman, you have to kill the Shaman first, and then he summons his dude. You got like Burning Souls, Stygian Dolls, all these different monsters that make you play differently, and maybe you don't want to deal with that shit, so you don't farm that area. Whereas PoE, it's like you're fighting against rare monster modifiers a lot of the time. You don't know what the monster is. It's like basically a volatile plant with a skin. Because that's the shit that's killing you. You're not getting killed by a burning soul. You're getting killed by like volatile plant or some ignite shit.
There are some monsters in PoE. I feel like we have to give PoE some credit.
Some.
I think they're PoE 2 specifically is the closest ARPG to Diablo 2 when it comes to monster identity. And I think that Abyss monsters, especially like those caster guys that shoot the giant beams out at you and hit you with the physical damage, like that shit will fuck you up if you're not ready for it. You know what I mean? And so when you see those guys pop out of the Abyss fissures, you're like, oh shit, I need to be super cautious of that.
I just think that if they made rare monster modifiers generic instead of being like too complex, like make them faster, make them stronger, make them tougher, make them more resistant or something like that. But instead of like volatile balls or poison plants, because then immediately like it overshadows that really, really good monster identity, and you can't really play around it. Or then you feel like I have to be prepared for anything because this could be a freaking volatile plant monster. So
I think monster design in PoE 2 is actually one of my favorite things about the game, and it's actually like I think you're kind of saying this, but I want to iterate it in my own language of like I agree that certain rare monster modifiers override monster identity, but I also think that monster identity is pretty distinct to me, but only
in
when
the campaign though, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
like
campaign is great.
I
like
wouldn't
in
even say
Augamented
that. I think
projectiles and
in
bleeds
maps
in
too.
Act 3 in Azok Bog, there are particular things that deal fire damage. In Jaquani's Mechanarium, there are the little ghouls that sneak up and try to freeze you. There are
And that's
a
great.
ton of things in Utsal. There are drowning hags. There are all these things that I can call out as being distinct things that I need to think about.
Yes.
Now, part of that is because I speedrun, and so I'm often super underleveled in those zones, so I end up being a mechanics enjoyer much more than the typical League Start player, especially if you're trading for items or if you're twinking. But part of me says, like, I enjoy that texture in the experience of having to think about all these different things, and that makes me want more difficulty. Like,
you want that in the end game though. But Blaze, you think that is sustained in the end game? You do?
I mean, yeah, I think that if you are playing juiced map, and maybe this is just a hardcore perspective, and I don't want to be a dead horse about this, but like if you're playing a map that's really rippy and you have river hags with like increased attack speed and like maybe multi-prod or something like that, like it gets to the point where like you have to be extremely cautious. And then that is in combination with rare monster modifiers as well, where like one of them could have temporal bubble, and so you're moving slower, they're attacking faster. They also have really deadly abilities, like if you stand in a so if you stand in a drowning orb and it has increased attack speed, you actually drown much faster, as well as the projectile like moving faster as well. And
I think that's excellent.
Yeah, it's good. You have to be locked in, right?
Yeah, so those are the kind of monster modifiers I think should be kept, is things that enhance the monster's identity and makes it more scary. So it's like you've got a drowning hag with a very strong monster identity, throw multi-proj on that, and now it's like, oh shit, it's you know exactly what it is, but it's like you got to deal with it. Or like I don't know, any other monster you could do it in PoE, but the moment you start throwing on like volatile plants, or I keep going to that one because it's so freaking annoying,
it was
that overshadows
worse,
it.
It was a lot worse.
It was worse, yeah. But even temp bubbles, another good one. Increased speed, because you can like apply those to these monsters with a good identity. Even like what were the crabs? The crabs also, those have like strong identity and they're really annoying. You throw like increased attack speed, like those things. Hasted is completely different monster now. Well, it's the same monster. It maintains its identity, but it's more scary for the reasons that it's scary, not because it's shooting chaos plants at you.
Oh yeah, I've been deleted off the earth from just a pack of crabs with multi-proj and attack speed. I trip and fall, and then I'm instantly dead from that.
Dead.
So,
So I think if they remove some of those more obnoxious overshadowing rare monster mods from the game, then it might open up a bit more space for like player skill and stuff. But I'm not 100% sure that's true. But that's why I think PoE, you feel like I have to be able to do everything, is because you can encounter anything always. So you have to be pre-prepared instead of in the moment dealing with it. This is more in the end game. This is more in the end game, Crimson.
Yeah. No.
I think
I think your point is well taken. Right, because I do think one of
Yeah.
the things about build specialization, in like you said in D2, it's like you can choose what content you're running. Where, like Blaze said, you can go like, I'm gonna run Chaos Sanctuary, so I'm gonna play Novasaur.
Yeah.
Like,
or if you're doing like Durance of Hate, you're doing Mephisto runs or something like that, you're like, I have to deal with dolls in this area. I know that in this area there are dolls and like Erdars or whatever. PoE, you hop into a map. I can't even. Maybe it's true that different maps have like different monsters in them or like specific monster types, but I don't know if that's true.
yeah, I mean, it's true in terms of the base
because
monster
of
types,
the
but not the
pace.
rare mods. But not the rare mods.
Yeah, so like maybe keep certain monster types to certain maps or certain biomes or something. So it's like, okay, I'm running desert maps. I know I have to deal with like the equivalent of like crabs, and you're like, shit, I hate crabs, but the bonuses from the desert is really good. Or I'm gonna spec more into like physical defense because there's lots of crabs in those maps.
See, but I can already hear the clamoring though of like, if you make it so that way specific biomes have specific things, and I don't get to choose what types of map I run because the Infinite Atlas isn't rescaled, then I still run into that problem because I can still end up needing to go. I can see that tower that I need.
Yeah.
I need an edge of the fog, and that means I need to cross this boundary of desert.
Yeah, it requires
Yeah.
agency to be a bigger part of the picture for this to work. But
True.
at the end of the day,
Yeah.
like specialization is essentially just making your build solve a specific problem to do the content that you want to do. And right now, there's just not that much of a problem. It's just how much damage can I do at a certain point, basically, to solve basically every problem, right? Whereas even in D2, as we talked about, there's a lot of things that are limitations on, like, I think as much as immunes like feel bad sometimes when you can't like actually do damage to monsters until you get the right items and stuff to solve that, it is one of those limitations that forces you to have to build your character a specific way to do that content.
To me,
Yeah,
in the
like,
end,
just think of
all these ideas seem better
go
than
ahead.
just reading map modifiers all the time. I think the whole system of just having these I just don't like, and I really hope they also address that in the new Endgame or whatever they call it, because to me every map shouldn't feel the same, and I'm just looking at map modifiers and I'm just like, oh god, this map has temporal chains, oh this map has chilled ground, I don't want to do that. I think there could be such a much more cooler system to actually know, like, oh, this crypt map, I really like this crypt map, but there is a specific monster there, like the Undead Knight, that reflects my projectiles, and I need to be careful about that. I like that feeling. I like that concept so much more than just being like, oh god, this map has temporal chains and chilled ground. I'm not gonna do that.
How do
That's true.
How do we do that? That this is within the design language of PoE 2. Is what we want Waystone crafting to be better in some way? Then if we're saying, because like if I can, this is silly, but like just picking some tool that allows you to deterministically add a mod to a weapon, for example, does that mean we want essence crafting for tablets? Essence crafting for Waystones?
I mean, that's just like scarabs, though, right? Where it's like a predetermined thing that it does. But the thing of map mods is interesting, because you're right. Map mods also lean into the I need to be prepared for anything, unless you want to be reading all your map mods, because it's like damage is extra, damage is extra, damage is extra, chaos, crit, all of this stuff that you have to be able to deal with. But imagine they just removed map modifiers, but then how would you get that difficulty reward? Is there a way that they could do? Maybe you could like, I don't know. What if map modifiers were just like generic rare monsters in this area have an additional modifier, or like 2 additional modifiers, or map contains crabs,
or what if
something like that?
What if it were like, because I'm trying to think about your classic Alk and Go gamer who like, Because remember, we already had the thing in, was it 0.3, where everyone was like, dude, the amount of crafting I need to do on these tablets to get into the map is nuts. Because I have to 6 mod it, then I have to abyss it, then I have to delirium in it, then I have to corrupt it. And it takes me 3 minutes to set up the map, and I want to be in the map. I don't want to be in the Well of Souls tablet crafting. And so it makes me wonder if you marry these ideas of like, I want the biome to control the map modifiers, because then I can know ahead of time the swamp has the modifiers that do the poison gas and the whatever. What if when I alch my tablet, it doesn't actually have mods on it? It just says next area has first 4 mods activated. And so then when I put the waystone into my bog area map, into my slick, into my whatever, it then looks at the list of modifiers that are associated with that biome or map type, and then rolls that as you open it. So that way you can alch and go, where I can take my waystone, because we get so few waystones right now. If you run a map, you're getting 1 from the map boss and 1 from the mobs, and that means that right now, if I alch it and it hits mods I don't like, I have problems sustaining waystones, especially on League Start before my Atlas is up and I'm actually getting waystone quantity, right? Whereas if I say, when I alch this, it doesn't have mods on itself. It activates mods associated with the biome. I think that's sort of a marriage of your idea while still avoiding the like friction that we had regarding waystone crafting in earlier patches.
That's cool, because you could also have biomes. I mean, think of like how prevalent CI is right now, and that's obviously a combination of not being able to scale life as high, but also just being immune to chaos, which is a really frustrating problem to solve. But if you didn't have to necessarily deal with that, because you're running like your desert biome, and the mods that get activated are like damage extra fire, increased fizz, that's an interesting idea. That's a really.
I love the idea of giving these biomes a lot more identity and a lot more like predetermined. Like I'm understanding what I'm getting into when I go into these specific biomes, and then unlocking more to them as we like map is pretty interesting. I like this. I like
that we've invented the idea of terraforming, and now we've invented the idea of biome specific modifiers, and then we've worried about the friction for the player base. Guys, we've invented 0.5. They should just hire us.
We did.
We went all the way. We came up with so many mechanics in this conversation. We've invented PoE 3. Like we're doing it, bro.
We just make it. Let's be the PoE 3 to PoE 2 that PoE was to D3. What do you think?
I mean, guys, PoE 3 is just going to be PoE 2's a 4.0, right? Like
I left for 2 minutes, and you guys
campaigns.
I feel like
we're founding a game.
I left for 2 minutes and left your egos unchecked.
Fucking log in, Rabbit. Freaking learn C++. Learn C++ right now, Rabbit. We're coding a game. Goddammit! I'm making a game engine right now.
No,
I'm submitting a Jira ticket for you to work on after this. Okay.
I don't even know what any of this means. I'm stupid as hell. Like I said during our speedrun stream, I did an IQ test the other day, and the answer in the IQ test was just like seek help. So I don't think I can invent anything. What do you mean? Well, yeah, for sure.
For sure.
It's a very cool idea, and who knows? It would be hilarious if you look back on this in like 5 weeks, or not even 5 weeks, in 2 weeks, and see if terraforming is even mentioned in the presentation, or like biome identity and stuff like that. Like it could be coming. It could be there, guys.
Be cool.
Dude, imagine.
But then how do you
imagine the Twitch chat crash out if even half of the nonsense we've brought up is actually in the patch? We're gonna get accused of having inside information forever.
Yeah, you're right.
We gotta say some more outlandish things that GGG would never do. They're adding a dating sim in 0.5. I can finally take Zarka to a pasta dinner.
That's not the first time I've heard someone want that. Actually, there's a general sentiment that people want that in my community for some reason. I don't know why.
If you're a Zarka appreciator, type Zarka in chat so everyone knows that you appreciate Zarka.
Zarka, I'm a ROG appreciator. Zarka,
I like ROG.
PoE 2.
Every time I leave, this just derails into craziness.
Rabbit, who's your favorite NPC in PoE 2?
Who's your PoE 2 waifu?
Or that? I was going to say any
Let me
PoE
think.
NPC,
Let me think. Queen of Filth. Is
Obviously.
is that an NPC? No, it's not an NPC,
Yes,
right?
sure.
You mean like
it's a non-player character.
yeah? Okay.
That
I mean,
counts. That counts.
obviously. Just
Shout
reminds
out
me
to
of the
John
good old days.
Espiritu for doing the rigging work so that way you could see Queen of Filth's back flaps jiggle.
Yeah.
Oh.
I
In
mean,
the words of the mercenary, I've had worse.
The mercenary has the best personality in the campaign, right up there with the witch. Actually, the witch is similarly unhinged in a different way.
That one, first time I heard that one, I was like, "Damn, this guy's fucking based as shit." I love it.
Did you know that when you spray oil ground specifically against Queen of Filth, it always says lather up?
No,
Really?
Yeah, when you
no,
that voice line is a probability for all activations of oil grenades. It can happen anytime. It happens more often against Queen of Filth.
I love that.
So
I
when
love
you throw
that.
out your oil grenades, the thing that he says to the Queen of Filth is lather up.
I think it's these little things that I feel like just go under, like they're not noticed, but they're definitely underappreciated. Like one of the things that I really liked, even when 0.3 came out, was just like when you run off the ship and the NPC is just like, oh, okay, I guess I'll just talk to myself then and shit like that. Like just little shit like that, you know. They added in.
Yeah.
Just because it's funny, like just because it's great, you know. There's a lot of those things in PoE too. I love it.
There are a lot of even outside of lore, there are like game mechanics things that as you learn more you start to recognize. Like here's an interesting example. A lot of you guys probably know that in the Red Veil, if you click on all the different weapon racks, you get one of every different base martial weapon. And it's always of the next tier after what you would get on the beach. In Act 3, all the field vendors have a white chest next to them that always contains specifically a 4-mod pair of boots, gloves, and helm throughout the act.
Where is that?
In Act 4, the field vendors in Jungle
The
Ruins and
camps,
Festive
right?
Francis Center.
The camps. Yeah.
There's always a chest in there, and you will always deterministically get a 4-mod pair of boots, a 4-mod pair of gloves, and a 4-mod helmet.
In Act 3, right? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know about the Red Veil weapon rack thing until you talked about it, and that blew my mind, actually. So,
I learned it. I learned it from Ziggy.
Okay, that's some shit I did not know.
What's funny is the stream where Ziggy taught me all this, I was supposed to be backseating him, teaching him speedrunning, and just every other zone he would teach me a game mechanic I had never heard of. I was talking to him about like boss monster resistances in Act 3 and like how it changes which builds are viable for the speedrun. And I was like, yeah, so like this monster, blah blah blah. We were about to fight the Zikawatl, Warden of the Soul Core in Joquani's Mechanarium. And Ziggy just randomly goes, oh yeah, well he's a construct, so within the design language of PoE1, he would be fire and lightning vulnerable and cold resistant. And I was like,
huh?
Dude, Ziggy has the deep magic, I swear. This guy knows everything. It's unbelievable the level of game knowledge on that guy. It's crazy.
Yeah. No, I love Ziggy.
Yeah.
Ziggy's great.
When I interviewed him, he even said, and this was pre like giant vision debate about what direction like PoE2 is going, if it's going towards PoE 1.5 or should it go slower. And he straight up said the game is going to turn into something a lot closer to PoE 1 than people expect. And this was like, when I heard this, I was like, whoa, like this is crazy. It's big.
How do you feel about that now? Have you been converted into a PoE 1 player? Or are you not fully on board yet?
I really think that Mirage, I think I told you about this in your stream, but I personally think that Mirage made it click in my head why people love PoE so much, and now I'm so excited to play more PoE 1. It never really clicked, and I remember when we did our interview, you're like, I can't wait to hear about the moment when it clicks for you so that you can become an addict like me, and I was like,
it happened.
It did, but the thing about it for me is that I had to kind of force myself to go back a couple times in order for that to happen. And I think that a lot of people don't end up forcing themselves to, because why would you force yourself to play a video game that you don't want to play? It just makes no sense, right? And so for me, I was like, I have to, give this a shot. And it does help that when you watch like a GGG presentation, it can completely change your perspective on a game. There was a lot of people that I know who were like, yeah, I might be done with PoE 1. And then they saw the Mirage presentation, like, all right, I'm logging in for sure. And I can't wait for those folks maybe some new folks actually who maybe weren't sure about PoE 2 to watch the presentation on the 7th and be like, yeah, that's going to be a login for me, boys. This is fucking insane. And they have that's the power that GGG has with their live streams, right?
I'm hoping that's gonna.
They keep getting away with it. They keep making video game good.
Yeah.
How is it impossible for every other video game company to make video game good, and GGG just stands for like all three G's stand for good video game? Like it's crazy. Every single
It's true.
presentation, you're like, oh, I might skip this league. I don't really know, and then somehow they've got something for you every time.
Yeah,
Their
they
announcement
can
trailers
cook.
are beyond hype, man. I watched the Diablo one the other day. There was some new one, and the difference in hype between those two. It's not because I'm not like I hate D4 or anything, but it wasn't that exciting. Just the level of quality. GG is able to just concentrate excitement, and their announcements and their trailers and everything are so good that every time you are just immediately excited. And the one that I watched for D4 the other day, there was like some like cool rock music and like I don't know, it just doesn't hit the same.
The biggest difference I've noticed is that in D4 and other game presentations, they're standing up, whereas in grinding your games, they're sitting down with their legs crossed. I think that's an important difference to note. I think it's the sitting down with their legs crossed that really makes the difference. You know what I mean? Whereas standing up, it just doesn't hit the same.
The videos and the music, it's all so good. So good. I'm really hoping that this is the league that like the most staunch anti-PoE2 people finally get on board and actually enjoy it. But I don't know if it'll happen yet. But we're gonna have to see. We can hope.
Yeah. But it's been a pleasure, boys. I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna go take a shower and fire it up over on my end. But it's been a pleasure, boys. It's been an absolute pleasure.
Good seeing you. Good chatting as always. Good thoughts.
Good chatting,
Yes.
Blaze.
Bye, everybody. Have a good day. Peace.
Bye, Blaze. Catch you later. Just the three of us.
Take a shower, yes. Someone said.
There's no deeply resonant radio voice among us anymore. I'm so sorry.
Oh wow.
Sad.
What
do you
I won't go too much longer as well because I still have a actual podcast later, and I'm like, there's
Dude,
only
off
so much
stream with
talking I
me
can
for
do
an
in a
hour
day.
before this, and then 3 hours now, and
Yeah.
then another on the podcast. Man, you're gonna talk about PoE2 for 9 hours today.
It's so funny.
You are.
It's always like my wife always comes home and she's always like, you don't like there's a big discrepancy between how much she talks in the evening and how much I talk, and I always explain to her, I've been talking for 10 hours straight. Sorry, I'm gonna be the listener now. So yeah.
What are you are you excited for the chat with Darth?
Today, yeah. I
What are
think
you guys gonna be chatting about?
Especially, I haven't looked at the show notes yet.
Whoops.
No, it's gonna be perfect. The timing is perfect now because the podcast is probably gonna be a lot of what we just did. Gonna be a lot of speculation. And Darth always has like such a fresh view on a lot of things. I feel like he's like a little bit. I always feel like he's like a little bit on the outside because he has such a like a cool demeanor about stuff that I'm always very, very interested in his opinion because he doesn't get so hung up about so many things. So that's why I really enjoy listening to his opinion a lot. And there's like a few other people like that, like Rax, for example. They are not too hung up about all the politics, I would even call it. And then they just give like a very real, most of the time very based and very like good opinion about these types of things. So yeah, I'm excited. We have an insane lineup for the podcast. We had Local on, we had Dreamcore on. Next episode, so now is going to be Darth. Next week is going to be Schwingy, and we're going to talk about all his content. That's going to be nice. And then we will have Rax, and we will also have Captain Lance back. So gonna be a lot of good weeks. And then I really want to do, because someone in my community that is I don't know if he's in the chat right now. I don't see him. Had like a good idea that we do a community episode where we just put on a few people from like our streaming communities to also give their opinions, because a lot of the times what happens obviously on these types of podcasts is like you only get the egotistical streamer perspective most of the time. So it's very, very good that sometimes you reflect and go outside of that a little bit. So yeah, super, super nice.
Mm.
I'm like a little bit worried though, because we scheduled the podcast a while ago, and the podcast starts exactly at the time the Diablo 4 stuff comes out. I'm not sure if Darth knows yet.
DM is not a campfire watcher.
Oh, it's just a
don't have to worry
campfire?
about
I
that.
thought it's like an actual reveal of the, or is it just a campfire?
It's titled campfire.
Okay, yeah, then
Like,
I mean
for
those things can be
context,
an email.
we just so you know, we've already seen the class that's coming out. We've already had the like class content reveal. We've already seen the narrative trailers. We've already seen the Endgame rework trailer. This is
okay.
going to be like an overview of that, and then they're going to like sneak in 5 new unique items. Like it's
okay.
not going to be.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not going to be giant and revelatory. At least that's what if they break out a third class, like you'd have to do something crazy for me to be like shocked by this thing. I don't think that DM is going to be worried about the campfire.
sorry.
He's eating.
I need to get food in because I didn't expect
Guys,
to do like an
every single
impromptu
time I
podcast
see
like
Dead
that.
Rabbit take a bite, I stop talking to imply it's supposed to be him, and then I see him flustered with his muffin. It's great.
At least I'm not talking with my mouth
We
full.
do it on purpose.
Operator Otter.
Yeah.
Oh, note that down.
Is Operator Otter the same otter that had the moment of all of Clutchcore?
Yes.
Oh, that guy?
Yeah.
Yes.
Against Geonor?
Yeah.
Yes.
For
That
anyone
guy
who
was
doesn't,
awesome.
I was
just
like,
to catch
that
up any
name
chatters
rings a
who are
bell.
not tracking, Clutchcore was an event where it was a 3-player hardcore group play through the campaign as a race. It was Zizzarin's thing. And there was one group where 2 out of the 3 players like instantly died against Geonor. And then one guy whose only equipped skills were like shield charge and raise shield. Like, I'm not exaggerating in the slightest.
It was so bad.
He solo carried against Geonor using like shield charge to kill him 10 HP at a time for 6 minutes. It was unbelievable gameplay. And he ran out of flask charges twice. It was crazy. The man was playing PoE2 at a level I've never seen anyone else achieve. It was unbelievable.
It was
We
excellent.
need another
Didn't he die
Clutchcore.
in the end? Yeah, Clutchcore was fun.
I was so no, I'm looking for the word. I was so confused why we didn't get another one in this league. That could have been.
He's staggering them is what Zizzarin has said.
Okay.
Because like between planning Gauntlet and planning that and finding sponsors for every event, there's a lot of like operational stuff
Yeah.
for an event of that
Dude.
size. So
I'm so ready for the
Yeah.
next Clutchcore. I'm so ready. Last time I was with
love
Farmer
that
and
event.
Lance. That was like
Oh yeah, you were. I thought we did it together. I was with Miso and King Kongo, right? And
Yeah.
we died like just at the same spot. Did you also get killed by Viper, or did you just make it past and then get killed?
we made it past Viper and we then died to I think we died to Doyani then. We didn't die to
Oh,
Viper.
yeah.
I remember that.
My team died to.
Oh, I saw that.
I was with a friend of mine who's a D2 and D4 speeder named Wonder Puppy, and then I was also with FG Corbin, who is like a monk guide author on Mobalytics. You probably know his name from that. And the two of us practiced together for multiple days, and then in the actual run, we died to the bird in Act 4. We just got owned by the shotgunning like blood vomit projectile. We just got deleted. It was beautiful.
I just remembered we died to the second to last boss in Act 4. I just remembered. To the
Oh, you made it that far.
it
Ooh.
was like
Was
the prepare your illusion, that one. The guy with the walls down.
Oh
and
yeah,
everything.
yeah. High
Yeah.
Templar, whatever. Was it Guy's
Benedictus.
team that got one shot like right on? Was it Tabakai? There was someone who just got absolutely wrecked, like right at the end.
No, so the
One shot.
team that won, which was I'm Exile, Alex Pleblord, and Sarge, they all 3 walked into Monkey and got slammed in the same slam, and one of them survived
True.
at like 16 HP and then clutched the fight, which was sick. And then they went on to win. Guy That Dies team came in second. They lost by a couple of minutes. The team
That
that
was
you're
such a
probably
cool
thinking
event.
of
We need that.
was Beta Test Coin, Fire MCG, and Drizz.
That's it. Yes, yeah. Fire. That's a tough one, man.
We need that
I hope
event
they
back.
do that again.
I really
Which,
want
by
that.
the way, was
So,
the
so
only
good.
which was the only team where the ranged player played grenades. By the way,
I played grenades. I'll have you know, but I'm shit, so no one noticed. But
Sorry, I thought that it was my bad. I didn't know.
no, it's fine, it's fine. I mean, we weren't like in the running. We were just doing it for fun. But I remember watching that event. I was like shocked. Why is no one playing grenades? I still feel like grenades only more recently became more popular. But yeah, I was shocked.
It was like
That
2 weeks
nades were
after
not-
that the speedrunners all started figuring out nades was the thing. So-
I've been trying so hard to push it for so long, and I'll be like, guys, nades are really, really strong, and then it finally happened.
I mean,
Everyone's playing it.
in the O.1 races back before I was good, if you scroll all the way down, you can find my character, and I ascended Witch Hunter, and I played grenades.
Ah, there you go.
In the O.1 races, you can go look at the ladders and find it.
Oh, you were there too. Huh.
I was
Now,
bad.
what are you gonna? You were bad. Well, I mean, you got to be bad before you get good, right?
Mhm.
But what are you gonna be doing for the next few weeks, Rabbit? You're gonna be just sticking with the PoE2, but what are you gonna be doing with it?
I'm gonna become a PoE2 speedrunner.
Really?
Yeah, I just uploaded a video to my YouTube channel where Crimson coached me through an Act 1 run, and people are shit-talking me in the comments, and now...
You got a 51! What are they talking about?
Look at the comments of the video,
51?
Crimson.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Look
go
at the
to every
comments.
single comment that shit talking to you and go post VOD.
I got a 51 minute, just so you know, local, with on the first, like, and this was like an impromptu idea. I got a 51 minute Act 1, okay?
He literally
Oops.
while he was live, I was in Twitch chat and I was like, I'm bored, call me. And
No,
then he
here's-
was
There
like,
you
and then he was like, that's not the vibe for stream today. So I go AFK, I get a Discord DM that literally just says yo. Like 2 hours
Okay,
later.
it's 3 comments.
I'm telling all of them post VOD. This is my favorite
Yeah,
thing
I want to do this.
When people shit talk me or shit talk people that I've coached on PoE speedrunning, I'm always like post VOD. Go ahead.
Yeah, post VOD.
No, actually
post
though,
VOD.
I'm
1v1 me.
I'm in the phase of my life where I have a lot of fun playing campaign right now. Just like
Campaign
whatever.
is so
I delete the
fun.
character. I delete the characters again. I go like one stream. I do like 2 hours, whatever. I'm trying just stuff out. Sometimes I write stuff down that I've like picked up. I have so much fun just playing campaign right now without any goal of getting anything into endgame, but just like playing the campaign, trying out different builds, trying out different combinations, trying out different pathways in the tree, and then I just delete the character and start again. I have so much fun with that right now, and that's what I'm gonna do after this, before the podcast. Just start another run, go through Act 1,
do that.
ascend
do
to
that.
Infernalist,
Yeah.
go Demon Mommy into Act 2. Let's go. Because I
And
haven't
see, 'cause
done ED
I did a
Contagion on
run-
Demon Mommy yet, which is kind of crazy.
You haven't? I can't believe it. Unbelievable. I haven't played Demon Mommy. No. I did. But the other day I did a run that felt so bad. It felt so bad. And I got like a 50, what was it, like 53 or 54 minutes? And I was like, man, I should practice this. Like, I feel like I get a sub 50 like really easily. And that was with Freythorn and all the extra shit. So you're making me want to play.
To promo my Discord a bit, because we're trying to build up the Discord lately, boys. There's a special role you can get in my Discord where if you submit proof of a fresh start Geonor kill in under an hour, you get a role. It changes your name color, and you are named Fast. And so that way you can... The officially fast benchmark is a sub 1 hour Geonor kill from a fresh start. So Rabbit is officially fast, for example, if you join the Discord.
Yeah.
And so that way, if you have to post VOD, and then you get the role, and then there's a higher level achievement, a sub 230 fresh start Tavakai is quote unquote really fast. And that, by the way, that's like a multi-week project for you, for anyone who wants that.
Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should. It's either that or play Dota 2 to like 20 people who are just hating every second of it. I'm basically like inflicting it on them. People
No,
are
you gotta you gotta be the one to take the bullet for the team and be PoE content creator comes back to D4, and you've got to make the YouTube think piece react video.
I need to, yeah.
No,
I'll
I'm
figure
serious
it
though.
out.
I wasn't kind of even kidding about that. It's just like not the whole speedrunner arc, but just like getting increasingly better at every turn on every run in the campaign. I just have so much fun right now. I used to always think that I just hate doing the campaign because I always remembered on League Start, I do kind of not enjoy it because it's like one long session. And it's always like very stressful because the League Start, at least for me, League Starts are kind of stressful a little bit because chat is just crazy. I'm really trying to answer questions. People want to say, what's your current build? What's your current setup? Can you please, what did you do there? What did you do there? So I always remember like, oh my God, I hate like going 8 hours through the campaign. But the way I'm doing it right now, it's so much fun. It's so much fun because it's actually
the best.
It is gameplay with the right amount of friction, in my opinion. It is because you always, even though
loot feels incredible,
and loot feels
in the
amazing,
campaign.
right. You
Loot
always have
feels
these moments of like,
incredible in the campaign.
Yeah,
it almost feels like a roguelike. That's
a
how I
roguelike.
feel.
Yeah,
it is. It's basically like a roguelike, and then the end is Tawakai.
So I'm just gonna do shorter streams up until like the reveal and everything. Just however I like every like the way I stream right now is like every single time I realize within the stream that I'm losing a little bit of my like motivation right now, and I'm starting to respond less to chat or being like less chatty or being like less entertaining. I'm just like, okay, then that's gonna be the last 30 minutes, and tomorrow I'll be back with. Because I always feel like, yes, as a streamer you could do like 7 days a week, 10 hours a day, but my personal approach is always going to be when I stream I want to be 100%, and I want people to tune in and be like, damn, this is an entertaining 3 hours. I'd rather have entertaining 3 hours than like 10-hour streams every single day and like 1 hour of that is entertaining. So I think that's the way to go. I think that's the way to go.
I'll have like 30-minute long streams.
And then my
I'll
neighbors
run out of
complain
energy.
again because I'm yelling from the top of my lungs about like some items or something.
Gold.
Yeah.
Big
pattern huntsman.
What if in 0.5 we get a mechanic where when you ID an item, you just see its mods roll and it looks like a Counter-Strike case, so that way I can yell gold. Like, root for top tier increased physical damage. I'm waiting for it and I go gold, and then it rolls by and I get thorns instead. And I
I'm not
delete
kidding you.
my
I'm not kidding you. From time to time on my shorts on YouTube, I do get comments like that. This is the only pixel of PoE2. It's like
that is a huge compliment.
No,
oh my
is
god!
it?
I mean,
Is it?
I mean,
yes, dude.
Oni Pixel drives a
amazing.
Lamborghini he paid for with money he got by yelling gold, and was? Are you kidding? Yeah,
I don't.
Yeah, I want to have the content creation career of Oni Pixel. He's Twitch rank 4 right now.
Yeah,
I don't.
He's just funny, dude. He's funny and clever. He's great.
I don't
Watching
discern
Oni
my
actually
happiness
do a
by
case
worldly
opening
possessions, Crimson. Okay, I'm.
Hey, you could donate that money to Oxfam and feed a lot of children.
I'll
okay?
take it. You can give it to me.
You could donate that
I got a
money to
house
your
to pay
favorite
off.
small-time PoE2 content creator / starving graduate student, Crimson Cast.
Yeah, we'll see.
He doesn't want money.
We'll
We'll
see,
take it.
Peton.
We'll take it off your hand. And
I will just for every it's just I will just yell off all the phrases. What's pattern 5-7? It's just perfect. The first time we were in a call local hall and you did the voice and it went like pussy pattern. I tried laughing and I couldn't breathe for like 20 minutes. That was
The
so
late nights at
unexpected, like-
ExileCon, when we have these conversations in person while actually playing Counter-Strike in the fucking hotel, are going to be peak. Dude, the bless up experience of all of us doing late night Dota and Counter-Strike pubs. Like, one of my favorite moments of casting the race, by the way, to leak a little bit of the inside comms, I get into the group chat where we're going to be streaming the race, and it's me and RiseQT and 2 people from GGG, and we're just like yapping in the call before we go live as we're like setting up, doing everyone's sound checks. And Rise has been streaming nothing but Dota for like 2 weeks leading up to that point. And I'm trying to be cordial and make friends with Rise, and I say, hey, I have 10,000 hours and I've played 4,000 Dazzle games, and the name Crimson Casts comes from when I used to shoutcast amateur Dota and blah blah blah. And we're talking, And then the guy from GGG in the chat goes, "You would be a Dazzle spammer." And then I realized that people at GGG run in-houses. People at GGG play Dota.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Are you suggesting that people at GGG like another top-down isometric QWER or your skills super complicated interactions game? I mean,
I wish I was good at Dota. I don't know. I wish I was good at Dota. I never.
I'm not good.
You seem. I like predicting what kind of Dota heroes people play. Like Talkative Try, I called out. I was just like, he seems like an Invoker spammer.
Yeah.
Turns out I was right. Dead Rabbit, I don't know. You seem like maybe like a Dragon Knight. Like you always want to play mid, but you kind of shit at it. Am I right?
No, yes, that's the only hero I played.
I don't know. Really?
That's
I don't know.
the only hero I ever played.
Hold on.
I have like 60 games or something overall in Dota, and 50 of them is Dragon Knight, and I think the rest is like Sniper maybe or something. But like,
I don't know. I'm just
hold
good
on.
at
This means that we can run a pub stack. We can run an actual pub stack where it's me and Locahol as supports, mid Invoker for Talkative Try, and offlane Dead Rabbit on the Dragon Knight. We just need a carry.
Grims in my chat just said Locahol.
We can get Karn to carry us. It'll be great.
This is the most useless superpower ever that you have.
It is. I can immediately just tell what kind of Dota player you are. So far, I'm 2 for 2 with Talkative Try.
I'm a
Dead
bad
Rabbit.
Dota player. That's the answer.
I should have made you guess before telling you my hero pool.
I should have. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you told me you're a Dazzle. I mean, I think did. You hear what my most played hero is?
I know what it is. Yeah.
You know what it is, damn it. And Dead Rabbit probably doesn't.
I would love for if anyone in chat doesn't know what Lolcohol's most played hero is, please guess.
If he just said I wouldn't know who it is, so
I mean, do you know all the heroes? I mean, you can give it a guess.
All of them? No. All of them? No. Most,
I would say most of them. What role do you think Lolcohol plays?
Someone in my YouTube chat just said techies, and I don't disagree.
Oh, how fucking dare you?
Wait, hold up. Old techies or new techies? Because old techies is a very precise...
like an offlaner. Oh my god, that's an insult.
No.
You look like an offlaner.
Fairly...
I don't know. I perceive that as an insult. I don't know.
No. If you say someone like you look like you play Meepo, then it's like, oh fuck, dude. Like I didn't.
What about just you look like Meepo? Yes, just you look like.
Oh, even worse. Oh no.
No, it's not Invoker.
No. Offlane, pause 4, super good call. Super good call on that. Because like when I first started out, I had to be like the bottom of the team, so I was always pause 5, and then I found my footing, and I became like, there was a meta during which there was solo offlane and then try main lane or try what do you call it? Fuck, I don't know. Try
safe lane?
Main lane, safe lane. Yeah. Try safe lane. So I got super into Undying. Oh yeah, I love Undying, but it's not my most played. So Oracle, I do play Oracle.
You guys have seen me like draw stuff on my screen while I'm streaming, right?
It's IO. I don't know if Crypto Sniper was watching or if he has the same useless superpower as me, but it is IO. That is my most played.
The way I got good at drawing things on my screen is because I was a serial position 5 team captain when I played competitive Dota, and I was drawing team movements on the minimap by holding control. And that's how I got good at writing words on stuff. I would communicate with my team by writing on the minimap.
I just use it for drawing dicks. Isn't that what that's for? No?
Are you familiar with the professional level team who got banned from a tournament because of drawing things on map?
No. When did that happen?
Shortly after Russia invaded Ukraine, a bunch of Russian players accidentally drew pro-Russian symbology on a map during a professional game, during a technical pause.
What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Well, like within weeks of the invasion.
That's fucked. That is crazy. Huh. Yeah, apparently. Okay, we need to play some Dota, clearly.
Yeah.
We need to play
when is your pod?
In 3 hours. I will just play some PvE2 now. And then we go into the pod. I need like a little bit of gameplay now or something.
Wait, guys, if I boot stream, will you guys 1v1 each other in an Act 1 race and I can shoutcast it?
I gotta go eat, but I'm keen for that tomorrow. I'll do that tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure. We have the same
Hell yeah.
streaming times anyway, right?
You want to do that tomorrow?
Little race tomorrow?
I'll do it. I'll
Act one
host
race?
the 1v1.
Okay.
Perfect.
Act 1 race.
Act 1 race
shoutcasted
between
by,
me.
by Crimson.
And we get Miso in here as well, or something. Miso streams
Let's
at the
do
same
it.
time
That's
as us as
Hell
well.
yeah! Just do the act 1 race. Fresh
Okay,
start
and I will
and
train
stuff,
for
let's do
that
it.
now. I'll be the best Act 1 racer of all time.
I'm super keen. Okay.
And Prada too? Yes,
content
yes.
plan
Yeah, for sure.
tomorrow.
Prada, everyone. Like, impromptu race.
See who can get in. Just a mini impromptu race. I'm
All right.
hella down for that.
Go have some food.
Well,
Okay.
Pick a time and message me, and we will do that tomorrow.
This time bad for Miso?
That
No,
sounds-
not this time. Tomorrow at our usual streaming times. I like me, Miso, and Local. We all have the same starting times for stream. So in the mornings, my time at least morning.
Excellent.
North
Okay.
American, like middle
Perfect.
of the night. European/African, like early in the morning.
Do you sleep?
Yeah, or
Crimson?
like midday.
Why would I sleep, man? I can stream
I
on
don't know.
Twitch.
Yeah. No. I mean, I'm the same. I'm the same.
Train really hard for PoE2 speedruns and then come in 5th.
I said the other day on my stream, like, oh, I actually slept for 4 hours this night, and everyone was like, wait, you don't usually sleep more than 4 hours? I was like, no, I don't, kinda. I don't know. I
That would
might be.
fucked. If
might be
I
sick.
sleep like 7 hours and I'm ruined. It's gotta be a good 7.5, 8.
For me, it's the other way around. If I sleep more than 7, 8 hours or something, actual, like, completely without waking up in the middle, then I'm fucked. I don't know. Well, 6,
gonna
7
test
hours,
that.
yeah. Okay.
6-7 hours.
See you tomorrow then. Game on. You better
Yeah.
You better get going after your food. Train a little bit. Oh, you're
I'll
gonna be
get
playing
practicing.
grenades. It's not gonna be easy for me because
If
you're
it's an
gonna be
Act 1, you
playing
never know.
grenades.
The builds people choose in Act 1 are different.
Yeah.
Because grenades
just
come
Act
online
1?
for the good DPS in the later acts. You never know
Oh,
what
you
local
do?
wants
Oh,
to
okay. Okay. I'm just you know what I'm gonna play.
play. You're going to spin a wheel on stream and play Hollow Palm Monk, I'm sure.
It's not that bad. It's
You
not
were
that
this
bad.
close to giving us a Voss right there. I almost drew it out of you.
Was?
Okay. See you tomorrow. We do that tomorrow. That's
All
a
right.
good idea. That's another
Yep.
good 2 or 3 hours we can stall tomorrow with the race.
There we go.
Perfect.
We need to do this every day.
Right,
Perfect.
I'm going to go sleep now, believe it or not. 8 a.m. is my time
Amazing.
for bed.
Perfect.
Okay. Sleep tight.
I'll see you
Yeah,
guys later.
goodbye.
Bye, chat. Bye, chat. Bye-bye.
Look what I just posted in Discord. Okay, I will. Yeah, we talked about that, Cal. We talked about that. Just like in this impromptu like Yap session, we did talk about exactly that. That's from the press kit. Ah! Oh god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, stream. That might have been a little bit loud. We talked about that, Cal. Wait, where's my camera? What the fuck? What's happening here? Oh, there we go. Mini cam. Yeah, that's the lens. That's the lens strategy. Just have like a very, very small camera.
I've got news for
Yo!
you. You're mine now. You belong,
You
to
belong
me.
to me!
You're not gonna have
You're
your
not gonna have your mommy so
behind you
I will
anymore,
wipe you
tushies.
tushies.
Oh no, it's
Was?
time now to turn this mush into muscles.
Thank you,
Degenerates,
Loco, for the
lowlifes,
raid,
thugs,
and thank you,
criminals.
Guitaraholic, for the 13 months. For tier 3, even. Tier 3, 13 months. Dude, that's crazy. Thank you so much, Guitar. I actually had a question for you, but I didn't do it so far. I wanted to ask you for some tips on
The
my Discord.
Juicers
for
were
the-
my doom is here.
They were right. I mean, it's not June, but they were kind of right. All right, let's do a little bit of practice then. We gonna destroy local. That's too much. Local will lose. Boom. Easy. Yeah, I will guitar. I feel like the Discord needs like a few adjustments. Name it slow alcohol. Oh god, I made the character already now. Fuck. Slow alcohol. Yeah, that's gonna be for the race tomorrow. Crossbow band runs. Oh, I can beat crossbow. We're gonna destroy Stiffy. Yeah, no stiffies. No stiffies. I don't even know how I'm sitting here. Yeah, this doesn't count. It's 59. Okay, if we're done in 6 p.m. my time. Oh, that was bad. I like the third wind idea, yeah. Imagine though, we keep doing second wind leaks and keep calling it one more every time. It's gonna be like 26th wind. 5 weeks to kill? Oh, please don't remind me. Please don't remind me of that. E3. Real quick in this one. Boom. There we go. Goodbye. Hello, Mr. Rabbit. Do you see the new Lineage supports in PoE2 database? They have been in there for quite a while. Those have been in there for a little bit. There's a lot of stuff in PoE2 database that has been in there for a while now. So those are not necessarily always indications of what is actually gonna be in the game. That's the problem a little bit. We've had like a few things in PoE2 database for a while now. Druid was in... Yeah. There's so much stuff in the game files that is not necessarily coming in the next update, so... Right? I don't want to spoil your tech and get scared before the run. Oh, you're gonna be scared. Boom.
Taste of impressive size, but little acuity. Dismal.
Well done. Please come inside.
Oh, I didn't do the trick that Crimson showed me.
There's a... Now, if you could channel your...
A kind leader. Hopefully he survives.
All right. Let's just get a quick sub 1 hour, right? Very quick, very quick. I don't know layouts though. I wish Crimson was back in here. Layouts are my absolute weakness. Wait. This is the camp though, right? No. Oh, no. This is camp. Wait! Where's the camp? What the fuck? No, there's a bridge. Oh, here. Okay. We're good. Oh, withered wand. Watch this. Okay. What does it have? Nothing. Also, frost bomb. Oh shit, that doesn't contain the new cliffhead layout? What does that mean? What does that even mean? Local knows layouts. I lost already, I think. Okay, Grailwood, and then which should be here, right? Oh yeah, we can check out Localhole's guide on layouts. That's true. That is a good call. Oh, I missed the frost bomb. What the fuck? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Boom, 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 boom. Anything? Damn, no. Nothing. Misinformation? So you don't... yeah. Yeah, they need all the strategies in the world to make the rabbit slower, yeah? They hate us because they anus. Okay, I'm getting blocked. No, ain't us. Guys, come on. Ain't us. What do you mean? Okay, this is gonna sound like an excuse, but I can barely see my screen because it's so bright in here. Is that... Yeah, we need... Yeah, that's perfect. Wait, I didn't... Where's the Ragnar?
Who is this that adorns the tree of souls?
Where's the Ragnar? Look. Huh?
Death grants power.
Just turn off the sun? Yeah. Where's the setting for that?
What's
Hello?
ancient power still pulsing?
How did I miss... Like, where... Huh? Boat guy. Haha. You're right. That's me. That's him. That's me.
This light
Okay, what do you get here again?
and there are others still waiting
Transmute
to
orb.
be lit.
Where's Aragne? I'm very confused right now. Do we just skip her, I guess? Yeah, right. We're gonna leak start with ED contagion. I don't know yet. I don't know yet because rumors have it that there is gonna be another class, and if there's a new class, most likely I am gonna leak start the new class. That is very likely. If there's not, I probably leak start ED contagion. Yeah, like.
Bones and rust.
Is here the get together for the 0.5 release? Yes, it is. EDC on new class. Yeah, Swords ED Contagion. I mean, why not, right? Swords ED Contagion sounds amazing. Rabbit starting in melee class? Hello? Why not? You don't sound confident in my abilities to play melee class. Well,
Impudent undead.
I think Swords is gonna be amazing. Oh fuck, where am I going? Duelist plans.
Death and decay.
How do how do speedrunners go with the whole reading the chat thing? Because
Lowlifes, thugs, criminals.
I feel like as a speedrunner you can't really read chat, right? Yo, 97, thanks so much for the 8 months. Let's go. Yeah, we just... This is the reverse bow tie layout, I heard, right? It's the bow tie layout. We gonna get this. What was the layout he said last time? Speedrunners do not read chats? Okay. Well, I can't do that. I need to read chat. It's like the only thing keeping this alive. Let me think. Level 2 skill gem. Was there something else that I wanted to take here? No, right? We just go ED Contagion, right? So we level up Contagion. What is this layout? This is so bad. Where is it? What the fuck? Oh, okay, here's the second one.
You should have served me.
No! Okay, we click it. Superior Ashen Staff. Watch this. Ah, fuck. Okay, we got that. We got that. We go here. We look for the
That
last
voice.
thing.
He sounds like fun.
Wait, I'm already 9 minutes in? What the fuck? 9 minutes already? Okay, any layout knowers? Is it actually all the way outside here? Three-hour Act 1? No, sub 1 hour. That's the goal. I don't always sub 1 hour, and then we go even faster. I think it's left. Oh no, please don't tell me. Blazing speed looks promising, yeah. You guys show me your sub 1 hours before talking shit, okay? I died. Huh? Didn't even allow us to predict. Yeah, we can. So I can restart and we can predict. So you guys can put your money where your mouth is on my sub 1 hour runs. Should we go again? So you guys can predict. It's not left, by the way. Should we do one with prediction? You guys say you can predict whether I make it or not. Okay, let's do it. It wasn't left. Classic. And then we can also name the character Slowcohol finally. Okay, we migrate, so it's an actual... So it's an actual SSF, fresh run. No, what did I click? Alright, I don't have a timer on screen. Like, how do I put a timer on screen? Think you need a tool. It's an OBS plugin. Set a timer on the phone. Okay, I'll do it. Live split, but let's see here. Yeah, extracting. What is this? We want to update. Oh, okay. Okay, where do we put it? Let's go. And how do I put it on your forehead? I don't hate that idea. Oh, it's how do I start? Settings. Start split. Numpad. I do not have a numpad. Is this a button in PoE? This one? No, okay. So settings. So start split. D9. And pause is gonna be this. So pause. Okay. And then reset is gonna be this. So boom. Okay. Perfect. All right. I'm gonna give you guys like a few minutes for a prediction. And then start prediction. Sub 1 hour, Act 1. Yes, no. 2 minutes. Get your channel points in. No cheating? What is cheating? Okay. I'm gonna get ready as well. I'll be right back and then we start. Alrighty. Damn! Hello? You guys wanted me to do a prediction and you're all believers. Damn. Everyone's a believer. Everyone's a believer. Can I bet on myself now? Or no. Oh, now no. Someone said no. Okay. Top 1 hour too easy. Is it? Slow alcohol. Alrighty. Was going to throw on purpose? No, now actually there were quite a few people that said no now. There's quite a few now that said no. Better not fail me. Don't put that kind of pressure on me, okay? All right. Are we ready?
I will not join the dead today.
I'm taking this very serious now. Okay. Hello? Oh, ah, okay.
By the first ones.
You look
I would appreciate it if you could.
0 RNG blessing? Okay. Damn, the doubters. Praying on my downfall. That's crazy.
the dead rise again.
Having that time in the bottom really, like, amps up the pressure, though. That is some pressure I can't deal with. Guy that dies already killed Geonor 40 seconds in? Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense.
The miller, I presume.
No.
Insolent wreck.
Ow. Doesn't matter.
I arrived at the beach. Such a beautiful island. The Stiffy Destroyer is here. Coming for you, Silkahole.
No. We're not doing the stiffy thing.
Size, but little acute.
What are these drops? Okay, the RNG, the anti-RNG blessing already worked. I got absolute shit. Not the stiffy. Please. Please.
A kind
Ah.
leader.
Okay,
Hopefully he survives.
contagion. Oh, this is already bad. I'm wasting so much time. Boom, boom. My dad works at GGG Trust. Oh no.
What's this? Ancient power still pulsing. This light now glows.
Okay, doubters.
There are others still waiting
Oh,
to be
ah.
lit.
Oh, mana reg. Fuck. Okay, I think it's supposed to be here again, right? Must be. Yeah. Boom. Oh, we need the shabby hood. Fuck, I missed the poll. There's gonna be more opportunities.
Infection!
Oh! No one saw that. Dude, these witches, if you roll into those, that is not cool, okay? That is not on me. Alright, Withered Wand. Come on. Gas speed. I'll take it. I don't know why I'm getting, like, bullshit items, though. I'm basically naked. 4 minutes in, not even Act 2, classic. Yeah, I get it. I suck.
Another device.
We get another transmute orb.
Oh my god, the Stiff-Eye Destroyer is naked in the forest.
What, the Stiffy Destroyer?
Kind of beacon.
Come on. Circlet, that's good. Okay, this time we found Arachne.
A sister in the Growlwood. Curious. Too soon.
Okay, boom boom. We take this one.
I need more time. You tarried too long.
Unleash. Guys. This is not gonna make me any slower, okay? This is not gonna slow me down. DTS is not gonna slow me down. It motivates me, okay?
Death and decay.
No. Okay, we got the tree.
Oh well. Who is this?
We talk to Una.
The tree of souls.
What happened? 7-minute red veil. Pray for a good layout now. One that I maybe actually know a little bit.
And rust. Death in abundance.
Speedrunning is such fun. Oh yeah, I enjoy this a lot. Yeah, we kill a little bit. We need experience. Perfect. Page Rabbit gets lost. I'd never get lost, okay? I've never gotten lost in my life.
And death.
They call me the carrier pigeon. I know stuff.
Infection.
I'm killing way more than I should. I know. We're running. really like to at least get close to level 6 here. Oh, okay. Perfect. 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 Okay, I'm thinking where the last one is. If it's like this. Also...
That voice. He sounds like fun.
Yeah, we're just gonna run. Hiding the Val Temple thing would also not be a bad thing here. Just gonna keep killing a little bit. Level 4. Ow, what the fuck? Oh, wait, I don't...
My knowledge.
Never mind, it's all good. Okay, we're level 5 now. We just need one more level. We also get a chainmail and okay, fluence damage. Why, Cal? Why are you doing this to me? Also, please tell me the last one is down here and not... You can't get lost if you always are? Exactly, exactly. You got it. Oh, can I set up a timer like this? It's called life splits. Life splits. It's like a thing speedrunners use, so that's why I didn't know of the existence. Okay, please tell me it's... Okay, one thing I definitely want to learn is red veil layouts, because this is atrocious. I full cleared.
Too soon. Too soon.
Like, that was such a slow kill. Okay.
Very loud and very
Alright. Use Essence Strain yet?
I feel cute girl. Hello. Please.
Okay, no.
Another for my collection. Thank you.
It's an unethical helmet.
Goodbye. It's not time to kill them all. Yet.
12 minutes already. Just doing Act 1? Yeah, I have a little bet with my chat right now. Oh, wait! Oh, God, I didn't... Oh, God. I didn't give Renly the thing. Oh, God. Where's my podcast? The podcast is in 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours until podcast.
Good. Now the other. Do as I command. Release this shade to my
Oh, God, I'm slow as fuck. Okay, what level? Level 5. Okay, Grim Tangle should be here.
I am the apex.
Hello? Stop! Why can't I move? What the fuck? Also, where's Cryptangle? Oh no, it's... No, that's not Cryptangle. I'm lost. Movement speed? No, what are these boots? Anti-speed run? Oh, it's up here. Right? Do I look panicked? I don't, right? Oh, there it is. Okay.
The roots here have a mind of their own.
Wait, where's Una? Oh my god. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. That doesn't make any difference. So we just talk to her here, and then we talk to her again, then we go here, and then we run through. And then we probably die a few times here, because this is always what happens. Because I hate this zone. Maybe she's lost too, I think so. Sorry, longer questions and everything, I can't really reply right now. I can read like shorter stuff that makes fun of me in chat and everything, but everything else just has to take a backseat right now, because as soon as I bet something, I do get competitive. And this is not really looking good so far, so I need to actually lock in here to get this sub 1 hour. Oh, level 2. Oh no! Wait, I don't have Essence Train yet. No, no! I don't have Essence Train yet. Are you kidding me? Holy shit, that's gonna be so bad.
Too soon.
No, I need to die. I need to die. I need Essence Train. I missed like 2 mobs or so. I missed like 2 mobs or something for Essence Train. Yeah, what the fuck? My divs? Yeah, don't worry. This is still doable. This is still doable. Okay, now.
I need more time. I need more time.
Come on, just kill him.
At least he died in a place he
Ah. Wait? What do you mean wait? "18-minute cemetery."
Quickly! My family has been abducted!
Why is the new patch releasing so late? I don't know. I'm the wrong person to ask. I am the wrong person to ask that.
Infection! Insolent wretch!
Patch is scheduled to release when Rabbit finishes Act 1, so May 29th. That's very mean. That's very mean. I'm gonna remember your name. Okay, Praetor. We don't want Praetor, though. Oh, let's get a... Iron Ring.
And another still. Three.
What date? 29th. May 29. Okay, we got the tomb. Crossbow. Ugh. Could have given me something good. I don't know if I'm going... I hate these. I hate the tombs. No, what is this dead end? Such a bad dead end.
I can create better.
Please. No! Another dead end. Oh no, this is another one. Is this another one? Is this another dead end? It is. Ah! Like by process of elimination, I should be finding the boss soon, right? There's no way. Right?
So many beacons, so little time.
Oh, this is an amulet? Oh, I know this layout. Fuck, I know this layout. It is here. It is here. Okay, let's get this amulet just in case. Okay, let's just run to the boss now. Okay, let's just run. 23 minutes already. That's crazy.
Show me your power, dear sister. No escape. Insolence. Draven, I need you.
I need more time.
Whoa, I'm getting shafted. Just give me one lucky rare item. Come on. I'm getting shafted here. And not the good kind. Bro, skipping this support gem? Yes. Wreckers! Yo, Wreckers with 15 months. Holy shit. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm skipping the riches. I don't care. We're just going fast. Oh, Crimson said something about about this layout in the coaching. I think he said something about this. I don't remember though.
I can create better.
I don't remember. Oh no. This layout sucks? Oh no. Why?
Just when the tedium was threatening to set in.
We have this amulet. Yo, George, thank you for the bits. Oh, wait, I see it. Oh, that was kind of okay. 26 minutes. Could still be a 30-minute Lachlan. It could still be a 30-minute Lachlan. Luck for you. Thank you so much, George. Let's go. At least someone is rooting for me.
Too soon.
Okay, 27. I mean, it's not too bad.
Give it a rest.
No.
No more.
I'm rooting against you. Wow. Rude.
I don't.
Alright. Honestly, it's not too bad.
I need more time. Your dreary little tale is over, old man.
Dad, what if we blame Rabbit for the patch delay? Or you can. I can tank that. I can tank. I can tank the blame. I'm fine. Why did I speak to him? I'm fine. Movement speed. No. Fuck. That's the worst boots I've ever seen, I think. Why did I trip?
Drain.
Shame on me? What? What did I do? Why delay? I don't know. I'm so sorry. It's working. Oh no. Oh no, will he see it? What did I see? What YouTube chat?
Soon you'll be dead.
What did I not see? What's happening?
Don't run. We're just playing.
Why? Why? Just why?
Too soon.
What? That hit me?
Oh, we were just getting started.
Boop boop. 1, 2. Where am I going? Going here. If I see the support gem, I will take it. I had to look over. I thought that river was actually dying. No, thank God, no. I think that was just a weird TTS. Which is very rare on this stream. We never have weird TTS, right?
Infection.
Never. Okay, that's Freythorn. Fuck that. We can do this, I think. Let's upgrade on Earth. What do you get here?
Crystals glut.
Exalted Orb.
One remains.
Thorns damage. Dude, Cal has... I think Kalturak has cursed this run. It's very apparent. Happening? Why is this guy so tanky? What the fuck?
Too soon.
Okay,
None can
next
oppose
support. Let's go. Boom. Essence Drain. Zenith. Let's go. Now we just go farmlands. Guide for my Thorns build? Oh, the... Wrong person. I would never engage in such debauchery that is playing Thorns, okay?
murder.
That is crazy talk. Okay, we got the loot.
Ah, the girls lose.
And now Crimson said, just stay on the road here, right? Just stay on the road. Just on the road. Ah! Oh my god, that damage. What was that? What the fuck? What is sniping me? What the fuck? No, and I have to go all the way back?
The forest floor is usually a place of stillness, but in the heart of the wild, speed is survival. When a rabbit senses the shift in the air, the transition from rest to blur is instantaneous, with a sudden, explosive release of energy from powerful.
Okay. Dude, that was insane damage. I just got blasted by something. What was it? Doggo bite? That's what? That's what it was? That's crazy damage. Is PoE2 dead? What kind of question is that? Huh? What do you mean? Yes, the answer is yes. It's dead. Move on.
Another corpse to serve me.
Boom. Where were you when PoE2 was killed? Exactly. Yeah, PoE2 mobile. It's PoE2 mobile. That's next, okay? Game dead again? Yes.
Even the darkest corner is
It died so many brutal deaths already. Ow! Holy shit! Something wants me dead in this one. They absolutely do want me dead here. My dumbest thought, we are in May and the update is next week. Oh, I will gladly take that reality right now. To be in May right now at like 23rd. Oh, it's the igniting here, right? They are just blasting. Come on, Executioner, where you at? Please be here. Yes, okay. I mean, 37 minutes. We're definitely on pace for sub 1 hour here. And the part to Lachlan was like so bad.
my would-be executioner.
Justice will be served.
Ah, fuck. Oh, I thought I fucked it up. I didn't.
The guillotine drops. Take their head or your time is up. Get down here. The guillotine drops.
What should we do for a month? I don't know.
Master of death.
Cry. Wait. Get into a cryo chamber or something and I don't even know what to... We just go rapid casting here.
I guess now she'll stop. It doesn't.
Level 11. Oh god, I need to kill a lot. Okay, 1, 2.
Sorry, Finn makes fun of
I don't have a regex. That's like, that's very bad.
Oh, I like this one.
I do not have a regex. Spell damage. I don't know, that's still better. No, it's not. Did I just sell the support gem with it? Oh no.
Someone spoke to me as well.
Oh no. How long until pod? 2 hours. 2 hours. So I can do 2 more sub 1 hour runs. Isn't that amazing?
I hate to destroy beauty.
Alrighty. Okay, that was amazing. I mean, it's an easy sub 1 hour now, right? We could still get level 14 or something. Is 0.5 more than a month away? Yes. Can the content creators make another second wind? Honestly, like, it was definitely something that we floated. Doing another second wind, but I think most people don't actually want to play this version of the game. Just because a lot of people are here now and saying like, oh, 0.5, 0.5. That is due to people wanting 0.5. They want 0.5. They don't want to play 0.4 again. And I don't think that a private league will have like... That will give some people like maybe a few days. It's not gonna be like the most... well-received stuff. You can try other builds for sub 1 hour? Yeah, sure, for sure. Why is this playing, by the way? I feel like I'm about to die or something. Are you coming to XLCon? Yes, I was invited to XLCon. I just got my flights yesterday. Yeah, I am about to die. I mean, we need level 14 anyway, right? Did you get... Oh, I'm gonna bite, okay? Did you get invited to SawCon also? What is SawCon? What is that? A chill 30-hour flight? Yeah, it's one flight being... The first flight is 13 hours and the second one is 9.5. So... It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be very, very uncool. Dude, what? Why am I this squishy in this run, by the way? Oh, we get another support, that's good. I don't know, it should be here then. Only time. Getting fucked up. Okay, watch this. Oh fuck, I did it already. No, which one? Oh fuck, that was so bad. That was not the right target. To be honest though, this run so far was extremely unlucky. Okay. Gothic quarterstaff.
Don't blame me for your long flight times. I am giving the world freedom while you talk about stiffies.
To be honest, I didn't mention stiffies, okay? That was not me. That was not me that mentioned the stiffies. It was implied subtext.
Here I come.
I don't get subtext, okay? I'm very bad at that. Okay, since we have a little bit of time, I will do one more town check.
Yes, I've collected these.
Because this is...
What do you think? Goodbye.
I heard you.
Without a regex, it's kinda rough though. Okay, what am I looking for? I don't know. I don't know. This is... Did you see they added Mind Goblin to PoE2 database? They did? Like recently? Go buy some glove? I wanted to, but the ones that they had were not it. I don't get this run. I don't know why I'm this squishy this run. This is fucking stupid. Yeah, but yeah, we just need to make it to Geonoid. Deserve for having minions. You mean unearth? That doesn't count. That does not count. Forgot to upgrade the potion. No, the potions are the ones from Arachne. It's fine. We can get another potion before Geonoid or something. I don't know.
He's even more insane than when we
I kind of want to do another one right after because this was kind of bad. Could have been so much nicer. This could have been a much better time. How's cold dress? Bad. 20. Focus.
Death, take you.
I'm just gonna finish it now, so it's like I just need the sub 1 hour now here to prove a point. But that was like that. This one could have been so much faster. It's insane. Ow. Okay, all my homies hate manor. Okay, we just go... Don't go Boltstorm. Watch they nerf EDC, yeah, for sure. I'm willing to bet against that always. Because it makes 0 sense. Okay, let's just in case. Just in case. Oh damn! Wait, if we kill Geonor quickly, we can beat our best time. We can beat our best time that we had so far, which was 53, right?
Goodbye.
Could be a new best time.
Degenerates, lowlifes, thugs,
Yo,
criminals!
Dragnell! 14-month resub! Thank you so much!
Watch them, North. Watch the nay. Now what them, North? North, watch them nay.
I'd rather not.
I'll remove your head myself!
Not if I take yours first.
Easy prey.
Did I just miss? Yeah, did. Yeah.
Open the cage.
Now listen to his dialogue for... No. Dude, what the...
I think not. I expected so much more.
I just step out for half an hour. Did we do a King in the Mist already? Yes. We are about to go into Endgame, okay? What was the time when I did this with Crimson? It was 53 something, right? It was 53? So this is kind of okay. This is a good run, but I think this could have been much faster. What this shit?
Fang, tooth, and claw. Tortured under the moon. The pack.
Ow, what the fuck? No! Why? Why?
Tales were told.
Dude, I'm getting body blocked! I'm getting body blocked! What is this? What the fuck? That was actually kinda fishy. And he's doing this shit again. Dude. He's being unreasonable, okay?
Chilling frost. I smell your blood. And I am ravenous. Where's your Christmas spirit?
Yo, I can't right now. What's happening? Yo, thank you so much for the gifted. Oh, I almost fucked it up. Okay, time. 52. What is it? 52:14.
Allow me to clear your mind, if only for a moment.
Kinda okay. 52:10. Yeah. Okay, who just gifted? Sorry. The Fluffy ones. Fluffy, thank you so much for the gifted. Let's go. I mean, could have been worse.
I found messages from the dead.
Could have been worse. Right?
From the Vastiri. Yes. Find her. Kill her.
Haha, nah, it's bad.
I know a guy,
Okay.
terrific guy. Really terrific. His name is Rabbit. Great streamer. Maybe the best. People are saying the best. And now, believe me, he's about to beat his personal record.
Let us return to
Huge moment.
our preparations.
Very exciting.
Huge. All right. Okay. And now we have 1 hour and 50 minutes still to fill. Kind of want to do another one. But very quick break. Very quick break. And then we'll see how we fill another hour and 50 minutes before the pod. See you in a little bit. Alrighty. All the little things. All right. I kind of want to try out some. Oh, I need to close the blinds. It's way too bright. I cannot see my screen. That was the reason why I didn't get sub 50. That should be the next goal, right? Sub 50. Also prediction. Believers win. Now sub 50. No, like seriously, I think sub 50. The thing is, what I really want to try out though is I wanna do like actual league starter runs. Sub 1 hour. So I wanna do sub 1 hour with Praythorn and with the tools. I think that's the better one. I think that's the most reasonable one, right? And Candlemass, yeah. That should be the next few runs, I think.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone. I smoke my
That's tough,
stogie
yeah.
anywhere I want. I don't have to find a hideout place like you.
All right. It's much better. I can see. I can see. Wait, you skipped Candlemass? That would have been 8 minutes. 8 minutes? Let's do another one. Let's do another one and just do everything. Everything that you need on a league start. And I'm not gonna like count the time or whatever. It's just gonna be like, oh, I mean, I can't count the time, but I'm not gonna like fully rush. I'm not gonna go like crazy shooting for sub 1 hour. I just wanna
Degenerates, lowlifes, thugs,
I
criminals.
just wanna see. Yo, fighting a Falcon with the Prime. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Wait, a character with this name already exists.
What? The witch is escaping. Kill her.
Chad Rabbit got the patch delayed? Yes. It's actually my fault, guys. I'm sorry. The only way we get the patch every 10 subs. No, I'm not. Every 10 subs, it's gonna be 1 day earlier. Okay. If Rabbit meows, he will get it faster. Nice try. Nice try. Boop. Okay. All right. This one is not gonna be. I'm not gonna shoot for like any sub 1 hour thing. I just want to see how fast we can be with all the quests and everything. Everything that we need on a league side. If this is anywhere near an hour, I'm gonna be happy with it.
The dead rise again. Oh, I'm going to
What should be completely irrelevant anyway, by the way, since I'm most likely gonna league start swords or something. Since Duelist is coming, surely, right? 100% Duelist is coming, right, guys?
This oozes darkness. I welcome it.
Duelist is not coming? Okay, thank you. Maybe Gladiator, that's Duelist, sir. Oh, that's a quick melee. That is a quick miller with that unearth RNG there.
Impressive size, but little acuity. Dismal.
Kelton, please come inside.
Oh, that's a good helmet. Let's go.
Smith, there's a bee. Now, if you could chant.
A kind leader. Hopefully he survives.
Alrighty. Contagion. Boom, boom, boom. Right here. Imagine if I call a duelist and just tell the people.
What's this? Ancient power.
I mean, most people, for some reason, are like banking on the fact that we are actually gonna get the duelists and swords, right? That is, like, so many people are so sure about that. So, let's hope. Let's hope we don't get a rude awakening like that. Let's hope that's gonna be the case then. Because I think people, at this point, people have, like, put themselves in the state of mind that they are actually gonna be pissed if swords are not coming, even though there wasn't any, there was no indication so far that swords are actually coming, so. They're saving swords for 0.1, 1.0. Yeah, might be. Might be. I mean, the gladiator tease could just be a tease. No, that's like, people are overreacting to that one so much. She literally just posted a reaction gif, or like a meme gif of "Are you not entertained?" That is literally it. It's about the quote, "Are you not entertained?" because they said it's gonna be like an exciting update or something. No way that has something to do with the word gladiator. That is so crazy to me. But the glad? No, no, I don't think so, guys. I don't think so.
Too soon.
So it's confirmed. We do need another melee weapon. I do agree with that. Yes, I do agree with that. Melee weapon should be the next, should be another thing that we get now, yes. We do actually need another melee weapon. That is 100% true. Swords could be a parry weapon? Oh god. Parry gameplay? Okay, who's excited for more parry gameplay, huh? Raise your hand. Come on, Arachne, where are you?
Death grants power.
There she is. These have a good modifier. She does. Oh god, come on.
You tarried too long, dear sister.
Oh, come on, movement speed. No, I can't even wear those. The fuck?
Another device, same as before.
Hey, Exile, what's up? Ooh, sandals, please, come on. No.
These seem to be a kind of
I want movement speed.
What happened to you, Dylan? You used to be somebody I could trust.
That's true.
I woke up. Why don't you?
What happened to you, Dylan?
decay.
Okay, Grim Tangle. Then tree is bottom left and Red Veil also bottom left. Easy read. When third wind and next league most likely. I don't think we're doing another second wind before 0.5. I explained that earlier. A lot of people I don't think a lot of people want to play the 0.4 right now. Everyone in here, and correct me if I'm wrong, all of you want to play 0.5, right? You don't want to play 0.4 again. Right? Wrong, 0.4 again, please? You want to play 0.1? I mean, I don't disagree. Play like a stat stacker, Tempest Flurry, Gemling. Sounds good to me.
Blood, bones, and rust. Death in abundance.
No. Click it! Oh my god, I can't click this shit. What the fuck? Hello? Click it! Now! Finally! Oh my god. Didn't let me click? Imagine they took 10 months to give us all tower layout back? Oh yeah, 100%. That would be... That would be a good troll. Nah, 0.5 update is gonna be fucking insane. Insane it's gonna be. Oh yeah, shit, I need the other pots.
My knowledge grows deeper.
Another teaser, please, Kelly. I do think... I don't have any inside information, just so you know, right? I do not have any information. I do think... Let me look at the clock. Let's just say... in about 6 to 8 hours? Maybe? 6 to 8 hours? Another little teaser? That would be nice, right?
He sounds like fun.
Oh my god, am I 11 minutes in already? The fuck? Wait, how?
And another still.
This one was pretty smooth so far. I don't know why it's...
Three awakened. Too soon. I need more time. Fight.
I don't know how I'm already 13 minutes in, but...
Very loud and very dull. Oops, not strong enough. Well, I feel cute girl. Surprised she lived.
If you refuse to say
Tree
yourself...
must bend to my will now.
Oh shit, I didn't even get the waypoint. Oh my god. Okay, that's bad. That is bad. Where's the checkpoint? Checkpoint. Oh god, that's such a bad one. Is the tree gonna be... Oh yeah. I mean, we found it immediately at least.
Well, well. Who is this that adorns the tree of souls?
He's in.
I will put you down.
Stay safe, if you can. The grim tangle.
The roots here have a mind of their own.
If the fate.
I hate this area so much. What are these little like
Worthy sister.
corridors are so annoying. Come on. Level 6 and then we're good. Level 6 and then we're good. Skip everything else.
Death and decay.
Oh, these are good for levels. Just got back to he declared the timer. The time was 52 minutes. Hell. The time was 52. Chaos Bolt, also this. And strength. Okay, we need a little bit of strength. That was close.
Death, take you.
Yay, I won the bet. Yes, you did. And now we're doing a run where I have to do all the quests that you need on a league side. So the speed run thing is the speed run thing, obviously you leave out Freythorn, you leave out the tools, and this run is gonna include Freythorn and the tools. Everything that you need on a league side. And Betor. Oh my god, that is a godly layout here. We can get the support gem here, that would be nice. Giving stuff be lame. Yeah, it's also, it just doesn't make sense, right? That is literally just the speedrunner approach. But I feel like for a run to really count in Act 1, it has to include the stuff that you want or need to do for the league side. At least in my opinion, it has to include that. And if I can do that, sub 1 hour, I am very happy. Okay, please. Wait, I don't have any. Fuck. I was hoping for some movement speed boots. Come on, chest. Short bow, fuck that. I'm getting pretty good at slow running the campaign. I mean, that's something. That is something. So a sub... Oh, the fuck? A sub 1 hour with all the quests is like, that is the dream. But I hate these. When release? Hello? May 29th. May 29th. What's up, King Nothing? Hello, hello. Freythorn layout can make or break a sub 1 hour run. Absolutely, absolutely. Freythorn is like the thing that I hate. Although I have to say, I did get a little bit better at the Freythorn layouts. But it's also just like still, sometimes I just get completely lost in Freythorn. Okay, 20 minutes Asinia. A belt. That's amazing. Let's go. Hey man, I hope you're doing well. Yo, thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. I will see you probably in the podcast, right? We have DM in the podcast today. Stop rabbit, speedrun practice. Yeah, kinda. But I'm doing, I just did a classic speedrun run of Act 1 where you don't do Freythorn and the tool quest. And that was a 52-minute. But I feel like since I'm not really gonna be becoming a speedrunner anytime soon, what I want to train or what I want to get used to is the normal like League starter speedruns, basically, where you have to. Well, you also have to do the quests. So I'm trying to get a sub 1 hour now with doing Freythorn and with the tool quest and everything. So everything that you need for the... Okay, I need to maybe pause the timer real quick though, because I am getting distracted a little bit. Maybe you can see what's distracting me. I'm not sure if you can. It's a mystery. It's an absolute mystery what is distracting me right now. Yeah, Loki, please. Please. Okay, yep. Oh, wait, there's a checkpoint. Loki, bitte. Don't. No. Nee, bitte, nein! Sorry, this is like a... with training weights right now, with a cat in your face. Nee, oh god, dude. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Okay, yeah. I can't even see my screen. No. Icebound does extra damage? Yes. Why not Overstorm? Because it doesn't deal good damage.
Give it a rest. Your empire is no more.
Loki, please. Did he move my camera? Yeah, he did. What ability do you use with Essence Train and Contagion for a single target bossing? You use Frostbomb right now, and once you have a level 5 skill gem, you use Boltstorm. Ow, fuck, I did not pay attention there. Oh, thank you, TTS. Thank you. You guys are shitty people. Has anyone ever told you that? Huh? Yo, 25-minute Lachlan. That's like 4 minutes better than the run before this. That's kind of crazy.
Hold up a moment. Life and death are well balanced here. Disgusting.
Yeah, we really need the... We absolutely need the support gem here. No, you just have to wait. Okay, this is Freythorn. We don't need that yet. TTS should be paid. It was like... I'm basically... The whole channel point TTS thing is basically just a test run. It's definitely not gonna be 1,000 channel points in the future. 100% it's not. This is an Exalt, right? Yeah, Exalt Orb. I mean, we can do it. Farmlands. Inflation is real. Yeah, even in channel points. Alrighty, let's get to Crowbell. Time is pretty good so far.
Squawk all you like. Soon you'll be dead. Don't run. We're just playing.
What, asking for the vines for TTS redeemed? Yeah, yeah, I think so. I think that would. Tom. Kind of a 5-head though, right? I mean, hello. How the fuck did that hit? Okay. Now we get the support gem, hopefully. Just need to find it. All right, we found it.
Return to nothing. None can oppose me.
Dark Swift Affliction is in there. Yeah. And now we go Freythorn. And now we just need a good Freythorn, and I think we will be on pace for... We might be on pace for a sub 1 hour with quests. Might be. Oh, shit. Level 4 skill gem? Can use that right now, right? No. Okay. Let's look at the map a little bit, because we need a good Freythorn here.
Threatening to set in. Five crystals glutted. One remains.
This is another support gem, that's crazy. Zenith. Dear Rabbit, how do I cope with this delay, please? Please help? Oh, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. There's so many good games out there. So many streams to watch, so many good games. Grass to touch, family to see, friends to meet. We're gonna be fine. Finally, time to install D4. I mean, if it wasn't $70, I have to say, I would definitely play Diablo 4 for the week that it's gonna be here. But I don't think I wanna spend $70 that I don't really have, just to like stall one more week before PV2. So, but people have like super high hopes about this expansion, right? Hopes are pretty high, as I have discerned so far. Hopes seem to be very high. Were you ever a Heroes and Might and Magic fan? That completely missed me, Funky. That completely missed me as a kid. I had friends who played it and everything, but I never did, I have to say. Okay, now we just need to find that last area very quickly. And then we have an amazing time so far. Oh fuck, in that moment I run into a dead end. Come on, be here somewhere. Just need to get a little bit lucky here now on this layout. Ah, I tripped. Oh no. Okay, we need to take the checkpoint and hope it's somewhere. Maybe here? No, right? No. Middle here? Or is it like bottom left there? Shit. This is why Freythorn can make or break your runs. It should be bottom left though. And I should have seen it earlier, I think. Yeah, I should have seen that so much earlier. It was right there. That was a good Freythorn layout.
So this is where the darkness is hiding.
Plan to watch on Diablo getting baited when it first came out. Yeah, I didn't even buy it. Like I said, I did not even buy Diablo when it came out. For me, what I saw on all the presentations, on the gameplay, on everything on Diablo 4, what I saw never, like it never seemed to me like that is gonna be worth $90. I think $90 anyway is crazy for a game. I don't know. It never got me. I always thought that kind of crazy. And I just checked it I just checked it today because I wanted to. I was thinking about maybe playing the expansion that is about to come out, and I saw that it's like $70, and that's, I don't know. That's crazy to me. How much have you spent on PoE? Much more, but I've also have about 9,000 hours in PoE 1 and already around 4,000 hours in PoE 2. So I have spent a lot on PoE, actually. Why are you asking? So I'm getting my money's worth here because also this game is kind of my job. So yeah, I'm 36-minute Freythorn. That's really good. We are on pace for a 1 hour Act 1 with quests. We are on pace.
Darkness is mine. Never. You found
Yeah, maybe. Oh shit. I didn't think of that. Okay, let's go back to hunting grounds. Yeah, that dice is already in maps. Yeah, that is very likely. Wait, I thought you did the streaming thing for free? Yeah, I do this just for the fun of it. This is just a hobby, okay?
infection.
420 on PoE, when I see a game for like 70, I'm like, hell nah. Yeah, for me, it's always the value proposition is always the #1 thing, right? If a game offers you thousands and thousands and thousands of hours of fun, why wouldn't you spend a little bit on it? Like, that is your prerogative. I also get the whole thing of I don't want to spend anything on any game, and that's fine as well. Like, it's all up to you. Well, it's all gonna be down to, like, how much time do you actually spend and how much... Like, if you have a good job and this is, like, how you spend your free time, this is your hobby and whatever, why not? Why not get a nice skin? Huh? From time to time. Treat yourself, exactly. Treat yourself 2026. Treat yourself. Fine leather goods. Treat yourself. Oh, let's do this thing here.
I need more time. Another corpse.
Held cap. Ah, that's total shit. That is some bullshit. That quote is from Parks and Recreation. Yes, you are right. That is. Okay, 20 minutes left. Let's hope we find the tools real quick.
Darkest corner is ablaze. How festive.
Oh, we find them very quick. Holy, this is a blessed run. It's absolutely blessed. And boots, and oh my god. No, the loot. Oh fuck, I don't have.
The girl's loot.
Oh, I don't have any scrolls.
What a day.
I do not have scrolls. I can feel these boots have movement speed. I can feel it. Jinx yourself now? No, 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 no. That doesn't exist. Jinxes do not exist.
More energy.
More energy. Jinx does not exist. Oh, the build command is just leading to my mobilytics, right? Yeah. Okay. Shit. Wait, it has to be... This is a weird layout. Okay, but it has to be like on top here. It has to be on the other side of the tools, right? Please tell me this. Fuck, it isn't? Ugh. Okay, never mind. I am...
final beacon.
Thinking of going to a rock metal festival in Germany, like actual metal festival. There's quite a few. There's quite a few. Rock festivals like lost all their meanings. I used to go to a music festival that was a rock festival, but now it's like German rap and like pop music and everything. It lost all its meaning. Metal festivals, please. Metal fan, German metal fans in chat. Let them know. Let them know of the good metal festivals. Do you watch Seinfeld? I've actually never really watched Seinfeld, I have to say. Did I miss out on something? German rap, that sounds intriguing. Oh, it can be. There's really good German rap, actually, but also like a lot of very, very bad. Like, there's a bunch of very good German rap, but also a bunch of very good and very bad.
My would-be executioner.
The guillotine. What? Take their head, or I take yours.
Is Electric Cobalt German? Yes, they are.
So, who is the true
Yes, they are. I will make people angry now, but I am not a fan.
All right, folks, listen very carefully. Okay, this is huge, really huge. People are saying nobody's ever seen a patch like this before. And talking about Path of Exile 2, the 0.5 patch, tremendous patch. The biggest.
I guess now she'll start.
They've got new endgame systems. New.
Sora, please.
Yeah,
Take your time.
that was it.
May it serve you well.
Well, I've got news for you. You are mine
No,
now.
Scorpius!
You belong to me.
Wait, didn't you start after me?
You're not gonna have your mommies run behind you anymore and wipe your little douches.
Douches.
Oh no, it's time now to turn this mush,
Smush into
muscles.
muscles. Thank you so much, Scorpius. Thank you for the raid. I'm not sure what's happening on this run. It's going pretty well, but also we need a new weapon. We desperately need a weapon before we get to Geonor. This is a little bit crazy, and I also didn't pick up the level 5 one. Good luck on the speeding, brother. Yeah, it's a very, very, very good one right now, but we just did a 52 minutes, but that was with skipping Freythorn and everything. What spirit gem? I'm using Withering Presence right now. It's a little bit, it's quality of life. Well, we can also, we could probably kill Geonor with our level 1 wand. But I would prefer if we don't have to. I would prefer if we have a better wand until we get to Geonor. Imagine how fast this run could have been if we got an actual weapon at some point. It would have been amazing. We're still running around with our very, very first one, which is crazy. Ow. Okay, here we get another level 5 skill gem. Which we can't use yet. Got a date with the missus tonight. Yo, let's go. Living the dream. Let's go. Thank you so much, Scorpio. Sorry, I can't. Sorry for not responding in a very good way right now. I am. I'm locked in a little bit. I see the time right now for a full quest Act 1 run, and we are about to get this sub 1 hour, even with all the quests. And I really want to get that. Okay, as soon as we're level 14, we go back once to town. And
Here I come, big bad wolf.
let's we can. Yeah, what did I try there?
Too soon.
What's wrong with this guy?
Death, take you.
Oh, Candlemass. We also have to do Candlemass because that's also part of the league start, right? Can't leave that guy out. Sure. Are we leveling minions? No. ED Contagion. We just got this one here, so we were able to get some more skeletons, but that is the normal progress in ED Contagion early on. Do you visit other countries in Europe? I love to. I love to visit other countries in Europe. I love Poland. I love Prague. I always don't know. It's just Czech, right? We just went to Sweden, which was amazing. Europe, kind of amazing. Yeah, we definitely need another.
I simply must have my own one of those someday.
Where's all the scrolls of wisdom? This is crazy. Okay, level 14. And then town.
A lovely creature.
Sweden's dad is stronger than your dad? I believe that. I believe it. What country do you hate most? I don't hate any countries. Why would you hate any country? Especially not the people. People mostly are nice. There's way too much divisiveness, and it's mostly coming from politicians, not the actual people of the country, so... We don't hate in here. Damn, this is actually going to be a very good time. Just wait until Öresund freezes again. We'll personally invade you. Okay, calm down, Biggin. French people always rude. Not in my experience. I've met a lot of French people that weren't rude, and I've met a lot of Germans that were very rude, and I've met a lot of Germans that were very nice, and I've met a lot of... Like, there's nice people and rude people everywhere. Imagine. Imagine. Ah! Okay. Let's find this Count Gunnar, and then we finish off this very good run. Hopefully. In a good way. No! This is wrong. Why is there a door? Okay, stairs. Perfect. And now it's probably left. No. Where am I running? Germans are rude and don't mean it. French are rude and mean it. Oh, believe me, there's a lot of Germans that mean it. All right. Okay. 51 minutes. One more visit to town. We get Bone Storm. Also, we need another weapon. Like, this is crazy. I'm not gonna do Geonor with my... I'm not gonna do Geonor with this fucking... with the level 1 Chaos Bolt.
May it serve you.
Okay. No, keep. Alright. Like that. And now we go... Bone Storm. We put Bone Storm on here. We do rapid casting on Bone Storm, and we also upgrade Essence Strain, and we do Bone Storm with Brutality. All right. No, that was wrong. Okay. I don't need a good flask, right? I don't need a good flask, right? Surely I don't.
Husband, this interloper has the power we need.
I might have forgot.
And you shall have
Just don't get hit. Just don't get hit.
I'll remove your head myself.
Not if I take yours first.
First one's iron. You will falter. Oriana, open the cage.
Okay, he's already.
Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
I think not. I expected so much more from you. Since you are too weak to do the job.
I believe that this... What was the time on the one without Freythorn and the other quest? It was 53 something, right? Or 52 something. And we're about to go like sub 55 here, maybe. No, sub 55 is gonna be rough, but...
Desolation.
No, no, stay, stay, stay. Oh.
Agnar the wound. Agnar the impaler. As swift as death. And imbued by the moon. Cursed or gifted. Branded and afflicted. Your veins soon chilled. Agnar shall slay again.
And time. And time. That wasn't too bad. All quests, everything, 55 minutes.
The madness. It consumed my being. Oriana.
That wasn't too bad. Dude, I think Crimson is gonna be very, Crimson is gonna be happy with this.
From the desert.
If I get this type of time on League Start, I'll be very happy.
Kill her. But first, please.
Boss melted? Yeah, it's like Bone Storm. The thing is, honestly, you don't even need Bone Storm. Like, if the situation is exactly what you see right here. Oh, let's do something here.
Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
I made it worse. If the situation is exactly the one that that we have here now.
Good for you, there are no boats in Acton.
That's true. There are no boats in Act 1, I can do this. You don't even need Bone Storm. Like, Bone Storm is gonna become really, really nice in Act 2 now, but especially for Geonor, the only thing you need is a wand with a high-level Chaos Bolt, level 5 Essence Strain with Swift Affliction and Zenith, and you apply Essence Strain, You put Frostbomb down and then you just Chaos Bolt. You don't even need Bone Storm. But Bone Storm is so nice for the moments where you can just blast Geonoi in the meantime. It's so nice. And Bone Storm is just fucking amazing overall. Like Bone Storm is just amazing.
You've done the dark good luck. I like to hold on. I will treasure it.
Very nice. Okay. Yeah, good one. Damn, these boots. Holy. Alright. When is pod? Good question. 45 minutes. 45 minutes until the podcast. I am the speed, yes. I am the speed. Alrighty. Yes. Are you guys ready for the pod, though? Are you guys ready for the pod? Are you ready for some tinfoil hat ass takes today? What's gonna be in the podcast? A lot of talking, mainly. Gonna be talking. There's gonna be yapping. Sometimes talking, and then probably some more yapping. And also, Darth Microtransaction is gonna be in there. Is that podcast merch? Yeah, this is the first merch that we offer right now. You can buy this tinfoil hat on my website for the podcast. Only $67. Who wants one? New merch shop, yeah. Untouchable. I'll take 3. I have you down already, Rabbit. I have you down already for 3. White Shaco? Yeah, Chrome Shaco. If I make one, it's copyright? Yeah, if you make one, my lawyers are on standby, Bulada. I like... Are you crazy? He's actually just admitting to stealing of intellectual property, okay? Is that intellectual property?
Ahoy there, ye digital scallywags! Gather round and listen to the tales of the rabbit, a ghost in the machine, a marauder of the mainframe.
There you go. That's it. All right, what do we do now for 45 minutes before the pod? Any ideas? What shall we do? Dance for us? Excuse me? Make a tier list. Eat some food? Okay, you have all the good ideas. Break your best time in 45 minutes. Yeah, no. This is probably, like, I don't know if I'm gonna beat that time again. Like, I'm not kidding. That was a blessed run. I think mostly why that run worked so well was because I just got very lucky on the layouts, I think. It felt like I was getting lucky on the layouts. Pet the cats match? Always. Always. If you guys didn't know, by the way, oh wait, we need to close out live split. If you guys didn't know, I uploaded another video today after, like, I think this is the first PoE2 video on my channel since like 3 months or something. Tattoo real yet? Oh yeah, I can show you guys my tattoo, the one I got yesterday. The problem is that it's I need to wear shorts. Give me 1 second. Okay. What in the 6 p.m. is this stream? It's about to be podcast time very soon. So, new tattoo. I can't show it real. Can you see it? It's a guy with 2 heads. And he has a long neck. And he has a sword in his mouth. And he's dropping money on the floor. Coins. And this guy doesn't have a head. And looks at his head. You're still wearing the hat? No, I just put it on again. Local, just so you know, right? Just so you know, I just had a 55-minute Act 1 with Freythorn, with basically with all the quests. Like a full clear Act 1, 55 minutes. Just so you know for tomorrow. What in the German folklore is this? No, all my tattoos are like very medieval stuff. Like a lot of this shit here. Like most of my tattoos are based on like Dürer paintings and stuff. Noogie? Oh. This is only the 3rd time today someone said I sound like Noogie. This is some kind of record. I got a 53 full Act 1 after not playing for 4 months. Oh my god, wait, that's actually crazy. Guy that dies would be jealous? Yeah, for sure. Except for his tramp stamp. What just happened to my Elgato? Why? Hello? Why? I didn't do anything. Why? The fuck? Why, Elgato? That was random. Is that because I showed my bare leg or something? I don't know. That's weird. Elgato be killing me, yeah. You got to be kidding me. Too hot for the stream, 100%, 100%. You into medieval stuff? Also do medieval... I wouldn't say I'm into medieval stuff. I would say I'm into medieval paintings. I'm into Renaissance paintings. I'm into, like, folklore, occult stuff. I like that kind of stuff. Like, everything... Like, you want to see my desktop background? I like... Are you into D&D? Very basically. Very on a very basic level. On a very basic level. I don't know too much about devil worship or Burnham, yeah. That's what people always think when they see my tattoos. Like especially the hand tattoos and everything. They always think like, Satanist! Oh my god, Satanist! No, I think it just looks cool. You think we are getting a new class or weapons rabbit? If I had to take a bet for 0.5, I would place my money on that we get a new class, yes. I do think we get at least one Ascendancy. I think we get at least, or not at least, I think we get a new class. I think that's pretty certain. And then everything else, I have to say, my personal focus lies on Endgame. I personally would not be mad if we didn't get a new class, I have to say. I would personally not be mad as long as all the endgame stuff just looks amazing. I would definitely prefer if we get a new class, because it also means for a lot of returning players that is one of the main reasons why they would return to the game. But personally, I would not be mad if we didn't get a new class, because my personal focus is on all the endgame that we are about to get, hopefully. Always get the Satanist label as well when I see mine. That could be because of all the Satanist tattoos I have, though. Yeah, like I have some stuff that is definitely I can't complain about people thinking my tattoos are in that like direction. I have like spiked heads. I have a guillotine. I have like a guy with no head looking at his own head. I have like a guy holding it. It's. I swear I'm not morbid or anything. I'm just. Oh, that's a nice picture. How did you screenshot that so... Wait, we could make an emote out of this, right? This is like Sniffer or something. This could be like Sniffer. Yeah, I'm making an emote. Let's go photo pair. I had caps lock. Let's do like 300. 300. Boom. Do it like this. What would be the name for this one, though? Is this Sniffer, or what is this? Photopea, sorry. What could be the name for this, though? What kind of emote is this? Definitely Sniffer, yeah, right? Okay, let's do that. Let's go into my Twitch settings. I mean, we have a little bit of time to kill, so why not add another emote, right? Damn, only 7 open slots. Rabbit, Sniffer. Upload. Okay, so let's test. Rab, Sniffer. Does that work? I think if you refresh, that works. It's beautiful, right? Amazing. Who posted that? Who is responsible for this emote now? I think it was Kid Ocean, right? Stiffer. Wait, can someone post a clip again? Can someone post a clip again of what Local actually said? I need to check that. The stiffies. Can we check on Local Stiffy again real quick? That would be amazing. Oh wait, I just need to see what the top clip is on my channel today, right? Boom boom. Videos, clips. So.
Oh yeah, I had a 3.5-inch stiffy when I was 10, so I would take.
Okay, we need to.
Okay.
Oh my god! the stream is getting
So to anyone that has missed this earlier, we were talking about stiffies, I think, right?
But what I did have was an emulator in like 2001 or something like that. I got an emulated copy of.
This lacks context? No, it doesn't. Just take this out of context, guys. Just take this out of context.
Of Pokemon, and I so I decided to put on like, what do you guys call them? We call them stiffy discs. Like the 3.5-inch stiffies. I know this is a South African thing. We have stiffy discs and floppy discs. Like the big ones with the floppies and the small ones with the stiffies. I only realized this
in American.
Like, Local. Even oh my god, Plonero. Oh, that's awful. That's awful as a big emote. I love how Local just said this needs context.
English.
This is the full context.
Maybe, yeah, GTA 6, but like
this is
South
the full
Africa,
context.
No one, I knew one of my friends had a Game Boy. Like I always hear Americans talking about like, oh yeah, we were all playing with our Game Boys. Like, dude, no one here had a fucking Game Boy. But what I did have was an emulator in like 2001 or something like that. I got an emulated copy of Pokemon, and I so I decided to put on like, what do you guys call them? We call them stiffy discs. Like the 3.5-inch stiffies. I know this is a South African thing. We have stiffy discs and floppy discs. Like the big ones with the floppies and the small ones with the stiffies. I only realized this
in American English. Both of those are called floppies.
Yeah, I only learned this like a year ago. I learned this a year ago. Where I was like, oh yeah, I like put this on a stiffy disc, and everyone was like, what the fuck are you talking
Wait,
about?
one's called a floppy and one's called a stiffy. Which one is it, guys?
Yeah, because the floppy one was.
I mean, I don't know about you. The fact that the smaller one is the stiff one is a little bit unusual for me. It doesn't tend to work that way for me. But I don't know. I don't know what kind of stuff you got going on over there for South African people, but like for me,
Look, I was
generally
10.
the smaller one is not the stiff one. Okay.
No, well, I had a 3.5-inch stiffy when I was 10, so I would take them to school, and I would try and sell them.
I had a 3.
You were selling your 3-inch stiffy at school, okay?
Oh my
Yeah,
god!
This is the worst clip of all time, Local.
We can't upload the app session to YouTube.
That's what.
Oh no!
I'm sorry, but this is the truth. I got in big trouble. I got in big trouble because I was selling pirated copies of Pokemon to other kids for like so much money. No, not even so much money, but it was enough for like.
There is a clip of me in the podcast with Ziggy. I need to find that clip as well. Find that clip as well. Find that clip as well. No, not top all. Fuck. There's like a clip in the podcast with Ziggy, but how do I find the clip? How do I find that? What is this one? Here it has to like. What is this one? Exactly what I did too. What is this video?
But the 16th of April has.
Who was that? It's not funny. It's not funny. It just isn't. It's not funny. All right, I need to find that clip with Ziggy. Oh wait, that's on Miso's channel. That is on Miso's channel then. Oh fuck, that's on Miso's channel then. Does Miso have good clips? Probably, right? Getting rickrolled in this day and age? Yeah, I never, like, that does not happen to me. Does not happen to me. Okay, is there a podcast? Like, we should immediately see this because it's gonna be a podcast clip, right? Where is that coming from? Oh, is Miso live already? No. Okay, we have half an hour till podcast. I'm gonna assume that Miso goes live in the next, like, 15 minutes. So... Oh, yeah, this one. This is also local. This is, like, in the same vein. And I think the Ziggy... I think Ziggy is not gonna come on the podcast anymore. Right now. I'm still building up my snake. I'm just looking at it right now. I'm looking at my snake. It has grown significantly since Christmas. So let's hope we can Ziggy's reaction right now. I'm still building up my snake. I'm just looking at it right now. I'm looking at my snake. It has grown significantly since Christmas. So let's hope. Let's hope we can. That was the moment Ziggy realized. What is this podcast that I'm on? Why did I agree to get on this podcast? What is this? What
have I seen the Reddit post that's pointing out 3.25 spoilers?
Damn, this is like, how old is this?
Have I seen the Reddit post that's pointing out?
Why is your voice so different?
3.25 spoilers?
Huh? Your voice is like this. Huh? What the fuck? It's like, hello, I'm Chatterhole.
No? What kind of spoilers are they showing?
It's like super deep.
Let's see, what is this?
Okay, spoilers.
Give me a sec. Why? Why? Time that mother...
Pre-puberty? Yeah.
The balance,
what is this clip?
Balance, 6-7, 6-7.
Can we all just do it for 1 second here?
Local! Don't leave us like this! Yeah!
Okay, perfect. Okay. Let's fill like 20 minutes with funny clips before the podcast, right? Why not? This is my most watched clip of all time. I don't know. I think we might need another cosplay. Oh, what? The boat incident is my second most watched clip? The fuck? Oh my god. A wand. To anyone that doesn't know, This is hardcore SSF. Do I just do the plant switch or something? Oh, withered wand? Wait, what? Oh shit, it doesn't have the whole, it doesn't have where I say, this explodes! What is this one? Fucking G. Oh, this is the mirror bow that I crafted and valved immediately. GG, chat. GG, everyone. GG! GG! We slayed the dragon! But it's not a dragon if we don't... I always wonder, why do my neighbors complain about me being too loud? Like, I don't know why my neighbors would say that I'm yelling too loud. GG! GG! We slayed the dragon! But it's not a dragon if we don't do this! I only yell bang from the top of my lungs for... Don't they call police on you? I mean, you can, but they can't do anything because, like, it's in the middle of the day. What else do we have? Oh, we have this one. Like, this is fine, right? Oh, I love this build. This build was so nice. I mean, we're fast, but we're also gonna be blind. I love this. I can tell it's 0.3. Yeah, it was 0.3. Yeah, what clip? What clip? What is this clip? What is the sound? There's a new release drop sound in the community soundtrack I recommend for mirror and chase unique drops. Okay, it's called Stefan Gold. Very valuable, please. Okay. Communities. Oh, I remember. There was a guy in my chat, like, spamming me. I need to check out one of the drop sounds. Like, he was, like, so adamant about it. That sounds. I think that was this clip. Stefan Gold. Very valuable. Those are so overboard. Yeah, a little bit. Imagine this is like your divine drop sound or something. You just... Oh, Loco, do you remember this clip?
I'll tell you what it... Yeah.
Alright, where's he at? Oh, he's down there. Right.
Oh no, now it's raining! Oh, no!
Oh my fucking god! No. Oh, something happened up there.
We must play it again. Peak, yeah. Wait, what is this?
Lowlifes, thugs, criminals.
Yo, clicks! 13 months! Clicks! Thank you so much, clicks! 0.5 waiting room? Yes. Yes. We're waiting for it. What is this one? Oh, this is the one where I keep rolling off the... where I keep rolling off what I wanted to. Okay. That was the Christmas streams. Also very nice. Anything else? What is this one? Oh, this is Rue. What is this one?
Why is it just you, though?
Yeah. Or, wait, I think Dead Rabbit is confused. He thinks this is the pervert list and we're rating him.
Oh, is he S tier pervert?
This is actually the tier list and we're rating Lich. I think he's a little confused, bro. I think Dead Rabbit's a little confused, bro.
This is the... Just... By the way, this is the tier list where these two geniuses put Oracle in F tier, I think. Look, Oracle. The only potential for Oracles is that it's actually worse than what you expect. This shit is the worst Ascendancy I've ever seen. Could potentially be good if they rework the whole Ascendancy in all nodes we have seen. Genius. Genius.
This is the Mobalytics tier list, man, not the pervert list.
How does he know? How? I would never make the pervert tier list, okay? What is this one?
You do not know it like I do. It adores me.
Another pervert.
Come.
Yo, Black Shepherd. No, that might be the origin of the I'm not a pervert, okay? Thank you so much for the prime. I'm not a pervert.
Now, give unto me your desire. At last, fulfill my soul.
Perfect timing.
You do not know it like I do.
Oh, that's some good timing. No, I swear I'm not a pervert.
Criminals.
Yo, Crypto, thank you so much for the resub. Perfect timing. No, I'm definitely not a pervert. 100%.
Give
Like
unto me your desire. At last.
looking. Okay, how much more time until podcast? Please release me from this. Release me from this. Maybe a new emote. Yo, headshot. The fuck? What is that? Oh, it's a Telegram channel. That is interesting. I that looks. I don't know. It looks. I'm not sure what to think of this. Amazing? I don't know yet. I don't know yet if amazing is the right word. You're not starting a 36-day timer? Why not? Watch me. Watch me do that. He really rocks that hair. You gotta say, he does rock that hair. He does rock that hair. Oh my god, this is an old school clip. Look at this old school clip right here. This is 0.1 that rabbit.
Okay.
0.1 rabbit right here.
60.
This is like over a year old now.
Stellar Amulet.
Look how weird the game looks already. This is like ancient times.
And 69 chance orbs. Let's do this.
He was so cute back then. I know. Time moves fast.
Oh my god! Let's go!
Oh yeah, my microphone quality back then. Top notch. Top notch. Professional streamer, by the way.
The 69! Let's continue! Let's get another one! Let's get another one!
Dude, this mic quality is so bad. What
Let's
the
get
fuck?
another one! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
To anyone that has started after 0.1, Astromantis back then was like holy grail type item. It was like the item. It was actually extremely worth, and getting 2 in 69 chance orbs was at the time that was like the craziest at the time here. I think that was like one of the craziest clips ever in PvE, like overall. What is this clip? Get rickrolled? Have you seen this? How many are there of me getting rickrolled? Oh, this is also such a classic. This is such a classic. Why is he so tanky?
Why is he so tanky?
Who remembers this one? Who remembers this one? This is such a classic also.
Key. Huh? I didn't get the bad afflictions. I'm not on my...
I wasn't on weapon set 1. What the fuck? I was on weapon set 2 the whole time. What the fuck was that? No, it wasn't that, by the way. What the fuck was that? I put the staff on weapon set 1. I'm so stupid. I switched out the wrong weapon set. I switched out the wrong weapon set. That was interesting. I remember that. Yeah, me too. Me too. Oh, what is this? Yes, I didn't see. Fopgun is playing it now. Hey guys, Fopgun here with some. Okay. Oh, me getting baited by YouTube comments. Okay, I'm going into character. Okay. It's obvious, RWT. There were 4 other temporales, all better than this one, that got divined to 2.12 for sale before this transaction. All from active sellers. A thumbs up emoji. Oh god. Why do you watch this stream? Like, hello? Ooh, the rite of passage drop in hardcore. The rite of passage drop in hardcore. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh my god. the There's no way I just dropped the rite of passage in hardcore. What is that noise? TTS. Why? How rare is that? That is absurd. Compared to Jaw or the Zod, that is rite of passage drop like that. I don't know. I don't know in terms of like Diablo 2 stuff. Crazy rare. Absurdly rare, like someone also said. Okay. Let's see. Is Miso live? This is in the vision. Is Miso live yet? Oh, yes. Also, what's in the vision is me getting a Spectrum chat. Oh, God! Okay, Ruby! 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 Yeah! Amazing. Okay! 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 Everyone. Thank you so much for chilling today. Once again, I have to say, I am back like almost 2 weeks now, and I'm enjoying this a lot. Again, I have missed streaming so much, and it's been amazing. And like all of you being here already, even though it's like the absolute off season, is amazing. I'm super thankful. You're all amazing. We are gonna do